Himalayas a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. You either catch on quick, or this place chew on you slow. This life don't hand out directions. Just wait. Just pressure sitting on your chest every morning. Folks think trouble kicked the door in. Nah. Trouble slick. Trouble got perfume on. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested.
Not shiny.
Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Night's Layer.
Once again, back is the incredible Rhyme Animal, the incredible D, Public Enemy #1, 5-0 says scream, never had a gun. Hi everybody. We bike. Let's get things together a little bit. I'm gonna hit you with a banner. Let me see. Get us a background jumping off. I think I'm gonna do this one. Nah, let's go with this one. Nah, let's go with this. Yeah, we'll go with this. What I want to do first, since we got one person in the building, let me speak to whoever this is in the chat. Oh, Miss Candy Cane. Hi, Miss Candy Cane. We're gonna do this. We're gonna play a little bit of music. I got a couple of songs I want y'all to hear. I'm not gonna beat y'all to death with them. Let me see. We're gonna play the songs I just sent to Sil. I forget which one, but I'll just play this one. And then we're gonna 2 more. One is called Yeah. So spoken word title. Ooh, did I download them? Yeah. And this one, we're gonna start here.
Yeah. You ever see somebody smile while they calculating? That's me. I don't talk loud, I let the pressure speak. Heavy bass rumble when I step on the beat. They tough on the net, in person they meet. I done seen real smoke, you rehearse for the tweet.
I don't chase cloud, I replace the weak. Every move cold, every word concrete. You flex for the camera, that flex obsolete. Once my five of the game, I don't play for defeat.
Hey, I move like I already beat the case. Calm face, same time calculating space. You online barking for a little embrace. I'm offline plotting how to widen the gap in the race. I know hunger, it don't leave you polite. It teach you how to read a room, who bleed in the fight. You tweet threats, I see fear in the light. Big dog energy, don't need to recite. See, pressure bust pipes, I built plumbing. You built hype, I built something. You chase views, I chase substance. You want attention, I want function. They say the game dirty, I wash in and stand firm while the week start. Forfeiting when it's dark outside, I ain't lost in it. I'm the reason the tension get oxygen. I don't talk loud, I let the pressure speak. Heavy bass rumble when I step on the beat. They tough on the net, in person they meet. I done seen real smoke, you rehearse for the tweet.
I don't chase cloud, I replace the weak. Every move cold, every word concrete. You flex for the camera, that flex obsolete. When the vibes of the game, I don't play for defeat.
I learned early, keep the circle tight. Seen everywhere smiling, broad daylight. They cheer when you down, but they quiet at height. That's why I double check love before I recite. You arguing numbers, I'm stacking respect. You worry about image, I'm worried about check. You gamble your name for a moment of effect. I protect mine like it's loaded and kept. Heavy bass hit like a warning shot. Snare crack sharp like a door being locked. I don't need drama, I don't need a plot. I let silence cook while you overtalk. See, I don't gotta yell to be felt in the room. When I enter, the temperature shift in the gloom. You chase popularity that fade by noon. I build legacy slow, brick by monsoon. You ever notice? The loudest one usually fold first. Yeah, I peep everything. I don't talk loud, I let the pressure speak. Heavy bass rumble when I step on the beat. They tough on the net, in person they meet. I done seen real smoke, you rehearse for the tweet.
I don't chase cloud, I replace the weak. Every move cold, every word concrete. You flex for the camera, that flex obsolete. When the vibe of the game, I don't play for defeat.
Yeah. That's song number one, number uno. That's for sale. We're going to go to the next one. We got 0 people here. Let's go to the next one.
Yeah. She walked in the room. Thick, rich, chocolate. And I swear for a second, my brother almost didn't know what to do with it. Perfume heavy in the air. Baseline slid through the flow like velvet. Yeah, that kind of woman. Thick, rich chocolate, girl, you got that glow. Walk in the spot, make the whole room slow. Body like velvet, skin like gold. Got a grown man losing control. Thick, rich chocolate, don't move so fast. Got the whole room watching when you walk past. Every little step got the baseline low. Girl, you're dangerous, and you already know. She moved like midnight on a summer street. Slow hips talking with the rhythm of the beat. I say trouble, but the smile say stay. Got a brother thinking wild thoughts anyway. Hair falls soft like a shadow in the light. Home froze when
when she stepped in sight. Every step got a grown man shook. That kind of beauty make a preacher overlook. Big red chocolate, well you got that glow. Walk in the spot, make the whole room slow. Body like velvet, skin like gold. Got a grown man losing control. Big red chocolate, don't move so fast. Got the whole room watching when you walk past. Every little step got the baseline low. Girl, you're dangerous, and you already know. Champagne laugh with a velvet tone. Looks so fine, make a king lose throne. While guitar cry when she passed my chair. Every man in the room just froze and stared. I tried to play it cool, like I seen that before, but that walk got a brother wanting more. Yeah, she know what she doing, that ain't new. Thick, rich chocolate, what you expect me to do? Lord, that woman right there, she got danger in her walk. Every step she take, that baseline get deeper.
We got one more, then we're gonna go on with the show. Let's move to the last one.
Just me and you. Late night, city lights glowing through the blind. World outside loud, but in here it's quiet. Just me and you. Gotta have you. Don't go. Stay right here. Just me and you tonight. World fade out, the view tonight. Ain't no crowd, ain't no light. Just your love in the room tonight. Gotta have you. Need you, baby. Don't leave. Just me and you tonight. Heart
street noise outside, but the room feel warm. Shadows on the wall from the bedside lamp. Your silhouette moving slow through the dark. Got my heart beat heavy like a baseline thump. I've been through the war in these cold night streets. Seen loyalty breaking, love disappear. But when you right here in my arms like this, for a moment in time, everything clear. Gotta have you. Don't leave me. Just me and you tonight. World fade out to be the night. Ain't no crowd, ain't no lights. Just your love in a room tonight. Gotta have you. Need you, baby. Stay right here. Ain't no war, ain't no pain. Just your heartbeat calling my name. Gotta have you. Don't go.
Comedy. Let's make sure we on the screen. We are.
Listen, he took me back to his house not because he wanted to do anything, because he wanted to show me the renovations he's doing in his basement.
You don't go to basements on a first date, Reagan.
I know, but he had barn doors. He was making a whole nother apartment all by himself. He bought this house.
And he has a car.
And it's nice. And his car, did you see his car?
No.
It's brand new. It's a 2021 SUV. It's beautiful. It has a screen in it. Yeah. I started to forget about like everything else, and I was just like, wow, I could start living like this. And he was so respectful. It was beautiful.
What'd you have to drink?
I had a couple cocktails and some wine. Yeah.
So, do you think you're going to go on a second date?
He wants to bring me to his hockey game tomorrow. He wants to pick me up and bring me to his hockey game. So I can come watch him. It's so cute. He says he wants to take me thrifting beforehand. So we can pick out outfits for each other and not let each other see. And it's what we have to wear on our next date. That's what he said.
This is like a Pretty good first date, Reagan.
It's my first white guy. I mean, no offense, but I think I kind of been missing out. He has a house at 25 years old. I'm only 22 and I don't know what I'm doing. But I think I might want to move in. It's nice. It's cute. I can get used to it. Listen, he took me back to his house, not because he wanted to do anything, because he wanted to show me the renovations he's doing in his basement.
I didn't know how to take this. Was it a shot at the 9 white guys that she dated before? Or has they just been smutting her out? What Platinum say? Has she just been slow? Let's move forward. Let's get up out of there. Let's talk about another current event. Let me see. We got SD in the building. What up, SD? Going on over to this. This one is called here we go.
Life yesterday, but as serious as that is, we didn't know how dire and serious this situation is until the new update we got about this situation today. We'll get back to the video shortly, but I wanted to let you guys know this video is being
We're gonna move forward.
app and using code FLACO to get $10 on your first deposit.
Along here, new tonight, a woman is in custody after firing multiple shots at the California home of pop star Rihanna while she was inside. Lori Perez reports from the Beverly Crest neighborhood of Los Angeles.
We are down the street from Rihanna's house here in Beverly Crest, just north of Beverly Hills. You can see an officer stationed here, yellow tape closing the street off to through traffic. LAPD tells us they arrested a person earlier today for firing multiple shots at the house. This happened just after 1 today Pacific time. We can see multiple bullet holes in the fence outside the home. The LA Times is reporting the pop star was inside at the time. It is unclear if her partner, the rapper A$AP Rocky, or their 3 children were also there. Police say no one was hurt. Radio traffic from LAPD's dispatch said the suspect took off in a white Tesla. We're told officers responding to reports of shots fired located the suspect with a weapon a short time later and made the arrest. Detectives remain outside the home as we speak. We, of course, are still working on finding out more about that suspect and what this was all about.
We now know that Rihanna was inside the house with her 3 kids, all 3, including the newborn. So this could have gotten very bad. A$AP Rocky was not there. Now, I don't know if that's fortunately or unfortunately, but A$AP Rocky was not there. We know her name now is Ivana Ortiz. This is the lady who did it. She let off several shots, apparently within her vehicle. Now, I was told it was a white Tesla. So she pulled up with the white Tesla on the street and then fired shots from in her Tesla. Los Angeles Police Department responded to a call of shots fired and spoke with the person who reported the shooting to get a description of the suspect. Officers quickly found the alleged shooter nearby and placed Ortiz under arrest. Police said a weapon was recovered. I was told the weapon that was recovered was an AR, an AR-15. Now, her bill was set at $10 million, $225,000. Now, I'm happy the bill was set that high, but I'll be real with you guys. If this was not Rihanna involved, if this was not an incident involving Rihanna or in Beverly Hills, that bond is not being set at no $10 million, bro. I know people who shoot crowds of people all the time, bro, and they get a $50,000 bond and they're out the next day. That's just how California works. But this time around is a national story, so they want to send a message. Now, we found out, though, a little more about who this person is.
So a lady in a white Tesla with an AR-15 busted at Rihanna's house with the kids in there. That could have went all the way bad. Because where were they at in the house? Did they even know what direction the bullets was coming from? Did they know where to duck? And I don't know how old Rihanna's children are, but this is crazy. Crazy.
Who the suspected shooter is, and it's frightening. This lady's obsession with Rihanna is absolutely frightening. The lady who fired shots at Rihanna's home was actually a content creator who produced and published videos hating on Rihanna. She has multiple videos over the years discussing how much she hates Rihanna. Now, much of what she says is like a one-sided beef because Rihanna don't know that she exists. But it's really crazy hearing her talk about Rihanna as if her and Rihanna has this personal conflict, as if she's just not like this parasocial weirdo.
There's an energy trying to literally throw a ray of, what is it? A ray of force at me to push me down. I don't want you, and you don't go there. And you know what? God's judgment is going to be overwhelming against you when he grabs you and throws you down. I've already seen it. You saw Rihanna. You saw her picture. She has a very big forehead and an ugly, ugly nose. That's God's judgment on her. I keep telling her to stop harassing me, to stop harassing me. And she keeps doing it. She keeps harassing me. And I already bought stock in Ulta, and I have staked in Ulta. So now those energies can't harass me when I go into Ulta anymore. When I go into Ulta, the devil tries to antagonize me or instigate against me by the pictures that are there. But you know what? I bought steak in there, and I said, you know what, forget you. This is mine too. This is mine.
That is troubling. She never even met this person. Yee.
Because a woman like this can literally wake up and whatever demons or mental health issues she's dealing with can convince her that you're after her and you're making her life miserable and you're the reason for all her downfalls. And she can simply go online, Google where you live, show up and fire 10 shots at your home while you and your kids are inside. This is madness, man. Bro, Rihanna ain't done a goddamn thing to this lady whatsoever, bro. Ever. Now, this was not just a one-off. I believe this video right here, she released it lately, but there's a compilation of other videos that she has made about Rihanna over the years. That's just spooky. It's just weird. It's very eerie, right? When you really look at it, right? Because when you look at a situation, think about the possibility that if she would have just waited until Rihanna walked outside and fired those 10 shots, it will be a whole different story.
Listen, Rihanna, when you die, God is taking me to my future. You want to kill me. Shut the f up, okay? Shut the f up. Yeah, she's a witch. She's a witch. I'm a watchman. She's a witch. Get that.
Whoa. And she got multiple of these videos. She probably gonna get right out again.
Get held accountable. Right? They're obviously gonna give her the mental health excuse because for the most part, we can look at her and say, yeah, like this chick is bat-ish crazy. She's obviously mentally ill. But she's gonna get out and she's gonna hurt somebody very badly. I don't think this is gonna be her only attempt. Because Rihanna was not a serious discussion here without me being judged. I don't think crazy should be an excuse. Like, I don't think somebody should be able to commit murder or do a crime and then go to jail and then a psychologist say, yeah, they're not fit to stand trial, they're crazy, and then they get off. I don't feel like that should be it. I feel like if somebody is doing things, while they're mentally ill, I guess, yeah, that's an excuse. But they should also be able to go to jail as well. This lady is.
How you feel don't matter. I mean, yeah. How you feel don't matter. And she will be right back out. What's going on, Rob W? Yeah, she'll be right back out. Unfortunately, and dangerous. Yee. But let's move forward. And you got that much information that quick, Flacco. That's interesting too. And pretty lady, but hey, man, let's move forward. We're going to do this first. Shout out to Taz. Let's go to this. Bag Chaser tryouts. Let me see. One second. We got to refresh it quick so we can get into. Ugh. It would make sense if I would pull it up, wouldn't it? Keep forgetting the last step. Let's rewind it because it wasn't none of that heard. Let's go back. So, ride my leather and wood.
Now, just for the record, right? So I don't watch these stupid ass clips that they run and talk about. I make sure I cut that shit off. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't need to fucking see what stupid ass viral video y'all reacting to now. So what I did is just found these moments where these people are talking and kind of clipped it up. Of course, I didn't listen to this hours and hours of boring, nonsensical, unimportant content. But what I did do was find where the people in question are talking and just clip around those parts. And so again, we're going to see if we can help them along the way in the process of picking the right idiot. Let's get to it.
Hey, at least they're honest, but yeah, that was disappointing. That was
turning me on.
Honest and disgusting. They were all
Why are you discussing, Mimi?
Like I'm just not one of those people that feels like, I don't know, like a married man. You'd rather have someone else's husband and be a side chick. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm jealous. I need my man around me all the time. I'm not sharing like that. I would rather him be average.
Bring in a set of new recruits and start the conversation where the last one ended. like it's crazy how there's no intellectual growth on these platforms. Get another person to come on and just simply make some shit up that is unimportant to respond to what question? The obvious question you asked last video. What do you think about a cheating man? You better get it right if you want a reoccurring spot on the show.
And, be a married man. No. Because there was two different questions there. The first one,
I don't necessarily know what they mean because somebody's cheating with them. Although nobody on this panel may be cheating, but cheating is almost normalized now. They got married people dating sites. A website to help you cheat. And we've heard multiple clips of women saying, you know, they rather deal with somebody that's established that they don't have to live with. Matter of fact, we were listening to Rich the Kid and that singer. Was it SZA or was it her? I don't remember. But this stuff is kind of normalized.
question was, would you rather have an NBA player
or a normal or a regular guy? And
Right.
one of the women said, I'll take the NBA guy. I'm already married to
I'm
him."
already. I was shooketh when she said that. I was like, wait a minute. If my
Yeah, and it
husband
was
is
old.
your
It was an
husband,
old
are
white
you saying
woman,
Yeah,
a
that's
regular, a regular age, I don't know, 30, 40-year-old
Mm-hmm.
white woman. And then the other question was, would
The
you
man
rather
that
take
says
the guy that
yes.
tells you yes? The married guy tells you yes all the time. Your own man tells you no 45% of the time.
45% of the time is about what a man says no to
Yeah, that's
anyway.
what I
Like,
thought too.
I
thought the same thing when they said
65. 65.
well, I'm
65%
not
of the
used to
time.
being told no ever, but I would take 45 and my own man.
Yeah, fam. They might need you around as somebody to take shots at. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to make it on your merit alone. She would be somebody who would make it based on needing a target, right? Your man don't be talking shit to you. Bet we get some niggas up here to talk shit to you if that don't happen, right? We're producing.
She's on the show now. I don't know what her name is, but the lady that just was talking, I believe that's the same girl that Shampoo is always arguing with. I believe Mimi is the girl that Shampoo is always arguing with. Because I believe I watched like 2 of them shows, and then 2 was going back and forth. Who was this other lady? I don't recognize some other people, so evidently they didn't make it. But yeah, Mimi, I believe, is on the show.
Hundreds of men every month to talk shit to you if you're not used to it. We can get you used to it right over here at the Bag Chasers.
Then 100% yes from someone else's man. I'm sorry. I don't know, Anton. You think everybody going, and I'm not going. So that's
she ain't going.
With you know,
she ain't going.
I always have been. No, he did say that. We had a whole conversation. Was it a week before last about it? He said everybody going. So you know, I'm different. But I do think most men will take the married man. I mean women. I do think most women.
I mean, the video proved that.
Yeah, that and that's why I was.
She said most women will take a married man. That's sad if that's true. You know what I'm saying? Now, again, I wouldn't know because I'm not trying to be interfering with, bothering, messing with nobody who's not named Nyla, right? So, you know, I don't know. I ain't out here in the scene. I have no idea.
I don't know either, but based on clips and personal situations that I know about, is going down for sure. But the numbers of it, I don't know if I could say most women. I don't know that for a fact, but this is something that goes down. It's kind of normalized. I think Shampoo is funny. I might have to pay a little bit more attention over there to see if he's really allowed to be funny and if they bounce off each other. But yeah, I did see a show where Shampoo and Mimi was going at each other.
But this ain't the right place to go if you want to be respected in these type of conversations. I'm just saying, these are not respectful conversations of your mate. And so while you saying you're not going, shit, is your man going? Because you are in a space where men play the game kind of rugged. You know what I'm saying? Like, how would your man feel watching these goofies sit up here and do what they do every day? You know, so I'm listening, but it's just difficult watching this, knowing that the goal for them is to be stepped on eventually. It's the only thing you're trying out to just be the next motherfucker to get drugged.
A little bit disturbed because I'm like, wow, y'all sleeping with everybody's husband for real? Like that's because I mean, if you took it literally, these women would much rather have someone else's husband than their own man. And I don't believe that has anything to do with just him saying yes all the time. I think it has a lot to do with a lot of different stuff.
Your camera is kind of low, so you got to pull your camera up.
I don't understand why most women hate cheaters if they're willing to sleep with them anyway.
Right.
So what's the point of being not mad about a cheater?
Is that the nature of a woman?
Well, the real question is, are regular everyday guys really catching the bad end of the stick? Is the normal guy, is a cool dude, is the guy that's adding value, is the guy that, you know, work a regular job, come home every day, is there around, you know, is he the person that's catching an L or no? Do you think that most normal guys
Chanel behind what? Messing with a woman that's a cheater, that's cheating with other people? Yeah, if he doing that, yeah, he in a bad place.
guys that are in relationships actually catching an L?
Not with them chicks, no. Not with those chicks at all.
They're winning if they're not dealing with them.
Yeah, nobody.
Well, but that's the thing, though. Are they dealing with them?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, look,
I think so.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yes, I think they are.
Somebody getting them.
Yeah, buddy. Here we go. Same old conversation, same old discussion. Does the outcome ever be different? Because like I say, I'm really just now starting to listen to these conversations. They're boring to me. I know some people can, you know what I'm saying, listen to this type of stuff and this type of content they follow. I'm not really good at following this goofy ass content. And so the only reason I can even watch it now is because we're reviewing it. But I wouldn't be able to watch this just, you know, it's 8 o'clock at night. Hey, y'all, let's go watch Room 9. What? It's like they kind of boring, fam. It's moments where it's just quiet at, and you know, it's not. It doesn't really transcend regular conversation. There's nothing happening there that you know you can't have as a conversation anywhere else or any other.
Who is this again? The comment creator. Thank you for passing on that information.
Time. So again, it's just not anything special to me per se. I do get some people like what they like in terms of the content creator, but I don't see anything transformative in the content. I just don't.
I mean, I love my men that work a regular job, but I think the majority of men do have it hard if they're average, because most women think that they deserve more than what they're worth.
You said you love your guy working a regular job?
I said I love my guy and he works a regular job, but I think majority of women, they think that they deserve more than what they are.
I think that older white lady, she had the experience to speak on it. She was like, I'm married to a regular guy. So
She said it quick too.
I know who the chick is with Tracy Morgan. I don't know her at all. That same prototype woman is fucking a nigga that ain't got shit.
Oh, I can relate. I'm just talking about more or less the man's perspective. Like, now I could get me somebody that, you know, that I couldn't get when I didn't have money. You know what I'm saying? Now I could get that light skin.
I don't think guys think about that.
Shit like that.
At what point does it become like?
I think people do think about that. That's why they created the term "money don't outlame a lame." I think dudes do think about that.
You don't?
Like, do you want more because you don't have enough, or do you?
Somebody got to mute somebody's audio when they not talking.
He said he don't think guys think
I'm
about
gonna mute y'all up when y'all not talking. Go ahead. What was you saying, Dayla?
Oh, I was just saying, like, at what point does it become greedy if you feel like there's more to get based on what you have, what you need? What more could you possibly want?
Are you speaking about it from a woman's perspective or from a guy's perspective?
I'm not a man. I don't have, you know, those type of genitalia or that mind frame, so I can only come from a woman's perspective, I guess. But I can.
So, you know, again, just answer the question 100, fam. Back then, they didn't want me. Now I'm hot, hoes all on me. Okay, to say that you don't think men think like that, bro, that's cap, fam. Like, even in your video that I did the other day, you on there talking about exposing women like this is your shot to get them back, and you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. A lot of this got to do with back then I wasn't that, and now I'm up, and these women want me now. Okay, I'm saying younger men think about that often. Okay, every time they get shot down by somebody they would like, it's like, damn, you know, wait 10 years when I'm up. She gonna come back. She gonna want me then. That's not a foreign concept. I'm just saying, fam, like, damn.
Apply that question to men. When you hear someone say, I have this, I have that, but I want more, what do they use to determine, okay, this is greed, or this is...
Well, you tell me. You're the one that's speaking from a woman's perspective.
This is greed.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Where does keeping up with the Joneses come from?
Looking at other people.
But it was particularly because my wife want that white picket fence, and I got to get it. So a lot of men were like, hey, whatever makes my wife happy, and it started back then, I have to get it for her because her happiness is fleeting. So if I don't keep up with that happiness or whatever is next to validate her happiness,
I wouldn't even think about that. That's a horrible way to live life. You have to wear yourself out to create some luxurious lifestyle for what reason? No, I'll pass. I will totally pass.
whatever the society deems it so, my wife gone. And a lot of men has known that for a long time.
Wait, say that again. Right. You with the wrong woman. I mean, not you.
Well, happy wife, happy life. Keeping up with the Joneses, right?
No, sir. Absolutely not.
Don't play that shit.
I think that means
the culture of America.
No, they don't like that. They don't support that happy life, happy wife statement. I didn't realize how much smoke people had for that. Oh, they don't like that. No, you gotta have a wife like Rita to have a happy wife, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like that. I don't know. Why would you push back against happy life, happy wife? I have no idea, but they do. They got a whole issue with that statement. Anyway, Red Bella. Of course, Red Bella. Who else? Red Bella says, run me my video. I sound like my grandbaby when she come back here and snatch something and say, give me mine. Right? She literally comes back here and takes shit and calls it hers. Give me mine. All right, Red Bella, I got you.
That year they just want me, now hot they all know me. That year they just want me, now hot they all know me. That year they just want me, now.
Yep. Let's get past that.
If you're hearing Anton do content on this type of shit, make sure you understand they be gossiping like a motherfucker. I don't care nothing about nobody's Bentley truck or none of that shit. They do, okay? So as the gossiping continues, please don't get upset that it continues with him as the focal point now.
Yeah, I think that it don't matter because of numbers. They say the numbers have been lower since this beef, but I think that the attitude is that it don't matter. And I don't see Anton doing anything different than when he was it was about 4 years ago. He would come on the panel, ask people what they plan is in life, what they got going, and then he'd come up there and tell you about what he got going. So I guess that's about to happen now.
That are regular and
I think they do. I think they do because it's always in our face. People compare themselves to Cardi B and all of these celebrities, and they see the Instagram live and they start comparing themselves because they think that's real life. It's always in our face. So I think most women do think, well, they have it. I should have it. I should have it too.
Oh, you know what? That's funny because when my wife watches a lot of those black shows, those
black shows,
you know, them shows like not Tubi, but them type of, I don't know, a lot of die and all that stuff. Anyway, when she watches those shows and I see the guys on there, and then
who is this goofy ass nigga, dog? A lot of dying. All right, we
you know what I'm saying? They in shape and young and you know what I'm saying? And I feel a little, I'm like, damn, I wonder if she really wants them niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Look.
So you know,
isn't that an old joke?
It doesn't make me feel insecure, but it, you know what I'm saying? It keeps you on your toes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, some would say that what's natural.
Yeah.
Human nature. If you see somebody drop $100 bill, you don't necessarily quick to tell them they dropped it. You know what I'm saying? You want to see if they're gonna look around and keep going and step on it.
It depends on the situation, fam. I've certainly given people their money back, and there are times when I have not. If you lose something and I'm around, most likely I have the integrity to make sure you get it back, especially if it's a wallet. Now, if you just drop a $100 bill by itself, that might be up for discussion. But if you drop your whole wallet, or you know what I'm saying, you leave your purse behind or something like that, I ain't one of them people who gonna stand in front of it and try to block it so you don't see it. Cause I wouldn't want that to be me. You know what I'm saying? I've had to go on a treasure hunt for my own wallet before, and it didn't feel good. So I'm actually going to give you your wallet. Now, if you lose some cash, though, you know, cash just floating in the wind, I can't be sure I'm gonna get that shit back to you, fam. I promise you. You know what I'm saying? If you're a black person, you got a better chance of getting it back. I don't know though, fam. If it's Billy Bob or Amy, one of them, fam, I probably won't. Just being real with you.
Sam Poole, I'm gonna give it back. Sam Poole, I'm gonna give it back.
Yeah. And another, and you know what else?
People to be in a fantasy world. They can be whoever they want to be on the internet.
And another thing, I think a lot of women, once they found that one example, that one exception, oh, you know, the rag to riches story, they all think they can do that.
Yeah.
Just like Meghan Markle. Everybody thought when Meghan Markle bagged the prince, oh, I can bag a prince. No, you can't. You ain't Meghan Markle. But
that's what these women did.
Yeah. If I see you drop some money, I'm gonna say, hey, you dropped your money. I'm not finna run up to it and stand on it. I don't know. It's not. I think you get more benefits from not doing that.
That's what they so did. So she looking for this job right now, fam, and she taking center stage because that showed what you did. Now you came out here, you act like you was the princess. Tell them. Now the further into this you can go, you might have you a job with the bag chasers. Tell them they thought they was the princess. All these women thought they was Meghan Markle. Talking about they gonna get them a white man, divesting and all that. So let's see how deep you can go. Right? You got a job laying out here for you, fam. Jump on out here.
Meghan did it. You ain't Meghan Markle.
Why
Over 40, divorce, black. It's like, yeah, I bagged me a prince.
I agree with you. That's true.
I agree too. And it don't even it don't even have to be the dress. Everybody want to be a rapper nowadays. I live in Atlanta. Every other they just because they can make two words rhyme, everybody thinks they're Tupac. What?
Facts. Everybody think they Pac now. You can make two words rhyme, right? And I done seen people do it. People be doing it all the time, all over the country. Everybody a rapper now. You know, again, and that's that trash culture. Go and get that job, girl. I hear you.
You don't agree, Shampoo, because if you don't agree with that statement, you defending it. What you
No, because
about the dress, they be in regular clothes. They raised by their mamas. That's why they soft.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's why they soft. They being raised by their mamas. Oh yeah, fam. Somebody getting a job today. You know what I'm saying?
And that's not the truth. That's not the truth. Some kids being raised by their mother, and their mother is on point, and kids coming out perfectly fine. And they got squabble and everything else because she didn't put the right men around them, or she didn't put them in the right programs. She understand they need to be able to defend themselves, so she got them in jiu-jitsu and boxing. Yeah. That's not the truth. The numbers of how many are getting it right, can't give you those numbers, but it's folks getting it right. And then it's about the child themselves, self-determination. You know, are they determined to, not be a victim? Because sometimes that's all you need. So I don't agree with that. Just because somebody being raised by a mother that's soft.
Man, look at Anton just sitting back in the cut watching to decide which one of these motherfuckers going the hardest. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's the mama's fault. I mean, we familiar with all the talking points, right? So, we know who's applying and who isn't, right? You got to apply yourself now in this moment. Get these women. Make these women feel that pain. Let's go.
Right. That's why they begging and crying.
I
They
don't
want you to take them out on dates. They want you to pay the bill. They don't want to pay no bill.
Right.
And then they wonder why you turn into this masculine energy, and it's like, dude, because I'm dealing with a female. It's like
Right.
ultrasound, It's a
Ultrasound.
girl. Like what?
We got too many men trying to compete
The boy is a girl. Uh-oh.
with
This is
what
the prize. Like
Yeah.
these.
The thing that's a little confusing to me though is we see these videos of dudes that's pretending to be gay walking up to women to get their phone number. Then once they get the number, they talk in their regular voice. Because the whole gay thing is that women are comfortable with gay dudes. So the thing that's confusing me is you got a gay friend, but you're calling a heterosexual man that might not be doing the things you want him to do gay. That's gaslighting.
I think that
I'm gonna say
I'm an old man, but I'm looking at these young guys like my son and his friends and everything. I think they got their head screwed on better than we did when I was their age. They got a different, they're not soft. I know what you're saying about them dressing like girls, but that's the style. Man. That's not the,
Nah, ain't no buts, fam. You was all right till you said that, fam. I was willing to roll with you. My son is a lot smarter than I was at that age, right? But you had to say something crazy. But no, my children have far exceeded my poor choices when I was their age.
I agree with that.
My kids done went above and beyond and made me just feel like, damn, I was done when I was young. Why couldn't I be more like my children were? You know what I'm saying? So no, fam, I'm very proud of being able to look at where my kids at in terms of that. And I do think even in societal terms, the youth are making better decisions than our generation.
Yeah, across the board, young men and women. That's why it's not a lot of young births happening, because they thinking about their lives and what's that's going to do. And they thinking about if they have a child, having a child have proper opportunities and whatever else. So yeah, a lot of folks is making sound decisions this young.
Generation was making.
Buzz to have your
It is. That's the style.
Don't okay that. Don't do that.
That's the style.
You are absolutely out of control right
In
now.
order to be, wait, let me just think of we talk over each other. It's like when they dress, I said this before, you have to.
What's up with the mush mouth shit, bro? It sound like that nigga chewing on something. Pause. That's crazy. Sound like that nigga chewing on something though, fam. Like you got something in your mouth. Pause again. But it just like almost like you're not able to completely verbalize what you're saying. It's something preventing you from getting it out all the way. Pause again, but getting it, saying it right. You know what I'm saying? Just something about the way he talk. I'm gonna figure it out in a second. It's just something there that I ain't feeling that, fam. You sound dumb, but I gotta figure out the right verbiage for it.
If you in style, if you see what's going on now, they're dressing more, yes, feminine, but has nothing to do with softness. That's the style now.
It's not why did it become a style? Who
Them
made
same
it a
niggas
style?
will beat your
Why
ass.
do you
Them
think
same
they-
niggas
why
that
do you
you
think
say
they
dress
did
like
that?
girls will beat your ass.
Why do you think that they encourage our boys to dress like women?
They not dressing like women, but in order, listen.
What do you think?
Wait.
Dresses and skirts are. That's not
Listen,
dressed
listen.
like a woman.
Yeah, but see, now you acting mannish. But listen to me.
Damn. She acting mannish, and then she said because.
Yeah.
Come on, sis.
She said because.
You weren't supposed to take that. But again, you got a
tend to
shot at a
think that
job
if
here
you're doing,
because you were willing to accept that, because you didn't say who acted.
I tend to think that it's acceptable, and you don't. She doesn't need any encouragement in order to be like that. That's just the way that she is. I wish people would stop saying that other people are influencing them to be something that they're not. Like, you know, we had people come like a moment ago. This man came in the chat talking about a whole nother channel. I guess other people would get upset and go back and forth with him, but hey, shout out to Freezy. But yeah, Shampoo from Howard Stern show to what's Terrain name? Buck Wild, starring Buck Wild, Queen's Flip. Well, he used to do a show with the dude that used to be with Queen's Flip. Then he did a show with Dana. Cause on Buck Star show, it was Shampoo, Dana, and Number 9. And they were hilarious. And then Star just moved on. He did it for a little while. It was cool for a little while. Then he moved on. He got back to being solo dolo. But I used to like listening to Star, Shampoo, Number 9, and Dana. And Dana was aggressive. Dana put hands on Shampoo. This show, I guess this is the tryouts, as he says. The one show I did see was Shampoo. He was cracking the same kind of jokes he used to crack. It was a little bit of energy. I do not like a show that don't have no energy. Nobody being funny, nobody being intellectual, nobody. You need all these different flavors here for you to shine. I don't think you shine in being, you know, you want to put your best foot forward for the most part. But if that's who you really are, that's what they want. They want authenticity.
Who acted managed? What the fuck you talking to, nigga? Because you were willing to accept that, you still got a shot here at the job.
Being feminine by condoning it.
No, because
I'm depending on you to be like, no.
No, because I'm not gonna do that. Why? Because I'm old. I still got eyes.
Oh, because I
still got eyes.
So it's definitely different categories.
Back in the day, men would dress, you know, with suits and them fedora hats and everything. But now it's a different time. It's a different
How many men do you
time
know
now.
pants tighter than their girlfriend pants?
That's the
I see it all
style,
the time.
brother. That's like
That was in the
your
that was in the
style.
70s
Their
though.
style. That's the style.
That was in the 70s.
I mean, it is a style, right? But I back my son off of that goofy shit by going against that style, by saying, "Nah, dog, don't be wearing these tight ass jogging suits that's hugging you, dog. Like a jogging suit's supposed to be loose, fam. Like what are you doing with that? With them tight ass motherfucking jogging pants on, that little ass sweatshirt, nigga? If you don't dress appropriately, nigga, out here looking like somebody's little girlfriend and shit, and laugh and take my ass to work, nigga. It only took about 3-4 months. You know what I'm saying? Because again, you know, I got my son. My son came to live with me when he went to the 9th grade, and I went through some of this shit. He came to my house with all type of skinny jean, tight hip hugging ass sweatpants, and you know what I'm saying? Again, you know, that's the style. I get it. I got my son away from that bullshit though, fam. I can't fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? Some of that stuff, it was just too much. But that's how they dress. I got you. But you can't dress like that every day, fam. Like sometimes you gotta look regular, bro. Sometimes you gotta look like the normal average man, and then every now and then, you know, you can do your jeans with the cutout holes in them and all that, fam. Like listen, man, it's different when you watching your son do this shit and you thinking like, what the hell are you wearing? Like, I'm not trying to fit in with nobody, but I could understand why a 16, 17-year-old would. And I'm saying no.
I don't know. I looked at the stuff my son wore. I'm trying to think about it. I don't think it was all that tight, but it was, you know, the style. It did have some rips and tears in it. But for the most part, I can't think of no skinny jeans and whatever that was too tight. The man is played football, got pretty big. So he like 200 and some pounds. I think he about 6 foot even. So yeah, I guess you got to be a certain kind of skinny in order for that stuff to look right. But I see big cats with the tight stuff on, dressing like everybody else. So everybody's trying something.
No, fam, I wasn't with that shit. I wish he was here right now so he could tell you about it. Like, hell no, I wasn't feeling it. But what I didn't do was, you know, jump out the window about it. I kind of walked him out of it. And even still, like I say, he on Instagram every now and then with the little cutout hole pants and the NBA young boy shirt on. And you know what I'm saying, I don't like all that shit, but you know, that's their style.
That was in the 70s. That was in the 70s too. That was in the 70s.
There we go. He's right. It was in, look at the bell bottoms, all of that stuff.
That was in the
70s. I see more and more men. When I get pedicures and all, I see more and more men in there now.
You died on that, fam. You died, fam, on that right there. I am not going to get no pedicure without my wife. Ain't no way. If a man is in there getting a pedicure without his wife, fam, that is something up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying either he might be there lurking, trying to get something. You know what I'm saying? But he might also be there as one of them low key. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, nothing wrong with a man getting a pedicure, right? But single men typically have a woman to do that for them. They don't just waltz up into the nail shop. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, but again, it's a way to say some of these things that are relatable to other men. It's just a way to say it. It ain't like you said, nothing astronomically crazy or nothing, but the framing of it matters. You know what I'm saying? You gotta frame it a certain way.
Wait a minute. If Rick is telling me that he homeschools his kids based off of the foundation that he shared with us today.
Now, I used to go with my wife and get a pedicure. I only need them to mess with the feet. I don't get them to mess with the hands. Then they do that little, what you call it? They got some kind of soap that feel like it got like sand almost in it that they scrub your leg with, wash your foot down, cut your nails. Then they massage your neck, massage your hair with that little thing they have vibrating on their hand. Put the oil on your legs and you be walking out of there like a newborn Bambi. But then, you know, when my wife passed, I went there on my own. But for the most part, I cut my own toenails. But yeah, it's nothing like, whether it's your lady doing it or it's them doing it, it's nothing like the woman's touch, the female's touch. Now, the whole time they doing that, they talking real fast. And you don't know what they saying. They probably saying, he have a monkey foot. I don't know.
Versus homegirl over here that's saying that she homeschooling her kids, and she might be doing it just because it's a trend. I'm not really sure if everybody is built to homeschool their kids.
No.
You have a 2-parent household, one income, which basically tells me that you also have a wife that is participating in the growth and the teaching and the structure and all of this and the nurturing of a child. That's not normal.
You talking too much.
That's not the norm. No.
It's not.
You talking too much, bro. We trying to figure out what we're gonna do here with these new recruits. Like, you talking too fucking much. All right, let's switch videos. We'll come back to that. I was trying to keep this nigga out the conversation for real. Here he go. Always got to be fucking talking. All right, let's get to the next recruits. Let's get to the next set of recruits, because again, everybody on that cover is in this video today. So let's get to the next set of recruits.
I like to look at this as like Relationship Wednesdays, especially since I'm like the hottest black YouTuber on the internet, but neither here nor there.
Yeah, the hottest. Anton.
Well, see, I do love big, full lips, big O. Yeah, that's cuteness to me right there.
The hottest YouTuber on the internet, nigga. The hottest black YouTuber. Y'all heard him?
I kind of like to look at this as like Relationship Wednesdays, especially since I'm like the hottest black YouTuber on the internet, but neither here nor there. What we gonna do today is that we're going to continue to have good conversations. So we got all of our friends, some faces more familiar than others, and others may be a little bit new, but we definitely in the building. We got Dalen, Destiny, Shampoo, T-Max, Hannah, Dr. Christopher, D Awesome, Jade, and then we might have somebody else that dip in or whatever, so on and so forth. But how y'all feeling today? Y'all want to go light or you going to go heavy first?
The newbies.
It's heavy hitter.
Let the women
I say
decide.
light. I say light.
Mm.
Dalen said heavy. Destiny said light. Hannah,
Heavy.
you heavy. Jade ain't on the camera, so we don't know what Jade is gonna say. Jade gonna have to come back because we're gonna navigate through these topics. They kind of intersect with each other. My question is, are traditional relationships and marriages officially dead? The traditionalism.
Traditional relationships.
Yeah, I think they are dead, but tradition based on what years?
Are they dead? Well, given the way you move and given the way you operate within your traditional Christian conservative marriage, yeah, I would say they're dead, right? It's going to be up to you to be traditional. It's going to be up to you as a man to stand on that. But you're not seeing that as a societal norm. You're not even seeing that being pushed. He doesn't even have to push it. It's dead, man. You got 1 million subs, you can get people to come and have this conversation with you after talking about you've been married for 20 plus years and blah, blah, blah. No, dog. You are literally fucking the conversation up for those of us who are just simply married, happy, and everything is traditional. It's okay. It's normal. Is who a conservative? You talking to me? I wish I wouldn't even looked at that shit. What? Am I a conservative? Hell no, I'm a nigga from the south side of Lima, Ohio. I'm from 900 block Water Hills. No, I have not joined a political gang. I have never joined a political gang, okay? Now, I'm fully aware of the gangs, the Republicans, the Democrats. You know, you got some little gangs out here, the Green Party, right? Some independent gangs. Yeah, I ain't part of none of them gangs, fam, but I do have beliefs in my political understanding might intersect at times with either one of those sides, you know what I mean? So, oh, you talking about him? Yeah, damn, I thought you were talking about me. You know, sometimes I want to be important in these videos too. You know what I'm saying? I wish somebody cared about my political leanings. But nah, just for me, just in case anybody did want to know, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I personally feel like those groups are the problem. Both sides have issues, and I do believe at times both sides can be right. Maybe if we exclude Trump from that, because Trump be going way too far on the other side. I don't know how much of it he would fit, but the normal Republican, I think you can find some benefits even in them too, but not not this current administration. So you got to kind of be careful with these motherfuckers that's in there now. But like the typical average, historically conservative Republican, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't that bad. But when you start talking Trump, MAGA, To me, that's a different conversation. Like, yeah, I mean, we gotta separate them. When I say you can find yourself in the middle of the parties, MAGA ain't included. MAGA's a whole separate party, in my opinion. But we can talk about that another time. Let's continue.
Of what we define a relationship to be, is it officially dead?
Yes.
Before the feminists, yes.
Yeah, so where was you at, bruh? You late as hell. You an hour into the stream talking about tryouts. You done missed the whole first set of women. What do you mean tryouts? So you gotta add a question mark up there, like you gotta ask yourself what we doing. Nigga, we showing the tryouts. You're late. So now it's gonna be difficult for you to actually choose the winner and who should get the spot. Late ass. Now what's good, so?
Ones that don't want to be married anyway. So why make a video about it? Just get your animals, do your own thing, and just why you gotta tell the world about it? Like, why we gotta know? Why we gotta know?
Yeah, why we gotta
I'm
know?
seeing more and more women have some of these same characteristics in this mindset, though. Like, I'm seeing less and less destinies and more of that, what we just seen. And
Yeah. Got that plug early. You know what I'm saying? She looking like a front runner. You know what I'm saying? You got Anton saying your name. Oh, Anton said they need to be like you.
I'm seeing more and more women have some of these same characteristics in this mindset, though. Like, I'm seeing less and less destinies.
Yeah, remember when that was Mika? Y'all remember when it was Mika that all the women were being compared to when it was Island Girl Q? Now you just the new one, fam. And hopefully you don't let this shit go to your head. You know what I'm saying? But you sitting there smiling. You know what I mean? You don't know what's finna happen. You're dumb. Falling for it early. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, she literally would just have to go back and look a couple videos, you know, a couple months ago, and she'll see the same type of energy being thrown at the people he dissing now. But we hear you though.
And more of that, what we just seen. And I'm trying to understand, is that the norm now? Like, if I had to judge and evaluate and say, is it more women like that lean more traditional, want to be in a marriage, want to be in a relationship, and if they are in a marriage or a relationship, do they do the traditional things, or is it more women that just kind of want to do their own thing? They don't want to depend on a man. They don't want to put all their stock in that, and they just kind of want to do what they want to do.
Well, I see. The first girl, I've
They
seen
want to
that
do what they
for
want to
long.
do and get what they can get out of men, but they don't want to do what they need to do to keep the man.
Well, if they got what they got out of them, it's on to the next one, right? Got to find somebody to love you for you. Get that popping. But yeah, tryouts to be on Room 9.
Yeah, I seen that. I had to highlight that. Like, wait, whoa, hold on. Wait, you really trying to get that job, ain't you? That was a man talking, and you cut him off, and didn't nobody even say that. He even stopped talking for you. I'm like, damn, okay, yeah, she might be a front runner. You know what I'm saying? She know when to cut in, know what to say when she cut in.
And they don't want to put all their stock in that, and they just kind of want to do what they want to do.
Well, I see. The first girl, I've
They
seen
want to
that
do what they
for
want to
long.
do and get what they can get out of men, but they don't want to do what they need to do to keep the man. I think it's they want their cake and they want yours. They want yours too. They want their cake and they want yours too. I think that's really what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is. They want their cake and they want yours too. You know what I'm saying?
Heavy D said it best. I got nothing but love for you, baby. The song through line is what's mine is mine, what's yours is mine. Don't go for that. Don't go for that. And if folks ain't going, then at least you have an honest situation. Because it's people that like people that don't got no money. Or how long they're going to deal with it, that's another question. But if initially they get established, then you can work from that point forward. Okay, you can't be for me for some money. I ain't got no money. But the folks that lead with the bag, shout out to them.
Again, you know, I'm just here to tell you, even as a husband, that ain't gonna happen. If I order me German chocolate cake, right, and she order some peach cobbler, she got peach cobbler, okay? Yeah, I don't know how y'all think this works. I love my wife to death, but you had a chance also to get German chocolate cake. You don't get to take my German chocolate cake and your peach cobbler and flex on me while you eat both of the desserts. That's not how this works. I just want people to understand, you know what I'm saying, some of this simple shit, you know. It's simple, fam. She not eating my cake. Look, my wife can go in there and make me a motherfucking cake and she ain't gonna eat it. What are we talking about, fam? Like, y'all gotta chill with this crazy shit. Now, if you're on the dating scene, I'm honestly gonna tell you, and niggas don't like it when you say it, but if you're on the dating scene, that's kind of how you gotta start off. You gotta start off like that. You gotta start off like, here, sweetheart, here's my cake if you want it.
No, you gotta start off like, this is mine. Don't start something you don't want to continue to do. Don't start no stuff, won't be no stuff. Don't start doing stuff you is gonna make it impossible for you to do. Don't even start with it.
Niggas ain't gonna never get no wife if you don't do it right. There was a time when my wife could have had my German chocolate cake, right? I had to secure her first. She's my wife now. You can't just run over me. You know what I'm saying? But initially, early on, yeah, fam, she could have got the cake and I'd have went and bought another one if necessary. You know what I'm saying? But now, you know, now that I'm established, no, fam, she can't just have everything, fam. She got to be fair. You know what I'm saying? Again, in the dating early stages of trying to secure your wife, yeah, fam, you go ahead, let it lean heavy on her side. Here's a cake, here's a pie, some toaster strudels. What do you want? Pop-Tarts? Anything sweet I ever got back here. You can have all my Skittles, anything, right? I'm just saying, fam, once you've established that you'll do that for her, now you should be allowed to have your German chocolate cake. Once you shouldn't have to give it up every time. Like, damn, babe, I just got it. Like, no, fam, not every time. Not every time, right? But again, I get it in principle. They speak from a single man's perspective. They don't really have an understanding. And I think a lot of the women speak from a perspective of never had a man that, you know what I'm saying, did just kind of just say, nah, you know, I'll give you my all. I ain't, like, I'm in it for the long haul. I'm not just here for a few minutes. Like, I'm here to stay. A lot of these women obviously ain't had that because they speak to it like it's not real. And it's kind of scary. You know what I'm saying?
What's been happening? The first girl doesn't want to get involved with all the taking orders and I gotta go get groceries. She just is like, I know, you know, there's a lot of women like that.
Who taking orders and go and get groceries? Shit, my wife don't got it. Like, what? Take orders, go get groceries. Listen, fam, them people will come drop them groceries off right at the front door. Big bags, nigga. All you got to do is go get them and bring them in, fam. What are we talking about? Like, y'all got to come along to the modern times, fam. Like, for real, my wife go to the store when she wants to go to the store. Other than that, she back there walking through aisles digitally, okay? That shit will get delivered right to the front motherfucking door. It ain't no need to go shopping unless you want to. But I'm just saying, speaking from the outside watching it, I'm actually glad I don't have to go to the store and walk around and shit with her no more. No, go on, order that shit up, fam. Run it up from the bed.
They don't have kids. And
it's feminism. It's like I know it's cliche to say, but
feminism, like, that's a bad thing.
I don't think it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. I don't even know what the fuck I'm thinking. It's feminism. Feminism. It's always feminism. These women want to lay around in the bed ordering up DoorDash and Instacart. That feminist ass app.
It's a bad thing. It's
feminism is an awful thing.
It's a horrible
You don't
thing.
want to tell
Say
people
something about that
it.
last
Just
week.
live your life and then go on with it. Like,
But
why you have to tell
you gotta
everybody?
understand, Destiny.
Yeah, I
You're
give it
rewarded.
that.
You're rewarded. You're in the system. You're rewarded for, because there's
Well, not
obviously.
if they're bringing it to the internet. They're not
Yeah,
getting
but
the
no,
outcomes
but
that
look
they
at the
wanted.
comp. Like this
She's
is
trying to
the,
recruit people. She's trying to get people.
yeah.
True. I do believe they're probably trying to.
Yeah.
I don't think they're having.
I wanted to
my
touch on this
concern.
last week, but we went into on a derailment and got totally lost from the whole conversation. But we were talking about something about feminism last week, and like I said, I got lost. But I wanted to say that feminism stole a lot from me as a young woman. Yeah,
That's
feminism stole a lot of things from me. When I think about, I grew up in the INDPE,
She don't know how to spell independent. She give me a little bit of Rosie O'Donnell, a young Rosie O'Donnell.
Do you know what that means? INDP. Yeah, fam. We hip. I think that's wild though to say that feminism stole from you. Women is crazy these days, man. Now, do you know what feminism is? Just wondering.
Independent woman phase. And so my whole entire youth as a young woman, because I'm in my 40s, I'll be 45 this year. I spent most of my youth focusing on my career, I wasn't focusing on marriage. I was like, no, I don't need to be like my mom. I don't need to be like my aunts. I need to focus on career and building.
Yeah,
I did that. And let me just say, I did that and I succeeded. And now I'm a 44-year-old woman without children. Not that I'm over here like, crying in my pillow at night about it, but I often wonder, what would my life be like had I chosen a different path?
Oh, damn. That's fucked up, man.
Everybody got choices, and if that was your choices, that was your choices. And now you're here. But if you just want some kids, it's a bunch of kids that want to be adopted. Or you can be, a fun auntie to go pick up your nieces and nephews. You still got choices.
Thank you for the Cash App, Jasmine. I do appreciate it, fam. Let's just stick with the theme.
Yeah, you know what that means. She got her own house. She got her own car. We're going to jump forward a bit.
After you've broken up with him. Okay. And just for the record, look, my opinion on that is simple. Now, if you ain't got no kids with this woman, why would you be taking care of her after a breakup? If we talking about an ex-wife or your baby mom or something like that, then yeah, fam, you can't cut her off. It just is what it is. You gotta go through the motions to cut your ex-wife off, and your baby mama, you gotta go through some years before you can cut her off. And so, I don't know, fam. For me, it's more of understanding the context there. You don't get to cut off your baby mama. You know what I'm saying? You don't get to cut off somebody who's dependent on you. But if it's just a dating situation and y'all break up, yeah, fam, you better cut her off. What are y'all talking? How is that even a conversation? Like you know how Anton probably still sending Mika flowers and, you know what I'm saying, still trying to get her attention and whatnot. No, bro, you got to cut that off. It's over. And you can see he's kind of hurt by that because he hasn't cut her off yet. That was why we saw him crash out yesterday. That's what that whole crash out was about. You got to know when to cut these women off. That's not yours. And Anton don't know that yet. Now, having said that, thank y'all for the cash apps. I do appreciate the support.
It ain't nothing to cut that bitch off.
Who was that? I remember dude too. I can't think of his name. Had a bunch of like viral type songs. I remember that song.
You do know that that's not always necessary. Like, what the hell? Until the courts decide. That's some. Now you want to talk about a time to step in and start talking about low level culture and bad culture, bad mentality. This is where Anton supposed to step in at and say that type of shit. This is bad culture, bad mentality. They're playing out right now.
No, you got to
In
do
the
it.
scenario,
forever.
she's divorcing the man.
Or they're broke up because they.
Time
were
out.
with their
We're
girlfriend,
not
they
talking
hit
about
each other.
marriage.
Like Erica,
I'm
like
not
from Erica
listening to
Judge.
what he said. Y'all just talking. You're not listening.
Time out.
to
Time
what he
out. Let's. I find this question very interesting. When the first question was all this, I just want to be single. I don't want anything. But now, fast forward to this question. When we talk about lifestyle, now all this, well, I want him to still support and all this kind of understanding for this perspective.
Yeah, that was dude, man. K Camp. K Camp.
We're not talking about a marriage. Let's just scratch that out, because what she's
Yeah,
talking
different.
about is I don't even think it's a relationship. It's more like an arrangement. It's like that person might be her pimp or whatever, because all of that stuff that they talking about, I'm hoping that people in real life don't walk around like that, and not especially.
I
Not on this-
can't wait to get my answer on this question.
Hey, well,
I mean, we'll never hear it though. Cut his dumb ass off. Now, Rico brings up an interesting point on the Cash App, fam. Good looking out, Rico. You know, I didn't even think about these dudes, fam. They certainly auditioning for 2K spot as 2K tries to move up the ladder some. These dudes definitely auditioning for his spot. I could definitely see that. Appreciate the Cash App, bro. That nigga just want to be down. I can hear it. That nigga trying to get.
Not Brandy. This is Mimi.
I agree with that.
think that's gonna happen. And like I said, I don't agree with it. I don't care how big your ass is. I don't care how cute you are. My daddy always used to say, show me the most beautiful woman in the world. It's a man out here tired of sleeping with her. So, and tired of her mouth. So at the end of the day, you better get ready for that day when he push your ass out the pasture. That's all I'm saying. So
Damn.
Yeah, I don't agree with women like that either. She definitely had too much ownership and entitlement with that whole situation. But back to Anton's question, as far as it relates to the kids, I feel like that's a little different. If he has all this money, maybe he can put her up in a place and then she can agree to what she can afford to take care of their household for her and the children. But that whole entitlement of thinking he's supposed to just pay for her lifestyle until whenever she thought, I guess she's getting ready for him to stop. That's crazy.
Ever since I've been in relationships, I've been lucky in finding a person that's not like me, but tolerates the way I am.
Look it up.
I've been lucky enough to find people that can just tolerate me. That is wild.
That's crazy. I thought you ain't supposed to go where you tolerate. You're supposed to go where you celebrate it. I've been lucky enough to find people that tolerate me is wild. That's a lucky thing.
Or something. It's some big scandal. He's a married senator, a Republican senator. He had an affair with a staffer. And he broke up with her, or they broke up, whatever, and she set herself on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, she killed herself, set herself on fire. And they're trying to rake him through the coals for number one, having an affair on his wife, and the fact that she committed suicide. I don't think that that's his fault that she committed suicide. They've been doing that all day.
Like, bro, that is such an irrelevant story to throw in right there. Like that does not have much to do with the discussion at all. That is like, why would you just put a whole dark cloud over the discussion, bro? Like 12 people just left my motherfucking chat because you said that dark ass shit, bruh. Lame ass nigga, bro. I don't even know why Anton still got him up there, bruh. Like, man, get up out of here with that dark ass shit, bro. Like, we try to have fun, my nigga. You on here on some weird shit now.
'Cause I ain't got no love for him or none of that shit.
Tricky shampoo.
But he is. I don't think he should be blamed for that. Yeah, he made a mistake. He made a mistake in cheating on his wife with a staffer. But she was fine too. But now she look like pizza with extra cheese.
Oh my God.
Pizza wax.
She look like
Didn't Anton did a video where all these women are saying they would rather choose married men though. So I don't.
Yeah, Anton did a video talking about how women would rather choose married men. So I don't know what y'all talking about. This is why y'all ain't gonna get the job, and I am. This is why I'm the future bag chaser. Anton did a video about this, and y'all act like y'all ain't even see the motherfucking video. Are y'all actually even bag chasers? Do y'all really even watch Anton? While y'all sitting up here playing on our panel, fam, she might be up next. You know what I'm saying? She might be up next. Anton did a video about this shit, and y'all ain't even watch it. What are we doing right now?
I think that's she knew and she decided to.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, absolutely.
Like, it's his fault now because she chose to be with a married man.
Yep.
Like I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
they
get it.
blame it.
You know, Anton was feeling that, fam. Now check me out. Check me out. This is something that's going on in the background that we got to peep out, right? Notice Anton ain't on the panel.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Anton is in the background pulling these videos up to make sure the person get their shot to be seen center stage right here. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, for her, she feeling good. You know what I'm saying? She been chasing it since the stream started. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget how she started the stream off. She been chasing it since the very beginning. So to get put on the big screen like that, yeah, she was feeling that, fam. And again, Anton just popping on.
The power of the bells and whistles. We just got through watching some folks that was talking about they felt some kind of way because one person was getting sound effects and whatever else, and the other one wasn't. It's like that study that I forget that white lady name. She did she put a bunch of people in a room. She did it one time with white folks and black folks. One time she did it with white folks, and she separated the blue eyes and isolated the blue eyes. So when they was in the little hall to get snacks and stuff, they wouldn't get the people with blue eyes no snacks. When it was time to move forward, they let the blue-eyed people back. They did all these little subtle things. So by the time they got in the auditorium, she was like, if you don't have blue eyes, raise your hand. Then the people with the blue eyes was kind of interrupting a little bit and going through, you know, I didn't appreciate this and I didn't appreciate that. She said, well, this was a test today. And I said, well, whatever it was disrespectful and blah, blah, blah. She said, that was my intention. Well, why was your intention to be disrespectful? Because that's how black people feel. You say, you've been a blue-eyed person for one study and look how pissed off you are.
On and off the panel, throwing questions out there, then duck off and watch how they answer. You know, boss shit.
They're insinuating that he's to blame because yes, I don't think if she ever had an affair with him, she wouldn't have committed suicide. I don't think she would have never. I don't think, you know what I'm saying? I do think that, but I don't blame him. They've been doing that shit since 3 days ago.
Let's pause this because is Sin even still around? Because Sin, if you are still around, I would like to know the answer to Alpha Omega's question. How many people do you know, Sin?
relationship.
how would you know that?
Last time
You
you
didn't
paid
marry
for
her,
your
so how
girl's
would it
nails
matter?
to get done.
What happened?
Go ahead,
You didn't
Destiny. Go
marry her,
ahead.
did
boo.
you? So does the relationship really count?
Yeah. Why doesn't it count?
How long was
How
it?
long were y'all together for?
It was common
I'm saying,
law.
but answer my question. I just asked you a
How,
question.
No, you
how
can't
long was
answer
it?
the question.
I just asked you. Wait. I didn't ask. I asked her a
You can't
question,
answer a question with a question. So
I already
answer.
said what I said.
and then I asked you a question. I said,
If it
why does
didn't
it
lead to
matter?
marriage, if it didn't lead to marriage, did it really count? Or
And I said, why wouldn't it count? Why wouldn't it count?
how you gonna answer a question with a question?
That's not a question.
I said, if it didn't lead to marriage, does it really matter? Because it didn't count.
You can just say no or
I
yes.
said, why wouldn't it matter?
I just asked the question though.
No, he's saying no.
Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does matter. Yeah. Okay. Yes, it does matter. It does matter.
Like, what are y'all doing, fam? Like, get this dumbass shit together.
Why does it
Now, what's
matter?
your question?
How long was y'all
Now
together?
answer my question.
What's the question?
Why does it matter?
Because you had so much
Because
to
like I
say
said,
about
I'm repeating the same thing that I
all
said. It
that.
didn't lead towards anything.
But you have a lot to say too.
And what makes you think you're right and I'm wrong, and vice versa? Like,
Because I'm smarter than you.
how do you? What makes you think you're smarter?
Wow.
than you?
Ooh, shit. Uh-oh, this shit finna go up. Cause she ain't going.
Because I work for myself. I haven't worked in 5 years.
You think you are smarter than me, and you own a company that makes movies, and your
All
video.
right, let me go ahead and step in.
My videos are what? My videos are what?
Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on, give me a second.
Bitch ass out the way.
My $5,000 camera right here, sitting casually. $5,000 camera. What are we talking about? You sound stupid. You sound stupid.
That's what I want.
24 carats. I mean, what are we
That's
talking
me. I
about?
want to know the same thing.
All right.
Was a relationship. And do you have any kids? Like,
No, I don't have no kids.
Listen.
Are you answer that one?
I don't have any kids. I don't have any kids.
Yeah, Anton, get control of your show, bitch ass nigga. You got these new women up there, these lame ass niggas up there. You said, I am her, I am Mimi. Yeah, that looked like you too. Future
yeah,
bag
that is
chaser
her.
Mimi is here.
That is her.
Ain't nobody gonna block you over here, man. You good. Like, ain't nobody gonna block you over here, fam. We don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm the only one that block people over here. You know what I'm saying? People have wrenches so they can say
But
what
you
they want to
can't give a bitch
say,
a wrench right there.
but nobody blocks
Give a
anybody
bitch
over
a
here. We
wrench,
don't
and they
we don't
get balls all of a sudden block me. Oh, she's talking about somebody else got a big wrench or got a wrench, period.
have wrenches to block people. We have wrenches for, people who be around and support the platform financially and shit like that. But nah, you ain't blocked. If I can see your comments, you're not blocked. So no, you're not blocked. You'll be all right. Ain't nobody gonna block you. But we watching you. We watching you try to grab this job here with Anton, as one of the future bag chasers. So that's that. I mean, your name not in the title or nothing like that. But just because you're here, I will acknowledge you're here. But yeah, you're not blocked though.
Yes.
So wait a minute. Let me introduce the question to the chat. The chat is part of this. I put a poll in the chat and I said, should women prefer to be with a rich man, a generous man, or an average man? And I see y'all getting super engaged right now. All right. So with that being said, I'm gonna come back to the poll question towards the end of this segment before we introduce the next question. But the question is, do women or should women prefer rich, normal, and generous, or stable? Rich, normal, and generous, or stable men? What is best for them? I want the women to chime in. I want the men to chime in, and I want to get y'all perspective.
Right. And we'll get their perspective in a minute. You know what I'm saying? In a little bit, right? Because we still got more people to introduce. All of the potential bag chasers have yet to be introduced. So we got another set of bag chasers still yet that are on the cover, yet we have not seen them yet. So we got to move on. You know what I'm saying? I don't for some reason Mimi pops in right at the moment where we're leaving her video, but we'll come back to one of your videos because you actually in 2 of the 3 videos moving on to the third video of the next potential bag
About
chasers,
to
though.
bankroll your life. No. You about the word. No, I'm not doing that over
This
here.
gay ass nigga right
That's
here.
not how
I think it's just his
my
standard.
income. He was talking to me. I don't know why you talking, but whatever.
Here we go. Don't start.
Don't.
I'm just saying, like you asked me a question.
The night just started, bro.
Oh no. We're 5 minutes in.
I'm
kind of like
I think that dude gay, fam. I ain't gonna play with you. That Quentin Q Diddy nigga. I really think that dude gay. Like he like the lamest nigga on.
I don't know that he gay. I know he was trying to talk to Tierney for a hot second, and he said he messed with women. So I don't know that he gay. Who are these women? Miss Sanchez, another Brittany.
On YouTube, the corniest, most goofiest nigga on YouTube thus far that I've seen. Like, it's a lot of white boy ass niggas on here I've seen since 2019. He's got to be the worst though. He got to be the lamest, goofiest, corniest, gayest, coolest. Like the just like fam. It's kind of the worst because then you under a nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you just a content creator who come on and do your content. You up under a nigga and act like a bitch. Like, that shit is crazy. Be careful, fam. Don't talk too much shit to that chat, fam. They'll zap your ass, bro. I won't even see it. Don't talk too much shit to him, fam. Some of these people been rocking with me since 2018, fam, since the first time they heard my voice. Be careful talking crazy to my chat, bro. I'm just warning you, bro.
Beat out, like, you know what I mean? Like, females who might just try to use him for his money. Like, I don't like streamers, like young dudes like that. I feel like a lot of girls probably try to talk to him, and younger females, for the most part, probably don't really have much to offer. And so he's probably thinking like, you got to have something, you know what I mean? And because it's his standard. Like, we have standards as women. That's just his standard. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. I don't even think he'll probably have you paying for stuff. He just wants to know that you make, you know what I'm saying, that you make money or that you do something. So I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it will probably help him to maybe see if a girl is really trying to date him for him, opposed to just making it about his money, though.
But do you think that a girl wouldn't still be trying to date him for his money if she's still making $60,000 a year?
I mean, possibly, but he probably comes across a lot more females that aren't, you know what I mean, that aren't probably making probably even that are probably trying to talk to him. Or
Listen, man. I get all of this. I understand these conversations, right? But when it comes down to it, women are supposed to be looking for somebody that's going to take care of them. I don't know why the conversation ever strays away from that. Anton brags about his ability to take care of his own wife. So that should be the foundation of every conversation he has, right? It's just on some real shit, fam. I'm not even talking about myself or any other husband. Himself. He prides himself on what he can do for his wife, what he can do for the people around him. So, like, why doesn't the conversation center around that in which you understand it? Like, I don't get it.
maybe he just feels like, I want a chick that makes some sort of money. Like, I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. I just don't think he's gonna have her paying for anything. I think he just wants.
Does that come up in the conversation? Like when you're talking to a girl, because I know women tend to not ask directly how much do you make. Women tend to ask, what do you do? And then hopefully for them, that leads into more of a conversation so that they can figure out exactly how much.
Yeah, I don't know. My first moment talking to you is, what do I do? I almost feel like that's something you should be offended by. First, before I say anything to you, how much money can you give me? No, I guess I'm gonna pass. That's not a normal question. Not for me, no.
You make, I'm assuming.
Yeah. You already know. And you a goofy. So all of that shit mattered for you. Some of us, that shit didn't matter for, fam. Like, for real. You know, maybe you just ain't got what it takes. You know, women probably just didn't want to hit you. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just keep it simple, right? Some niggas just benefit from women wanting to hit them, and that's that. Like, it ain't nothing deep to it. You know what I'm saying? You know, y'all try to make everything into something special. Like, some women don't care where you work at. She's not fucking interested in how much money you make, nigga. She want to smash you. You know what I'm saying? And that's that. And again, that's why these conversations, to me, they're just old and out.
Yeah, Sin 7 Cent, it might be a typical icebreaker. That shit's offensive to me though. But who had a question for you I wanted to hear? Somebody had a question for you, Sin. I want to know the answer to right quick. Oh yeah, Sin, how many women do you know that want to mess with a married man? How many women do you know that want to mess with a married man? It's their preference. That was a question, Sin. If you could answer that, please.
Outdated. It's not even dealing with some of the actual real issues that people have become, you know, like having sex and all that shit is just normal. It's not even
Wait a minute. Let me respond to Voss. Voss, you don't like Taz? So that's a question for Voss and a question for Sin. You don't like Taz?
a real future behind it.
A
Like, there's not even a
real
conversation
vibe.
about should there be a future behind it. So I just feel like a married man of 20-something years is supposed to guide the direction in that way. The conversation is supposed to go that way because he's guiding it, because it's on his platform. That's why I put so much onus on him in that regard. Hey, man, like, wait a minute, man. I hate looking at the chat, man. I'm finna stop looking. Hey, fam, like, do you need the link or something? Do you want to talk to me? Like, do you want to talk to me about this video I'm doing? Because I ain't really like everybody else, bitch ass nigga. I'll stop this whole shit right now and get your pussy.
So she did answer it, and she says she doesn't know any women that prefer married men. That's a nice thing to hear. Oh, Alpha said he doesn't know of any women in existence who enjoy sneaking around. Somebody doing it. Somebody doing it. These married dudes married dudes are cheating and married wives are cheating. And we know this. So the whole none in existence, I don't know about that. And you got dudes in these YouTube streets that they kind of predominantly was sleeping with married women. You have dudes in these YouTube streets that say that's the easiest woman to sleep with. Sin, I see Beans all the time. He be over there at Uncle Tom's all the time. I don't know if they enjoy sneaking around, but they sneak around. The level of enjoyment and whatever else, I don't know about that, but they sneaking around. Fast and say only hate and no real content. Hell no. What did I ask him? Yeah. As the great Earth, Wind, and Fire says, that's the way of the world. Only hate, no content. I look at a lot of his, this is how I got into Taz. I look at a lot of his historical stuff. Like when he talk about Frederick Douglass, when he talk about Marcus Garvey, when he talk about the Panthers, I look at a lot of his historical stuff. And then I look at him on like, what's his name? Psychopathist channel. I look at some of them debates he had. So I don't know. I mess with Taz. And I know about all of the crackhead stuff back in the day when I was watching Bernard Riley and what's his name? Ramil Amir and Ty City and Kuda and all of them.
Yes, the link, nigga. I ain't mad about shit, bitch. You mad. Now you're making me mad. I was cool all the way up until I noticed you're implying like somebody ducking you hoe ass niggas. If you want to get your bitch ass up here and defend Anton, fam, I will stop right now and give you the link, fam. If that's what you wanted, if you want to interrupt my shit, I mean, fam, the people who've been here for years to tell you, I will pause what I'm doing right now, deal with you, and come back to this. Do you need the link? Like for real, because you tripping, bruh. Don't come in here implying somebody ducking. Okay, I'm not ducking nobody. If you want smoke with Taz, anytime I'm live, I'll stop what I'm doing to deal with whatever it is you're implying you trying to get at me about.
Now, let me see.
That's just how.
Let me respond to Alpha. What percentage of women do that unless your reality is TV, movies, and music lyrics? Oh, wait, it is. I forgot. My reality is reality. My reality is reality. I talk about TV shows and music lyrics and movies and stuff because you wouldn't know the names of these people I would name. But I mean, everybody seems to be able to use Google and all these other things to find information. I looked a long time ago about cheating, and I think it's men was like 28% and women was like 24%. But I'll look it up again. And then I'll look up marriage also. Give me 1 second. Cheating. Infidelity statistics for 2025, age, gender, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so what are they saying now? While nearly 90% of Americans believe cheating is morally wrong, up to 40% admit to having cheated. Thailand leads with 51%. The workplace remains the most common setting for affairs, with 31% of them starting there as of 2024. So people are cheating the most at the workplace. Infidelity statistics, quick look. How common is cheating in relationships? 44% of people said that they had cheated during the relationship being studied. 30% said they know for sure that at least one of their partners had cheated on them. 18% said they suspected a partner might have cheated if they weren't entirely sure. Let me see. 20% of married people, 20% of married men, and 13% of married women reported having sex with someone other than their spouse. So 20% of men reported that they do, and 13% of women reported that they do. This is not a TV show. Let me see. These statistics come from Please Me, Infidelity. Let's look for some governmental type stuff, though. Let's get out of here. Let's look for some governmental stuff. Governmental statistics. MarriageScience.com, PleaseMe.com, Psychological Today. Let's put a GOV behind it. Marriage and Science, Please Me. We're looking for From the Government. This is called Men and Women Cheating. From government. Testing. The Institute of Family Studies conducted in 2023 survey, which revealed 20% of men in common relationships admitted to cheating compared to 13% of women. The percentage difference between the men and the women who cheated has decreased throughout the years. That's only 2 years ago. Well, 3 now, because it's 2026. U.S. job testing, NIH Gov, life and infidelity causes consequences. Government testing. Okay, let's look at this. National Library of Medicine. Keyword, infidelity, affair, attachment. Let's see. Love and infidelity causes consequences, methods. Defining. And Alpha Omega usually is the one to give me numbers. This gives an in-depth study to break it. Why do people think they get into affairs? Infidelity in marital relationships. No numbers, but paragraphs and paragraphs of the effect of infidelity in cyberspace, infidelity in COVID. Let's move forward. But they said 20% and 13%. Let's see. No Chase in the building. What is being said? Doesn't really matter if he's cheating or not. I don't know if he's cheating or not. Cheating is deception. I didn't know at first, but I did later on. Do-do-do-do-do. We almost got away with it.
I would rather do things. Said, but I don't get how niggas be so mad at him. Fuck him. Do you want to talk to me? Like I don't care nothing about that now, bro. You was down there saying a little too much, talk about shows and you know what I'm saying, like you can't get access to the person. Like I'm trying to figure that part out. If you're good, you're good. I'm just telling you, I don't get down like that. I'm not talking about nobody who can't get the link. It ain't nan nigga that I'm gonna ever mention on here that can't get the link, and I'll say it to him. Like I don't do that, bro. So yeah, I just looked over at the wrong time.
Is that even a thing as far as asking a woman like what she do so you can try to figure out how much she makes?
He might ask her back if she.
Okay, listen, dude. Everybody does that. Like, listen to me, fam. Listen to me. Everybody right now has a panel that you can hop on and discuss these videos. I typically have not done that. We was just live 12 hours on Saturday. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about bringing Saturday Night Live back because we had so much fun Saturday. So if you want to come in and do that, come back on Saturday. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I'm reviewing the video. Like, I don't need 5 co-hosts, fam. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing this for a little bit. I can hold it down, fam. You know what I'm saying? I know some people might need a co-host. Some people might, I can hold it down a little bit. I do all right over here by myself. But, you know what I'm saying? I don't need a panel. But if I start one, you're not going to hit the link anyway. Don't block them, fam. Don't block them. We good. Don't block. Let them live. My wife is in the chat instead of bringing me something to drink. And see, and this is what I'm talking about right here, right? Women want you to believe that they already know what it is that you need, that they anticipate your every need. Women like to believe that they're on top of it all. But you see right here, she all in the chat instead of coming back here to check my cup to make sure it ain't empty. You know what I'm saying? Now that my cup need refilling, where's she? Kicking it, playing, joking in the chat. Babe, get me something to drink. Like, this is insane. I want some tea, babe. Tea. Thank you. Thank you, babe. I appreciate it. All right, let's get back to the video.
He asked him, what do you do? He might be like, what do you do? Just in like a regular conversation. But as far as dollar amount, probably not. You know what I mean? I don't think a dude is asking. I don't think nobody's really asking the dollar amount. So probably not. But same as what you just said. If she's asking like, oh, what do you do? Even though she probably knows what he does, he might just return the question like, well, what do you do? And if she says, oh, I work at Amazon, he's probably like,
oh, I've seen women that say I'm in between jobs. Like honestly, like I review videos of women that's saying all kind of junk.
Man, I'm telling you, women be getting away with the most. But you know why? You know why, fam? It's somebody out here that'll sponsor her, fam.
Let's get past the music. Let's go past a lot of bit.
Like, I don't like, no. I warn my daughter of what's gonna happen to a nigga if he do something to her. And that's worked for me. I've never had to go get on a flight as of yet. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it should be. I'm not, nigga, I'm not telling my daughter to fear and one of your bitch ass sons. None of you motherfucker sons are that important that I gotta tell my daughter to fear how she interacts with you. No, be respectful as you would be with anybody else. But fuck these niggas at the end of the day. I don't know who the fuck y'all be thinking y'all dealing with out here. Like, for real, some of this shit is like, it crosses the line where you got to remind people like, hey, fam, look, everybody daughter ain't raised to bow down, though. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker gonna show you respect, but the minute you offer disrespect, you gonna get it in return, and you ain't gonna do shit, nigga, unless you want to die over this. Like, so that's where we are when it comes to my kids. And again, I think they do their best to show respect, and we don't have those types of issues. They're respectful. They ain't out here doing that weird type shit. They ain't getting into these interactions. The interactions people that I hear on the internet talking about, I just don't see them. I don't know how they were raised. I don't know how they moving. Because I'm telling you, you ain't finna, my daughter ain't got to capitulate to a motherfucking thing, dog. I don't, you know what I'm saying, for real. Y'all be, I don't know how y'all moving, but I'm telling you how I'm getting down. I'm on the next thing smoking when it come to one of mine. And I'm saying mine or my wife's daughter, because her daughter's my daughter. I'm on the next thing smoking. Don't make it a problem. Okay. And so they know that, right? And I think it's important to teach your kids that so they know that, you know, their father might end up locked up or some shit because of a bad decision they made. I think that leads them to not be out here in the streets and fucking up and, you know, getting in bad positions and shit because they know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm crashing, fam. I'm telling you now. And nigga put his hands on my daughter, I'm crashing out, fam. It's on. So, you know what I'm saying? I do think it's important to understand you teach your kids that shit. That ain't no shit that's just gonna happen. You teach them that. You ain't got to be scared of these niggas. Don't go out here fucking with them. Don't be disrespectful, right? Don't go challenging niggas for the fuck of it like Koya, you know? But you ain't got to fear these niggas. The fuck?
And you have to be balanced with that. These girls have to learn how to keep their hands off people. It's just definitely that. Now, I'm not saying
it's that simple, fam. Hey, you know, you don't put your hands on no man. You don't do no shit like that. And again, all of that shit should be taught. You don't do that. You don't put your hands on no man. You don't do no shit like that. But I don't give a fuck what happened if he put his hands on her. And I just hope a motherfucker understand that shit, fam. I'm a real father. I don't give a motherfuck if she scratched your motherfucking face up, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You're supposed to leave, bitch ass nigga. Ain't no excuse for you to touch my daughter. I don't give a fuck what she did, nigga. You weren't supposed to be with her then, fuck, nigga. There's no excuse for you to touch my daughter. So, yeah, I hear you. But again, I'm not giving that type of caveat. I'm telling you off rip, nigga. I got to have you, nigga, you touch mine. So, I understand why these things are said, but I just don't think they should be. I think shit should be straight, and you teach your daughter from the rip. That way it is what it is, and it's already known. It'll go up over this one. You know what I'm saying? You can fuck with some of these other ones. This one right here, yeah, fam, it'll go up over this one. So fuck with them other ones. Because if you fuck with this one, nigga, it's going up. And I'm telling you, nigga, it ain't just me. You know what I'm saying? I'm supported, and my mama will support me sending it up over one of mine. Right? That's how we get down. So yeah, it just is what it is, fam.
Because he could knock her out and all that. Just realize what your strength is. That's your job.
But
teach him.
And the
Don't take those steps,
the couple of days after that, I thought about what Anton said a long time ago. When
That's
you
when
said,
fucked up. That's
Anton,
when
you said
You
he was
should
talking
thought
about Kai Cenat, and you
Yeah.
said sometimes these young people got to go through heartaches, and because he was crying, you could hear him crying in the shower. He was real sad over that shit. It hurt him that they broke up like that. Yep, it did. I saw it. I was like, he was like, yo,
Kai Cenat.
he was moping around, and now he, now he feel better. But I thought about what Anton said, because I never went.
Man, ask my platform, fam. These niggas got me turned into a fucking gossip queen like them. I don't know shit about Kai Cenat, nigga. Like now I'm watching these whole ass niggas and doing this content, and guess what? They blaming me for gossiping. Like I ain't watching these niggas gossip. I'm learning this shit from these niggas. Shit I used to have to ask my chat. These niggas filling me in on it now. I'm watching you gossiping ass niggas. Gossip away every day. I didn't know, fam. That's why niggas gossip. You can make money doing it. That's where the profits are. Gossiping. Shout out to TMZ Taz, nigga. The Gossip Goat Gang, nigga. We in this bitch.
Do that like that.
Are women more violent than men?
I think they want to try to get you more violent than I want to say, yeah, but
yeah, say it.
The
I
answer
think
is
they're
yes.
more manipulative. More manipulative.
Current events is what we pay attention to on here because we respond to current events. So the Talil and the Jordan girl, Kai Cenat breaking up, to getting the name of his clothing brand tatted on his forehead, all current events. If that's gossip, then yeah, I'm a gossip dude too then, because I pay attention to the current events. I stopped talking about Anton in January, but this is about to be 3 months because it was January 13th, February 13th. That's 1 month. So March. So it's about to be 2 months.
But they raised like that, Shampoo.
What
You
is
gotta
the
understand, girls are
agency headquarters is making me crazy.
The
You look
girls
like
are raised like that, Shampoo. You got to understand that. We raised like that.
He looks like Godfrey Cambridge. If you Google Godfrey Cambridge, he was an actor years ago. Google him and then look at agency headquarters.
So, women.
Godfrey Cambridge was in Cotton Comes of Harlem. Let me see, agency headquarters. Godfrey Cambridge. No, he doesn't really look like Godfrey Cambridge. They got somebody named Futches. He's a comedian. I would go more of Tony Yayo. Godfrey Cambridge played, I think, a movie named Watermelon Man too. Give me a second right quick. I remember Godfrey Cambridge. Matter of fact, just got through watching him the other day. There's a movie that was made called Rage in Harlem with Gregory Hines and what's his name? That was in Fast Signs of Ridgemont High. That played the King of Harlem. Got the messed up eye. Forrest Whitaker. Gregory Hines, Forrest Whitaker, and Robin Givens played in Rage in Harlem. And Rage in Harlem is two black police officers. Those two black police officers are imitating. It's a callback to Godfrey Cambridge and this other guy who always played the two black police officers in the 70s blaxploitation films. Maybe he meant to say Yaphet Kotto. But yeah, Godfrey Cambridge. Godfrey Cambridge in the Hollywood Palace. Oh, he died young. Bye bye, Braverman. Yeah, but I do remember him. The President's Analyst. Yeah, Watermelon Man. Willie Dynamite. Was Gary Cambridge? I don't think he was in that. He was in this, though. Let me see if I can get both of them in the picture together. Here we go. Pull this up right quick. Let's go here right quick. This is from Cotton Comes to Harlem. This is Cotton Comes to Harlem. So Godfrey Cambridge is the dude with the blue shirt and the blue tie, and his partner is the brother that's leaning on the file cabinet. Now let me see. We turn the sound off of this. Yeah. Get a closer up of Godfrey. Godfrey just grabbed the man. That's Godfrey Cambridge. Him and the other guy always play these cops. Now, in the Rage and the Harlem movie, is these guys giving a homage to those guys. Let me see. I always end my show with this.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
Those two guys are playing homage to Godfrey Cambridge and his partner. That movie that will shut this motherfucker down, that's Rage in Harlem with Forrest Whitaker, Gregory Hines, and Robin Givens. Let's get old Godfrey up off the screen. Get him out of the way. And get back to this. Okay. Yeah, I think that brother looked more like Tony Yayo than Godfrey Cambridge.
And get you to do something else while they taking the shit, which I respect that. Cool. I don't want to know
What?
doing that shit. No way.
Shout out to Slimmy. I think they went after Slimmy because Slimmy said something or did something too.
But like
Goofy.
once you get to that point of knowing someone like that, I don't need to see you every fucking day. Like, and it sounds crazy, but I just know I would get irritated too easy. I would get way too irritated too easy, man. I don't know. What do y'all think about seeing someone every day, all the time?
Like, but that shit sounds suspect, my G. I don't know, bro. Like, it's just something about that. Again, I think it's a way to say that sounds like misogynistic. You know what I'm saying? Like a really player way to say that sound kind of fucked up. And then you got a bitch ass nigga that say it, and it sound kind of goofy and gay. You know what I'm saying? And that's he's on the goofy and gay side of it. Like he doesn't come off as being player with it in no way, shape, or form. More like he's just gotten used to being lonely. Like it's become a pattern within his life. So, you know, he's gotten used to it. He ain't got to be concerned with women being around because ain't none gonna be around his goofy ass. He's gotten accustomed to not having women around. But I'm listening, fam. That's what I hear.
My friends used to think I was weird because I said either I wanted my person to have their own bedroom or we could have their own house, and then we could I can see you every other day, or something like that.
That might work. That
Or
might
you
work.
can, if we live together, that's fine. You can have your own area of the house, and then when I want you upstairs or whatever, I just call you up there. But
I have to have a separate wing.
yeah, I'm totally.
Wow, so that's how women think. When I want you up there, I just call you up there. That's crazy. She did me like that the other day, though, fam, with some Chinese food, though. You know what I mean? Because I'm certainly in my area of the house most of the day. It is what it is, right? I would prefer to be in my area of the house. But
never go for
other night, she had some Chinese food in there. And, you know what I'm saying? She hit me up on a text message like I was somewhere around the corner or some shit. Like, I got some Chinese food in here. You know what I mean? Instead of just bringing me some, it was obvious that she wanted me to come in there. You know what I mean? And so I don't see no problem with that. It's seemingly normal to me. They make everything so fucking difficult, debatable, when it should be normal. Like if she wants you to come in, you come in, and you know that's normal. He seems to not have that experience though. Like a lot of these dudes ain't, you know, they don't even have the experience of being in the same household with a woman. I'm not saying, you know, anybody should rush out and live with a woman or no shit like that. But if you ain't never done it, why are you speaking on it? You ain't never even been in that type of situation, so you wouldn't know. You're assuming. And you know what they say about assuming. But that's his problem, I think, with this part of this conversation. He's assuming. He obviously don't. And then again, if he has been, you know, in that situation, maybe it was the wrong woman. You know what I'm saying? If you have had a woman and y'all live together and whatnot and didn't work out, maybe it was the wrong woman. But I don't know. You ain't the right person to be talking like this, bro. You sound a little gay, bro. Just to say it for what it is. I can't even think of another word for you. Just gay ass nigga, bro.
Okay with that. Hey, babe, see you in the morning. Fine with me.
Yeah, that might work.
Don't be shaking your head. Listen.
Divorce rate's 50%. There's a reason why.
Huh?
What's that?
The divorce rate.
The divorce rate
you
is high as hell because that shit like that. That's crazy.
I don't think it's high because people. I think it's higher. It's high because people are in close proximity and they get tired of each other. They don't take a break from each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think that's the real
They
problem.
do when they go to work. When they go to work, they take a break.
The initial problem was they didn't even know each other when they first started dealing with each other, and they got married too quick. And they probably shouldn't be married anyway.
Shouldn't be married anyway.
I think that's the main problem. People don't be knowing who they're dealing with. They don't even know who they're married to sometimes.
My auntie and her husband, before he passed, had been married over 30 plus years, and they did not share the same bedroom. She went to hers and he went to his, unless they was, so clearly it can work.
I've seen that before too.
Mm-hmm.
Slimmy ain't seen a naked woman since 2010.
That's crazy. That's a crazy place to end the clip. Why would you do that, Taz? Why would you end the clip right there? Just being petty. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like these types of conversations on the late night at that, like, I mean, maybe that's why you're not getting no women and not having no success. I mean, you are up in the middle of the night playing Anton Daniel's son. You know what I'm saying? Like, that can't be beneficial to your long-term endeavors, especially if a woman is watching you right now. Let's say a woman got her eyes on you, and all she do is see you playing goofy-ass Anton Daniel's son every night. I mean, that's not going to be beneficial to your attempt to get her, fam. Women don't respect no hoe-ass niggas like that just willingly, happily, proudly fall up under another nigga, right? So we got one more video to get through, fam. We almost done. Where we at? 3:14. Yep, like I said, fam, we going to be pushing around the 4-hour mark. The last video, the last part of this, I do got another Cash App shout out. Who this? Nisha. Thank you, Nisha. Nisha said this is a good show. Appreciate you, Nisha.
That you know is going to have a pension.
Y'all get them.
You're going to have a 401k. You're not going to live a lavish lifestyle. You're not going to be like the rich guy. He's not going to be like the generous guy. But he is going to be responsible, and you're going to have a roof over your head. All right? Those are the three choices. That's the context.
Okay. So there's no
Women don't want
romance.
stable. Women don't want
Exactly what we
stable.
talking about.
Women don't want stable. They don't want stable because stability is boring to them. They want drama. They want drama.
Drama. That's what they want. That's what they want. I mean, for real, and I can see it, right? So let's say Red Bella, who comes in and just makes a comment like this, and people may not know. You know what I'm saying? They may be new here for the first time. They may assume like, damn, that nigga was over there saying shit so fucked up, it was ending marriages. No, man, I didn't. Right? Some of these conversations do center around your unwillingness to sit down with the brothers and, you know what I'm saying, maybe not finger point. Maybe y'all come to the table and have these conversations as an entity that's trying to create something. Y'all don't give a fuck about these niggas. Don't come over here trying to make it seem like I got something to do with that, man. Like, for real, y'all don't give a fuck about these niggas. I'm just a brother in arms because I don't give a fuck about these niggas either. You know what I'm saying? I'm not part of the no, leave the brothers alone and blah, blah, blah. Nah, I ain't part of that crowd. So with that, you know, y'all try to loop me into them niggas somehow by gaslighting. That shit don't work, fam. Like, I hear y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's all my fault. Again, whatever issues I cause, right? And I just need this to be understood because I do understand this. Whatever issues I might cause on this internet, as long as they don't come from the other room, it really don't matter, fam. As long as it ain't hurt. Like if I get off of here and she go, you know, in there talking about my stream I just did and blah, 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 that's an issue. But like y'all just annoy me, fam. It's like your little sisters who just can't seem to hold themselves accountable. Don't make me get on here and start talking about accountability. You know what I'm saying? For y'all, for real, because that's what it seemed like the issue is right now. I'm being blamed for stuff that would be your fault. So that would be a lack of accountability on your end. And I know y'all don't want, Koya definitely don't want to talk about no accountability. So I don't know why she's starting. And Red Bella's going to troll in a conversation about accountability. So y'all can stop. Okay. Y'all can stop right now. Let's continue.
Billy is out because that's too boring. That's too mundane. It's too, he going to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Billy is like your dad.
That's routine. That's routine. That's routine.
Yes, women don't want
routine and stability are
we
different.
don't have order. We are very chaotic beings until we're not.
Facts. Women do not have order. Y'all need to get some order for real. Like, and you know, maybe when I get off this stream, I'm gonna talk to my wife about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Restoring order completely, right? In a way in which she realizes that she's out of order. Not me saying it, not it coming from the internet, but maybe saying it like this future bag chaser is saying it. Women are out of order. Women that are in the chat with me, say it with me. Let's all say it together. Women are out of order. Again, fam, what year is it? If this ain't 2019, I don't know about, like, fam, women are out of order. That's some of the first shit I heard when I came on the internet, dog. Like, come on, man. That's some old Crimson Cure content from when I first got on. Women are out of order. All right. Hey, fam, don't tell these women over here that, because they're going to get unfucking ruly, dog. Like, for real.
I think the response to that is, who gonna check me, boo? I think that's what the response to out of order is. Who gonna check me, big dog? Get it up. Dum, dum, dum. Let your body take you on a trip. Can't you see? It's killing me. Sounds so nasty. Give it up. Keep your hands in mine. Party all the time.
Lavender marriages, I don't know for sure, but we're gonna break it down. We're gonna talk about it. What up, Love Wisdom? Shout out to Love Wisdom in the building too. Love Wisdom, get her a round of applause. You know what I'm saying? Raven Knight, what up, what up, what up? Black Pearl, Cynical One, you know, Big Bridget M, what up, Bridget? Hamblin Jones. You know, Trinity's always first, even if you're in second and she passes you, she's still in first. You know what's up? We got to play that one for Trinity one more time.
If I'm in second place and you pass me, what place are you in?
First.
First place.
Yes.
I'm in second place and you pass me. Well, how would you be in first place?
Because I passed you. I passed you, so I'm in first.
I'm in
Yeah. She is first, no matter what. Shout out to Trinity. You know? Okay. Now, what the fuck is a lavender?
What the fudge is a lavender marriage? That's when a gay dude marries a heterosexual woman to be a beard for him. And they be married for a decent amount of time, long as he can take care of her. But yeah, he is part of the alphabet community.
Their marriage is when these effeminate menstrual show motherfuckers that really are into men just get married to a chick.
What's going on, Reese?
And it be out in the open and shit. It be in the open. They just do that shit to keep up with appearances, maybe even make babies and shit like that. But they still be in the that's them lavender marriages. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case, but I'm not just gonna put that on the dude. I don't know about that. All right. Now keep in mind, motherfuckers like this. And I'm going to give you guys some context and some backstory without getting too messy. But I'm going to just be real. Motherfuckers like this come around your chick. Because if you to come around my chick, I had niggas like this try to come around before. And you just got to check them motherfuckers. Like, for real. You just got to check them. Get them the fuck out of here. This is worse than having a messy ass fucking homegirl. Because every now and then you got to deal with that. You got some messy ass homegirl that always in this shit. And your old lady don't want to get really away from her. But some nigga, nah, dog. It's like we niggas just gonna slap you until my palms bleed, motherfucker. Like, for real. Because motherfuckers like this cause more problems than not. Now, it's the evening, so I'm gonna just keep it 100. All right, and I'll give you guys some backstory so y'all understand. What made me check this out, I saw two chicks going at it. They used to be cool. You know what I'm saying? This was Lucky Marie, Jazz Noel. I saw them going at it. They used to be cool doing shows together. Now they kind of, you know what I'm saying, beefing. They fell out for whatever reason. I think it has some shit to do, you know what I'm saying, with some extra messages with another dude. Whatever. That's one.
I had just been watching a couple of Jazz and Lucky stuff. I like they work together. And Lucky was really trying to, you know, calmly, you know, tell her X, Y, and Z. And it seemed like, you know, Jazz would just be high energy. But shout out to the shout outs. Let's see, what is this? No Chaser been working on stuff. Well, we got a Bullwinkle moose that's lighting up like a neon sign saying we're live. But you're not even here. I mean, I guess you're busy somewhere else, but shout out to the shout out. Thanks for the heads up. Shout out to Reese for the same thing. The show tonight is called You Know Me. Thank you to both of y'all. But ain't nobody in this Discord. You're supposed to be recruiting people in the Discord. How many people got in the Discord? We have My Reed, I see in there. We have Old Man Low, I see in there. I see Reese in there. And I see No Chaser. Who else is it other than that? Now, I dropped the link over there in the community page of Flow where Sarah the Raging Tomato and Flow and Orthodox Guy and everybody else dropped their links. I drop it over there. Thank you to Flow. I ain't seen Flow in a minute. But yes, thank you everybody for your participation. We on the road back, but I see people's taking a lot of shots while the boy is down. Yeah, thank you, Reese.
And shit. And we'll let them have that. We'll let them have that. That's why I said the sisterhood, y'all safe. Well, the ladies of the sisterhood, y'all safe tonight. But when I see a nigga that's not a relative or a coworker getting in the middle of that shit, playing both sides, pretending to be cool with everybody, but still commenting on that shit instead of just saying, look, man, that's between y'all, man. I fucks with both of y'all, man. Don't put me in the middle of that shit. Like, that's what grown-ass men do. They don't get up on panels with both of these chicks while they fucking beefing and be talking behind the scenes, laugh, laugh, giggle, giggle, ha, ha, key, key. Okay? So I'm gonna just let the fellas know, when a nigga like this come around your motherfucking chick, you tell her to leave the fucking room right before you slap the ever-loving shit out of that nigga. You check him. You find out what the fuck his motives are. Because sometimes, don't get me wrong, they're gonna try to hit you with the, don't be jealous. You know, he married, he got a chick, whatever. Believe it or not, there ain't no reason to be jealous of these types of motherfuckers. And you about to see exactly why. There ain't no reason for that shit. Motherfucker gotta protect you from yourself. All right? Because I get it. When you talk all night, hey girl, sister girl, hey, these niggas, they the problem. Like, the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Because to be honest, if you was trying to fuck my chick, I still wouldn't respect you, but nigga, I would understand. I would understand, because you know what I'm saying, she my chick. Of course you want to fuck, bro. All your niggas do. You know what I'm saying? I get that. Whatever. But still, get the fuck out of here. Like now. Well, I was just trying to fix things with the girl. Fuck that. We don't need fuck you. All right? No new friends, nigga. You know, no new friends. We just making enemies over here. Fuck out of here. But niggas like this, oh, nah, that wasn't it. Okay, so what the fuck is it then? The fuck is it? The fuck you around for? Fuck you around for? You up in women's shit? You see these women fighting? You ain't selling white t-shirts and water guns at the door, motherfucker. What the you ain't trying to fuck nothing? What the fuck is your motive, nigga? Oh, I get it. You just want some attention. You know what I'm saying? You just want some attention. Like a little bitch. All right. You take that little bitch shit the fuck on. Okay? My chick got enough fucking homegirls. She don't need your ass too. That's the way you got to check these niggas. So I'm going to show you. I think this shit is over the span of maybe about 48 to 72 hours. The way this motherfucker, this nigga, literally plays both sides. Let me show you this shit. This shit is amazing. Fucking amazing. You cannot make this shit up, right? And immediately, as soon as I saw it, I'm like, yo, nigga got to call this shit out. Real shit. Like, but before I even get into this, you got to see the fake ass effeminate homeboy hustle. Like this great value brand, nigga got the fake plant and shit, fake house plant in the back and shit. Yo. Yo. Fucking polyester blazer on and shit. Yo, you cannot make this shit up. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Like for real. For real. Look at this shit. No. But at the end of the day, the reason why I feel the need to call this shit out is because you see this shit going on, especially in these spaces, a lot. This is not the first nigga, the second, third, fourth, or fifth nigga to bullshit like he's helping women, friendly with women, respectful toward women, when he's actually just hiding behind them on that effeminate shit. Because I guarantee he's tagged. So you ain't got to come up unless you want to, or you want a response or something. You want to do a response or some shit. And fuck out of here, bro. Niggas about to check you, bro. Because at the end of the day, we know you're not friendly. You ain't respectful. You're not protecting them. You hiding behind them like the bitch you are. Now, I know a word that goes around in these spaces a lot. They use that word mammy a lot when they talk about women that kind of be caping for men. You know, regurgitating, what they call male identified talking points. I'm gonna tell y'all that do not come in here mammying this motherfucker tonight. I'm not blocking nobody, but I will roast the fuck out of damn near anybody that comes in here trying to hold this motherfucker's flea-sized nuts for him. Because that shit don't fly in arenas of men. It doesn't. You know? So I'm going to get right into it. First, I'm going to break down the interview that he has with Lucky Marie when he's on his hey girl, sister girl, giggle, giggle, key shit. And then we gonna show you what he does 48 hours later with the ops. Now, what I'm not going to do is I'm really not going to break down all of the gory details and give you the backstory on why these chicks are beefing, because again, that is chick shit. It does not concern me, and it really shouldn't concern no other nigga, man. You either going to watch that shit, maybe your titty will pop out or some shit, whatever. Hopefully your chick don't jump in, whatever. But if them chicks gonna fight and ain't none of them yo chick, what the fuck you in this shit for? Let's get into
it. Jeff, St. James, the revolution is going to be because of us. Do you think that your followers truly know you or the version you've curated for yourself that you put on social media?
All versions are me. I think they know the version I choose to tell them, which is the version of, depending on what we're talking about, if it's my struggle with religion, because I was raised Christian, but I have a lot of questions that Christians can't answer.
Same.
I don't agree with how Christians act. I think everybody who says they're Christian look like the people in the world, So I may do content that's regarding that, and then they'll get to learn my mindset with that. I may do a little bit of funny gossip stuff that they like and they want to chit chat about. So it's just like we on the phone talking. And I may talk about that. So it just depends on what we're talking about, or my rants. I'm like, y'all, this is a ghetto stream.
And the reason why I'm breaking this shit down, you know what I'm saying, for the ladies, the ones that are trying to or have some kind of sisterhood going, this is one of the reasons why you fall the fuck out. Usually you get infiltrated by some effeminate homeboy hustler. That is trying to get some of the attention. You see that he's shaking their head and yeah, hey girl. And real shit, it's like, bro, you gotta ask that motherfucker, fuck your motives, bro. What the fuck you around for? Don't you got a chick? And why the fuck is your chick so cool with you all up around these other chicks? Something ain't right, nigga. Something ain't right. Now, just like I said, whether you're trying to fuck, whether you're just trying to be messy, you're trying to get in there, get you a little dopamine rush, trying to get you some extra subs, whatever, nigga, fuck that, dog. That ain't no fuck out of here, bro. That ain't no man shit, dog. And look, I probably should have said this shit in the monologue. I know people say that shit in the space all of the time. They like, yo, why don't y'all niggas check men? That's what the fuck this is. This is a man calling out a fucking man or a wannabe man. Okay? So that is my last warning when it comes to that shit. When it comes to men checking goddamn men, no, it's not just the men you don't like. It's not just the men that talk to you crazy. It's the men that be on that bullshit that y'all might not necessarily notice. The one that done already infiltrated and somehow, some way got behind enemy lines. Real shit. Because this is how they do it.
Pissed off. You should be, I think that if anybody has ever felt that, they could relate. But what happens sometimes with people who don't know me, who aren't my
there's another
subscribers,
one.
they come with the fake positive stuff, but you hear, you know what I'm saying? But you don't hear, you're not here if we wanted to talk about Erica Kirk grooming a 15-year-old girl. No, but you want to come here if we're talking about Lucky talking about another creator. And then you want to tell me, let's be positive when most of my content is not even this. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's just like
what the fuck kind of man does that? Like, look, ladies, red flag, ears should stick up, real shit. Every time you hear a fucking man ad-libbing for you, when you just talking in basic conversation, what the fuck is a grown man? Yeah, girl. The fuck? Sounded like Sam Jackson behind Leo DiCaprio in Django. Ad-libbing. Behind a fucking chick, man.
The people who have been there since day one and before I done content, they know there's a lot of stuff that I have not said. So at this point, if it's something that brings up drama or something where somebody knows, I feel justified because you created an issue
for real
that you knew was an issue in my life and you intentionally did it. And I don't know why. So yeah, I think my audience understands that. And I think, you know, sometime in your life you want to scream.
Yeah. Yeah. And shout out to my guy Mont who pulled up at one point and his lovely wife. I agree with you, Jeff, and thank you for the $4.99, bro. I agree with you, Jeff. The way I move, I think if you cool on YouTube, then you cool in real life. It don't work that way. You definitely right, bro. It does not. It does. Like, this space definitely rewards a lack of integrity. Is that this space
There's that word again. This space rewards a lack of integrity. I remember there was a motherfucker that was pulling the same shit a few years ago. Always, and you don't even see that motherfucker no more. If you've been around for a while, you remember that punk piece of shit, oatmeal looking motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Quaker oat looking motherfucker, JL. You know, Joshua London. Yeah. He used to do that. You guys don't have any integrity. Yeah. And then Bomb Cherry told him she'd kick him in the motherfucking pussy and he better not ever piss standing up around her. And then the motherfucker just bitched up and you ain't never see him again. Yeah. Those niggas. Like, how the fuck you gonna check a motherfucker about their integrity and you over here hiding behind women to build up your shit? And not even just hiding behind women. This nigga is like a goddamn arms dealer, like a lord of war when it comes to the shit going on with women and niggas. Because if I'm not mistaken, you know, these chicks, I don't think they ain't beefing over a nigga, but they beefing because of another nigga's presence. It's like, bro, another nigga would only complicate that shit. Unless you about to put hands and feet on that nigga. The fuck you around for? It don't make no sense. It doesn't. So don't let the soft voice fool. Don't real shit. Don't let the lack of baritone fool you. Okay? This is the effeminate homeboy hustle in full display.
Definitely targets people who are honestly being themselves. And I loved your answer to that question about all of what I present as me. Because usually when I ask that question, people have to pick one or the other. And you're the first person to answer it in that way. And it's true. The version I'm presenting to people is truly me, but it's the version that I think is one that I think will be received well and that values wanting people to appreciate whatever it is that I put out there. There's a version of me that how I move outside of this where I really don't think about like other people's opinions. I'm just going to do something and that's the end of it. So yeah, so that's both, and both of those are me. Like, you know, I'm not completely 100% people pleasing, but I'm definitely not in the whole, I don't care about what anybody thinks. I fluctuate depending on the topic, person around me, and situation. And that's.
And the nigga just like real shit. Nigga just literally lifted up his motherfucking skirt just now. You heard that. Like I was listening to this shit earlier, and I'm like, yo, nigga just lifted up his skirt. Nigga told you, yo, man, hey, I just switched that shit up depending on where the fuck I'm at and what the fuck I want. So right now, I'm the effeminate homeboy pretending to be your fucking yag best friend. Even though I'm not really yag or your friend. But it's some drama going on. It's some tea getting spilled. Maybe I can be a part of that. Get me some views. Kiki. Fucking weirdo ass nigga.
Sounds like you too. So I actually respect that.
Thank you.
Couple more super
Yeah,
chats. real
spit a
quick to make
poem
sure I
ass
didn't
nigga.
miss. LL Nix, something to think about. Appreciate you, bro, for the $20. Salute Jeff, West Coast Lucky. Everyone like and share this video. Yeah, man. Everybody, please do. We're teetering around 250 plus people concurrently watching as we speak. So definitely appreciate and thank you, sir, for the super chat. So just 2 more questions. Relatedly, the whole conversation about dynamics behind the scenes, men, women, you know, all that. Now, what's the right way to say it? I've seen your name trending in the last week or so. In relation to my homegirl Jazz Noel, for everybody that's wondering. Is it difficult to tell me about you don't even have to go into specifics, but how did that situation impact you or change you, if at all?
It didn't change me at all. It impacted me because I actually liked her. I actually encouraged her on her actual success, like the things, her talents. And I was under the impression she was trying to get away from male-dominated stuff, you know, typical girl, whatever. And I thought that I've always, since, like I said, the original girl I did content with that introduced it, she was kind of similar with mindset. So every time I see that mindset, I never shy away because it challenges me.
Now, I just had to stop it right there. Now, you know that who you just said is your homegirl and who you interviewing right now, they motherfucking beefing. Do y'all think that question right there pertaining to this shit, like you ain't about to help them get on, like both of them get on with their own content, move in separate directions, none of that shit? Because that's what a true friend would do. You actually want to talk about the goddamn beef or tea that got spilled in between them. What do y'all think that shit is going to create more problems or solve more? Like, as men, we supposed to be problem solvers. But you got motherfuckers like this that just perpetuate problems. That's what I'm telling you. Man, this is the effeminate homeboy hustle in full fucking display. On display for the whole world. And it's a damn shame that I got to be the first, if not the only motherfucker that calls this shit out. Because even when I did the Sisterhood Ain't Shit series, everybody like, oh, you got a problem with the sisterhood, you got a problem with the look. If it wasn't for a nigga that's always trying to be like always ready and willing to be a football in the game that them chicks gonna play with each other, even if you ain't there, a lot of this shit wouldn't even happen, man. It wouldn't even happen. So at the end of the day, you got to call these niggas the fuck out, especially the ones that create more problems than they solve. And I'm going to explain why in a little bit.
Maybe sometime help me think maybe that's why I don't connect with women. Let me try to think, more like women. I think I am a woman. I think like a woman. You know what I'm saying? So with that situation, to me, I thought it was genuine. I thought I was doing everything differently. But it became a problem when she brought somebody to me that everybody knows this situation. Everybody knows, unless you're just new or whatever. Mm-hmm. And when she brought it to me, because this person wanted her to bring it to me, according to what I understood, I told the boundary, like I say, everybody, because I've actually was on cruise season a lot more than I've ever worked with Anton, but that's another story. Mm-hmm. So from that part, when I'm telling you something and you play with me, oh, okay, this person's weird, oh, they're this, and oh, why are they doing this, acting like you don't like their relationship, you don't talk to this person just to keep doing content with me. Mm-hmm. But you're really having more conversations and you're making it messy, giving this person a reason to feel like they can attack me or whatever you thought you were doing. But while talking about me to this person and creating issues, but playing dumb, I don't like that. That's a dangerous thing. It
is a very dangerous thing, Lucky. And Lucky Marie, if you're in the clouds, you don't have to drop down or anything like that. I won't take it personally. But this nigga is literally doing that shit in your face right now. Right here, right there, on that fucking interview. Playing the same goddamn game that a snake-ass, two-faced bitch is gonna play in your motherfucking face, trying to get you to spill your guts just so they get a little piece of the tea. Some girly ass shit. Now, niggas expect this shit from the women because y'all women, y'all going women. Like, that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? I grew up, you know what I'm saying, mom and auntie, you know what I'm saying? They had the 5 foot, 6 foot long stretchable fucking phone cord in the kitchen, you know what I'm saying, hang on the fucking wall, you know what I'm saying, shit, you know what I'm saying? Mom's got damn near a crick in the goddamn neck because she got to try to cook with the phone, and hey, you got the gossip and all that shit. Yeah, you expect that shit from the women.
I expect it from everybody that's a content creator. Call it gossip if you want to. It's just current events and panels. If you don't have a panel, you be doing what I'm doing. Looking at somebody. I mean, isn't it the same thing? I want people to think about their mental health, though, because folks be on there crashing out and doing the most. And this is just conversations. You don't have to go to violence, even violently speaking, but everybody wants to go there. It happens too often. Too often. And this whole get down is just about trying to have some fun at the end of the day for me, not the drama, even though there will be drama.
Motherfucking man. That's what I'm saying, man. And I said I was going to get into this shit. This shit is a fuck bro code. Fuck that. As far as just man code in general, this is how you move as an individual man. You don't get involved in no shit like that. Because it's only 2 possible results and ain't none of them fucking good. Either number one, these chicks just gonna be back cool again and they both gonna be on the same team to drag your motherfucking ass for filth and air you the fuck out, nigga, for the messy sack of shit you are. Okay? Or number two, they ain't never gonna be cool again, and they just gonna remain on separate sides, but they both still gonna drag your motherfucking ass for filth, but because of the messy piece of shit you are. Either way, it's a lose-lose. Like, you can't fucking win. That's why men are supposed to stay the fuck out of women's shit. You just stay out of it. Pick a side if one of them chicks is your chick. But if that ain't the case, nigga, you back the fuck up. Get you some popcorn. Pay attention. And if anybody asks you shit, you don't know nothing. You don't fucking sit here at yeah, yeah, tell me more. What the fuck? The fuck? I'm just being real. I know you ain't got no homegirls in real life that actually got a man and you try that fucking shit. Cause nigga, you would have palm prints and shit all over your motherfucking face. Cause niggas wouldn't even snuff you. Niggas just slap you, bro. If you don't get the fuck out of Dodge real quick. Like, that's it. Tell, hey, Shorty, go get me a drink. Leave the room. Me and him gonna talk. Man, talk. Got you. You know? And it don't take but 2 minutes, if that, to see what this motherfucker's motives are. Because a lot of times they ain't even trying to fuck nothing. And that's cool. You just trying to create mess, drama, and bullshit. And as far as YouTube is concerned, I guess you just want views or clicks or some shit. Get the fuck out of here. Facts. That's some dangerous shit. That is the niggas like this is the type of nigga that's gonna, number one, keep your ass goddamn single. Number two, keep you in a fucked up ass relationship that just ain't never gonna work. And they gonna do, but it's all his fault. I don't know why he's doing that. Nah, nigga, it's your fault. Let that woman work her shit out with her fucking man. And definitely keep you up in some shit with other chicks. You cannot win with niggas like that around. I'm telling you. A feminine menstrual show motherfucker.
Really is the reason why I've been in serious situations before where you try to be friends with women and because they're two-faced and you just can't say, hey, you know what? I'm cool with this person. I'd rather not do content with you because you set the boundary, but I'd rather, just kind of keep it, whatever the case may be. We don't know each other. Don't act like you kind of want to build this friendship or you like me on your own or you call me about issues on your own and you want this advice, all this type of stuff. And you're really talking about me. And there's no reason, like, why? Like, I can see if I did, like, why? And you're really just trying to play both sides. You're really trying to get these other creators. And then when it's convenient, people are going to just believe that I didn't know. And then the passive aggressive insults. And then I don't like that. And so to me, when I know it's not going to get anywhere to have a conversation and you are cool with this, I'm gonna make an example out of you the same way you thought you were doing behind my back. So that's just what it was. And I don't really give a damn who thinks it's right or wrong. It's not about right or wrong. It was about how I felt justified because here's another female from these spaces who want to use this person according to what I, was under the impression of, or who do messy stuff that is really affecting me in my real life or being able to grow on different platforms. And you're doing that and you think it's cute. But because you get to run to other male content creators like the one that wants to come in my chat and defend you and bring up something about being stabbed, and then you...
Shorty ran to this nigga. She ran to this motherfucker. Like I said, motherfuckers like this create more. This is the real problem. Real shit. These pandering motherfuckers that'll give you a false sense of security. Look, if you want to work it out with your homegirl, if you want to say fuck that bitch for life, it's all good. You can choose that. You don't need no nigga like this to perpetuate more shit. You know, it's not even funny. It's not even funny. Where I'm from, niggas like this will cause a chick to get busted in her head with a bottle or some shit. By another chick. And then as soon as a nigga step to him and check him about his intentions and his goddamn motives, the first thing he gonna do is either bring up some goddamn women or start trying to hide behind one. I'm telling you, man, do not fall for this shit. And that includes y'all. Don't fall for this shit. Because I get it. You'll see a motherfucker like this, you be like, man, that motherfucker ain't no threat. I ain't even worried about it. I ain't even worried about it. Shout out to L. Nixon. I got that super chat in a minute, you know. But yeah, you're going to be like, I ain't even worried about it. And you ain't got nothing to worry about. Because if you confident in your shit, you know your chick won't fuck no nigga like that. So that ain't even a question. But he
There's a lot going on.
like little fucking 13-year-old goddamn girls. Okay? Just trying to be all grown and shit, up in grown ass women shit, going back and forth. Real shit. It's the effeminate homeboy hustle. And it is on full display. So I'm calling out this great value brand Kevin Samuels motherfucker here. Yes. Because it's one thing, man. Hey, them chicks gonna fight. They gonna do that. Sometimes they get cool again later on say, hey girl, whatever. Sometimes it be like, fuck you for life. But one thing that all men are supposed to know, like this is man code 101. If there's anything that'll bring women together, it is to drag a nigga for pure, unadulterated filth. So you can't win with this shit. So what the fuck is your purpose? And you ain't trying to fuck nothing. You ain't trying to stick nothing. So what the fuck is your purpose? I know what it is. You just trying to get some goddamn attention. That is some effeminate shit. For real. And I don't know if niggas is scared to call this shit out. Because they like that might jeopardize the mission. We got to have smoke for these women and shit. Nah, bro. Nah. You got to check this bullshit. Because more than half the time, this be why them chicks be beefing and shit in public. It be some motherfucker like this. Giggle, keying. I just happen to catch it on live stream. It's usually happening in the back.
Yeah. Wow. What's going on over here? What's going on, Deacon Dave? Dun, 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 dun. Cheating. Lady. Hey man, that's them people business. A lot of that stuff I steered clear of when it was being talked about, even though it was people that brought it all up, you know, pull it to the forefront, but them some years ago.
And the shit happened in real life too. That motherfucker even gave so many tells in this interview he had with Lucky right here. Talk about, oh, well, you know, I see some value in somebody. That's why we became friends in the first place. Nigga just stated like nigga using, which is cool. It ain't nothing wrong with that. People use each other because people are useful to each other. I understand that for different reasons. Understandable. But if you are just going to create more problems than you solve, what the fuck are you around for? Telling you, this nigga says he has a background in psychology and he's a therapist and shit like that. Yeah, I get it. You one of them therapists that likely don't miss an appointment with your fucking therapist. I'm sure of it.
Let me ask you, how can you be dumb if you say, Lucky is really the one putting me in this situation? I don't feel this way. So someone I told you is doing these things and you see it. And you tell this person this. How can you not know that? How can you also for yourself say, yeah, I don't know. I'm not even going to block you. I'm not going to do these things. But you're telling Lucky, I've tried to block them. I don't know how. That's a liar. That's a person who's deliberately trying to be mischievous and play both sides. And then when you can't play both sides and get whatever your benefit was, you then run somewhere and you get to play victim. That's all I'm dealing with. I don't care who you're friends with. I don't care none of that. If you don't get to lie to people just so you can keep using them, that is manipulation, and you don't get to do that. So anytime a person withholds the truth of what they really want to do to be able to do whatever they want to do with you, that is not an honest person. Now you could feel like you talk to Jad, that's fine. That's how you feel.
Yeah, of course.
Me, I once I see who you are and you choose to move like that and you choose to then not just say, you know what, I was being fake, or I was playing both sides. I was trying to be cool with someone. She did say that.
Yeah.
That as a woman who comes to me arguing with me about femicide, about being a girl's girl, and I'm saying this is really happening to me. You could have asked more questions, you did. But I don't want to know. You want to be cool with this person, that's fine. But to me, it's just like, I'm not asking nobody to be on my side. I'm just asking the person, if that's not what you wanted to do, you didn't have to. But you don't get to lie to be able to still do kinds of whatever benefits you have to have your cake and eat it too. And then when it blows up in your face, I'm just gonna send these men to say whatever to you, or feel like they need to defend me because you're the bad girl.
Bro, and some of these dudes are weirdos.
Yeah, hey, and now it's time to switch to subject. Girl, some of these dudes are weirdo. You hear this shit? You damn right, nigga. You got one of them looking right back at you on your motherfucking laptop monitor or your webcam, whatever the fuck is feeding you, your stream feed and shit. You know? Like, and he talk about he got a degree in psychology. That's why he changed the subject right there, because he know damn well Lucky just called his ass the fuck out. on that bullshit. Now, we're going to get back into the next one. Because I'm going to show you. This was uploaded a few hours ago, but this was an interview just the other day, right? Now, we're going to go to last night. You got to love it when we're doing reviews of reviews and shit.
Yeah, reviews of reviews of reviews. So now we see.
Now we got the one.
We see Jazz herself. We see Ask a Brother podcast doing the interview he's doing with Lucky, and the interview he's doing with Lucky is talking about Jazz herself. So what's gonna happen? Do I have a surprise thing? Did I get it? Let me see. I've been doing so much.
Woman in question, Jazz, her stream. She's breaking it down. Now, she has not dropped the link publicly. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of context with that. She has not dropped the link publicly. So that means she had to send the shit out in private. Okay? So she's going to make sure one person gets to click this goddamn link.
Come up with that when he's just fucking saying, yeah, we talk real, and that's the way we communicate, right? Like that's our banter in the conversation. Ain't no calling me and snapping on me and I'm submitting to him and y'all are bozos. I think some of y'all need a break because you spending too much mind power. Right? You're spending too much mind power creating things that aren't real. It's crazy. But you guys, we're going to get into it just a little bit more. I want y'all to help me welcome to the stage Ask a Brother podcast. What the fuck is up with your
Hey. What's going on? Oh.
Ask a Brother.
With your messy ass. These chicks know you a messy ass nigga. They know it. Let's go.
What's going on with you, man?
Listen, I my name is out in these streets, and I thought I was just asking an innocent question. I didn't know I was doing so much bad, so much wrong.
I'm trying to figure it out too, and I'm glad you're here because I would love to unpack. Just a little bit. I won't keep you long, but I would love to unpack, the reasoning behind your words in this moment, in this exchange with this young lady. So I just played the clip. I don't know if you saw it, but I'll go back just a little bit so you can see where it was. Let's see.
Behind the scenes, and I get to cussing and saying how I really saw a situation. She usually listens and receives what it is I have to say because I think she knows I'm coming from a genuine place. And I know if I could speak for Jazz, apologize, Jazz, if you didn't want me putting this out there. What you saw and how you framed it, I see and understand 100% of how you got there. Her version of how these things unfolded totally makes sense to me why there's such a massive disconnect between you two. When I say the regret you have,
I don't have a regret.
No. The regret of being in a friendship with her or even having a relationship with her. Like you're saying you regret that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I can see.
I mean, well, let me tell you this. Let me just say this, right? And I get people, I talked to her on the back end with.
I will pause it because it wasn't really about anything she said. It was about what you said.
Okay.
What you was doing. Okay.
Which part? I thought everything I said was cool.
When I first heard it, I didn't take it any way either. But I'm talking about the interpretation and the language that you use. Why did you say, what was your reasoning in saying when I talk to Jazz and I get cussing, ... Explain why that remark was made.
Yeah, I mean, basically, like, that's first of all, that's a mutual thing. Where, like, if you think I'm off with something and I could have gone about things different, you can be real with me. You can joke around. You can cuss and be like, yo, Jeff, get your shit together. Like, something like that's a totally normal mundane thing that anybody that I'm cool with, both on this social media thing and my real life, if we're actually cool like that, we can have that dynamic.
Right.
So like how is it being framed in terms of people talking about it?
It's being framed as apparently my nigga, you know, my man is a you know a lame, you know, a hoe, because
what?
Yeah, because I have a man, right, that I should be submitting to and listening to, but
Yo, hold on.
You are calling me, cussing me out.
What?
Screaming at me.
Yo.
Yelling at
Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. The fuck out of here. The fuck is that? This is some goofy ass shit, dog. Just some goofy ass, giggling schoolgirl ass shit. And real shit, somebody said that shit a while ago up here. The devil's in the details. Again, I don't give a shit. That's some shit between some motherfucking women, or that's some shit between you and your goddamn man. Huh? What? Oh my God. Huh? Wow, girl. Yo, man, don't fall for this shit.
At me. And I got a whole man now. Yeah, that's
All
what
right,
that's how they
this is like, this is that whole like the combo of like jealous men / manosphere talk thing where it gets.
Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. Nigga said jealous men / manosphere talk. No, ain't no men in no male space like the manosphere talking about this chick and her motherfucking nigga. Niggas is checking your motherfucking ass right now. That's what the fuck is getting checked. That ain't no jealous men shit. Niggas is just calling out bullshit. The actual enemy, the effeminate homeboy hustler. Again, trying to hide behind motherfucking women and trying to direct their attention onto other men. Fuck out of here, nigga. You're the problem. She's up here reviewing your stream with her ops right now. And here you are up here perpetuating more mess and bullshit. You're the problem. The men in the manosphere ain't the problem. These chicks ain't even the fucking problem. Nigga, you're the problem. Now, if there's any question that comes up that I'm thinking I might have to ask this shit now. And I don't want to get too messy, but Jazz Noel, if you in the clouds, I'm curious. Do you actually have a motherfucking man? And if so, what the fuck is his issue? Why the fuck this motherfucker be letting you just talk on the low behind the scenes and shit with effeminate minstrel show homeboy hustling ass motherfuckers like this and other spoken for taken little short motherfuckers like Daryl Long? You're gonna have to explain that shit. Because I didn't want to get into all of them details, but niggas saw them fucking messages, and it's like, bro, you sure you actually got him, man? And if you do, that nigga got a pulse and some nuts? For real. Okay. I don't know. But that shit need to be checked. For real. Think I'm gonna let some nigga fucking sit there giggle, key with my chick? Like, the fuck out of here. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Why are you here?
a little too weird. I was like, in real life, like just for context, you know, for people that you can look on my photos online. I have women that were on my side of the aisle in my wedding. Meaning I had a couple guys that were on my side of my party in the wedding. I had a couple ladies. Like this idea, like men and women can't have this dynamic and it not be you submitting to another man. Like we just keep it real with each other. Like that's it.
No, men and women can have a certain dynamic, but not this one. Because one thing that grown-ass men are not going to allow is other niggas to be bringing his chick problems or helping to perpetuate problems and drama in his chick's life. And if anything, if any drama is perpetuated in my chick's life concerning a fucking man, God damn it, it's going to revolve around me. That's what the fuck that's about. That's why you can get the fuck out of here. I get it. The homegirl's going homegirl. They gonna do that shit. And then when they done, sure, they gonna come home to her man. Cool. But under no circumstances, nigga about to let you throw salt in the game and shit like that. Like, fuck out of here, bro.
Exactly.
Nothing more.
So, real shit. This chick talking about like she got a man, and I don't want to turn this because, like I said, she ain't the target, tonight. But I know this shit was supposed to start with like Anton Daniels getting exposed, but in the last week, Jazz, you done got exposed for talking kiki and giggle ha behind the scenes with 3 different niggas when you got a fucking man. Am I the only one that noticed this shit? And if this nigga's a therapist and a friend, he'll be like, yo, I ain't gonna be around because, hey, I'm gonna just complicate that shit even further. For real. Because I'm confident in who the fuck I am. And chances are, if you got all this other shit going on, I'm about to activate some insecurities in your motherfucking man. For real. So as a friend, I think I need to back the fuck up. But nah, niggas like this just keep shit going and and key. Like a little bitch.
So weird to me, yo.
When I heard that, I was like, wow.
Oh man.
Wow. Like, so you really have to be mindful and I'm bringing you up because it's just like, this is how easy these narratives can get spun in this space. You're literally
now that I don't want to perpetuate any rumors like that. I would hope not. I would hope not, only because it'll end badly. But shit like this just doesn't help matters. Like I said, niggas like this will continuously, they will just perpetuate mess, drama, and fuck shit every which way. That's what the fuck they do. So if you got a nigga like this around you, you likely gonna stay in some shit with chicks. You gonna stay in some shit with dudes. You gonna stay in some shit with your dude. It just is what it is. And fellas, if your chick got a nigga like this around her, it's always gonna be some shit. Guarantee it's always gonna be some shit. But for all the men listening, like the actual men that are listening, y'all ain't having this shit. I already know. I ain't got to tell y'all twice. Y'all are not having this shit. Because I'm telling you, niggas like this are worse than niggas that are trying to fuck your chick. They're worse. And I'm going to tell you why. At least niggas is trying to hit something, trying to stick something. Their intentions are clear, and when they realize they ain't gonna get it, they gone. They gone. But motherfuckers like this don't have to get none of that shit, and they still stay around, and shit just be going down, and you be wondering.
Hey, Joy is real. Good morning. Let me see.
Why the fuck your girl's always typing and texting in her motherfucking phone and shit? She always uneasy, you know what I'm saying? Be cussing you the fuck out for no goddamn reason and shit like that. And then, oh, I don't know why, you know what I'm saying? It's always something. You like, damn, what the fuck? Why is it always some fucking drama? You think your chick a drama queen? No, she got a nigga like this around. Yeah. He in the thick of it with her, so they have a common ground that her man can't relate to. That's weird. That's fucking weird. Like, that's just weird as fuck. Because if you got a man, there ain't supposed to be no fucking common ground that some other nigga can relate to you on that your man can't. If so, you with the wrong man. Or your man is with the wrong chick. Or both. That's weird. Like, I can understand doing this shit if y'all co-workers, you kind of want to maybe smooth shit out, so that the workplace environment is still straight, don't nobody get fired and everybody can be productive. I can understand it if y'all family members. Like, okay, you can step in and maybe diffuse some drama. But this shit, And the reason why I can understand why a lot of people think about it like this. This is like coworkers. I'm going to tell you why it is, but it isn't. Because with coworkers, like at your job, the only options that you have at your job is to get a new fucking job. Like, you can either work shit out, be cordial, or quit.
Let's move forward. Matter of fact, I want to move back because I stepped away for a minute.
Listens and receives what it is I have to say, because I think she knows I'm coming from a genuine place. And I know, if I could speak for Jazz, apologize, Jazz, if you didn't want me putting this out there. What you saw and how you framed it, I see and understand 100% of how you got there. Her version of how these things unfolded totally makes sense to me why there's such a massive disconnect between you two. When I say the regret you have,
I don't have a regret.
No. The regret of being in a friendship with her or even having a relationship with her. Like, you're saying you regret that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I can see.
I mean, well, let me tell you this. Let me just say this, right? And I get people, I talk to her on the back end without.
Yee. So you said that to her. And I guess she wanted to talk to you, so she contacted you. Yee. I can see why you regret a friendship with her. Yeah, let's listen.
Pause it, because it wasn't really about anything she said. It was about what you said.
Okay.
What you was doing. Okay.
Which part? I thought everything I said was cool.
When I first heard it I didn't take it any way either, but I'm talking about the interpretation and the language that you use. Why did you say, what was your reasoning in saying, when I talk to Jazz and I get cussing, da 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 da? Explain why that remark was made.
Yeah, I mean, basically, like, that's first of all, that's a mutual thing. Where, like, if you think I'm off with something and I could have gone about things different, you can be real with me. You can joke around. You can cuss and be like, yo, Jeff, get your shit together. Like, something like that's a totally normal, mundane thing that anybody that I'm cool with, both on this social media thing and my real life, if we're actually cool like that, we can have that dynamic.
Right.
So, like, how is it being framed in terms of people talking about it?
It's being framed as apparently my nigga, you know, my man is a you know, a lame, you know, a hoe, because
what?
Yeah, because I have a man, right, that I should be submitting to and listening to, but
yo, hold on.
You are calling me, cussing me out.
What?
Screaming at
like,
me.
Yo.
Yelling at
Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. The fuck out of here. The fuck is that? This is some goofy ass shit, dog. Just some goofy ass, giggling schoolgirl ass shit. And real shit, somebody said that shit a while ago up here. The devil's in the details. Again, I don't give a shit. That's some shit between some motherfucking women, or that's some shit between you and your goddamn man. Huh? What? Oh my God. Huh? Wow, girl. Yo, man, don't fall for this shit.
At me. And I got a whole man. Yeah, that's
All
what
right,
that's how they
this is like, this is that whole, like, the combo of, like, jealous men / manosphere talk thing where it gets.
Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. Nigga said jealous men / manosphere talk. No, ain't no men in no male space like the manosphere talking about this chick and her motherfucking nigga. Niggas is checking your motherfucking ass right now. That's what the fuck is getting checked. That ain't no jealous men shit. Niggas is just calling out bullshit. The actual enemy, the effeminate homeboy hustler. Again, trying to hide behind motherfucking women and trying to direct their attention onto other men. Fuck out of here, nigga. You're the problem. She's up here reviewing your stream with her ops right now. And here you are up here perpetuating more mess and bullshit. You're the problem. The men in the manosphere ain't the problem. These chicks ain't even the fucking problem. Nigga, you're the problem. Now, if there's any question that comes up that I'm thinking I might have to ask this shit now. And I don't want to get too messy, but Jazz Noel, if you in the clouds, I'm curious. Do you actually have a motherfucking man? And if so, what the fuck is his issue? Why the fuck this motherfucker be letting you just talk on the low behind the scenes and shit with effeminate minstrel show homeboy hustling ass motherfuckers like this and other spoken for taken little short motherfuckers like Daryl Long? You're gonna have to explain that shit. Because I didn't want to get into all of them details, but niggas saw them fucking messages, and it's like, bro, you sure you actually got a man? And if you do, that nigga got a pulse and some nuts? For real. Okay. I don't know. But that shit need to be checked for real. Think I'm gonna let some nigga fucking sit there giggle key with my chick? Like the fuck out of here. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Why are you here?
A little too weird. I was like, in real life, like just for context, you know, for people that you can look on my photos online. I have women that were on my side of the aisle in my wedding. Meaning I had a couple guys that were on my side of my party in the wedding. I had a couple ladies. Like this idea that like men and women can't have this dynamic and it not be you submitting to another man. Like we just keep it real with each other. Like that's it.
No, men and women can have a certain dynamic, but not this one. Because one thing that grown-ass men are not going to allow is other niggas to be bringing his chick problems or helping to perpetuate problems and drama in his chick's life. And if anything, if any drama is perpetuated in my chick's life concerning a fucking man, God damn it, it's going to revolve around me. That's what the fuck that's about. That's why you can get the fuck out of here. I get it. The homegirl's going homegirl. They're going to do that shit. And then when they done, sure, they're going to come home to her man. Cool. But under no circumstances, nigga about to let you throw salt in the game and shit like that. Like, fuck out of here, bro.
Exactly.
Nothing more.
So, real shit. This chick talking about like she got a man, and I don't want to turn this because, like I said, she ain't the target, tonight. But I know this shit was supposed to start with like Anton Daniels getting exposed, but in the last week, Jazz, you done got exposed for talking kiki and giggle ha behind the scenes with 3 different niggas when you got a fucking man. Am I the only one that noticed this shit? And if this nigga's a therapist and a friend, he can be like, yo, I ain't gonna be around because, hey, I'm gonna just complicate that shit even further. For real. Because I'm confident in who the fuck I am. And chances are, if you got all this other shit going on, I'm about to activate some insecurities in your motherfucking man. For real. So as a friend, I think I need to back the fuck up. But nah, niggas like this just keep shit going and and key. Like a little bitch.
So weird to me, yo.
When I heard that, I was like, wow.
Oh man.
Wow. Like, so you really have to be mindful and I'm bringing you up because it's just like, this is how easy these narratives can get spun in this space. You're literally
now that I don't want to perpetuate any rumors like that. I would hope not. I would hope not, only because it'll end badly. But shit like this just doesn't help matters. Like I said, niggas like this will continuously, they will just perpetuate mess, drama, and fuck shit every which way. That's what the fuck they do. So if you got a nigga like this around you, you likely gonna stay in some shit with chicks. You're gonna stay in some shit with dudes. You're gonna stay in some shit with your dude. It just is what it is. And fellas, if your chick got a nigga like this around her, it's always gonna be some shit. Guarantee it's.
So he being the middleman. Not many men, middlemen. It's a trip, man. I move around these YouTube streets and it seems like everybody won with everybody. And I'm not picking no sides. So I'll be everywhere. And if folks catch attitudes, it's interesting because that stuff don't have nothing to do with me. And I'm not a child. So you saying, if I'm over here at this channel and that channel is fighting with that channel, then that channel pops up over here. They trying to wiggle and twist it, put me in the middle of something. It's interesting. I think a lot of this shit is bullshit, but if you're on a panel with somebody and they say that they enemies or whatever else, and then you talk about this person, and then she says she's not really tripping off of it, but then when we look at this playback, it don't sound right. You can understand why the other person don't like this person, but you have a relationship with this person. But if we take it from the perspective that Auntie is saying, that I'm your man looking in and I see this dude in the middle of it, and now he over here talking to you. Yeah, that's not a good look. I don't even know how you have a calm discussion about it.
It's always gonna be some shit. But for all the men listening, like the actual men that are listening, y'all ain't having this shit. I already know. I ain't got to tell y'all twice. Y'all are not having this shit. Because I'm telling you, niggas like this are worse than niggas that are trying to fuck your chick. They're worse. And I'm going to tell you why. At least niggas is trying to hit something, trying to stick something. Their intentions are clear, and when they realize they ain't going to get it, they gone. They gone. But motherfuckers like this don't have to get none of that shit, and they still stay around, and shit just be going down. And you be wondering why the fuck your girl's always typing and texting in her motherfucking phone and shit. She always uneasy, you know what I'm saying? Be cussing you the fuck out for no goddamn reason and shit like that. And then, oh, I don't know why, you know what I'm saying? It's always something. You like, damn, what the fuck? Why is it always some fucking drama? You think your chick a drama queen. No, she got a nigga like this around. Yeah. He in the thick of it with her, so they have a common ground that her man can't relate to. That's weird. That's fucking weird. Like, that's just weird as fuck. Because if you got a man, there ain't supposed to be no fucking common ground that some other nigga can relate to you on that your man can't. If so, you with the wrong man. Or your man is with the wrong chick. Or both. That's weird. Like, I can understand doing this shit if y'all co-workers, you kind of want to maybe smooth shit out, so that the workplace environment is still straight, don't nobody get fired and everybody can be productive. I can understand it if y'all family members. Like, okay, you can step in and maybe diffuse some drama. But this shit,
If it's going to be emotions, it's got to be like that situation when you're unlucky, where it's like, yo, I really wish it could have gone different. I'm sorry that it went that way. I wish I would have listened, and I effed up. Like, and
this nigga telling you straight up, fantasy. That nigga telling y'all, look, you thought you had a friend. You thought you had a friend. Ain't no friendship. I'm here for clicks. I'm here for views. So if y'all got mess, y'all got drama, I'm about to get paid on that shit and fuck whatever else happens. Man, I done heard of people making millions of dollars on this bitch just unboxing action figures and shit. These motherfuckers make it seem like this is the only way that you can make money on this motherfucker. You got people making tens of thousands of dollars a month playing video games on this bitch. It is legit pathetic when I see a grown-ass man that claims to be about something have to do this shit for attention. It is truly, truly pathetic.
That shit, like, that's it. You
Yeah.
know, but other than that, like, you defending yourself in this space, people get to send crazy shots, say that you don't know what you're doing. And then when you respond, now everybody want to freak out. Now people want to do reaction videos. And I'll be like, that's what I'm learning in the game too. And I know it's a bait. I know it's a bait. I know it's a thing. And I'm realizing now, I'm getting much, much better at anticipating these things. And I feel like if you do that too, you won't take other stuff personal anymore.
Yeah, and I definitely have to learn that because I said earlier, I'm a crybaby. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna be hurt about it. Be upset about it because my emotions are attached to, my personality. I'm not always super pragmatic and calculated and how to maneuver. And I also like accept people for who they are. Like I take it at face value. So I'll trust you until you give me a reason not to. But in this
sometimes that work, but this time, nah.
Not over here. You cannot do anything of that nature here. And I'm just learning more about, like I said, just setting boundaries and just being more pragmatic when navigating this space. And for those in the chat, I guess the young lady that you interviewed in this video, I think she's in her chat. You guys, this is not about her. This is about what Jeff said to her.
Be fair, yeah, it is about
her about me. This is no.
Like, you hear this shit? You over here interviewing one, being interviewed by another, reviewing the interview, talking about, no, this ain't about her, but this is about what he said to her about me, and he's supposed to be homies with both of y'all. It doesn't make sense. Y'all ain't the drama queens. This is the drama queen. That's your problem right there. It's like that homie you got that will swear up and down they ain't a thief, but every time they around, some shit come up missing. Like, for real.
Yeah. And then when people be going through stuff, they'll throw you in the mix. I think I'm going to make it a practice to be loud about, I don't want to talk about other people's, whatever they got going on. I don't want to be cannon fodder. Like, yeah, I'm going to make it a point to trying to gracefully bow out of conversations about other people. Because one, I don't be really caring. And then I'm not so specific oriented. So where people may think I'm doing something because it's a slight differentiation in the conversation that's being had. So the other day when I was on a channel and they was asking me about the term dick eating versus dick eater. Anything, certain places, anything to have anything to do with the alphabet community or suggesting something is like homo-like, some folks don't give a damn what way you phrase something about doing something with a dick. It just, where I come from, they call that sex playing. They don't like sex playing. No matter what form of sex playing it is, to even insinuate anything like that. But then again, everybody from different regions. Like something that people say out here that I'm sure a lot of people don't like is people out here casually call each other bitch. Oh, bitch this and bitch that. And they say it just like they say nigga. Different strokes. I'm gonna start using my old card. I'm too old for this conversation. I can't believe I'm having it. But this is the life we chose. Who was it to sing that? Oh, that's Mac 10 and them. Yeah.
And play dumb. Like for real, I didn't know that I was being messy. I didn't know that I was helping to perpetuate more drama in between some chick. Giggle, giggle, kiki. Yes, Nightish, we are exposing the effeminate homeboy hustle. We are exposing all of the great value Kevin Samuels made in China knockoffs around this bitch. You know? Well, the niggas that come on this bitch claim to be helping and working with and respecting women, but yet the only thing that they do is hide behind them. Those pussy ass niggas. Yes, we calling that shit out today.
Like I have to take the emotion and the feelings out of it for the sake of me to just do what it is that I think I'm supposed to do each day or week. And if you're supposed to cover it how you know you would want to, or how you would want somebody to cover it if it was about you. So the only people I'll be real quick to just say something and get them out of here is usually people who I've felt and experienced that disrespect from different fronts. So at that point, you know, and listen, I'm gonna say this. Do you ever notice that when people like come in with credentials or professional, people hold them to a certain standard? Mm-hmm. But that's cool. But the problem is like when you start disrespecting people, when you start coming at them and disrespecting them and saying all this crazy stuff about them, I don't know what it is about like, oh, if you got a degree or if you got a license, I can disrespect you. I can say crazy stuff. No, we're gonna defend ourselves too. We gonna talk back. You know, we gonna make it known like,
no, the fuck you're not. No, the fuck you're not. And y'all can tell him I fucking said it, or he can listen to this shit. No, the fuck you're not. You know? Because niggas like this can only hold their own in an arena of fucking women. They hold their own around a bunch of fucking girls. And if it's an arena of men, it's a goddamn controlled environment. You trust that. It's a totally controlled environment. But when you in a spot where you got to expect the motherfucking unexpected and really handle yourself on men that's going to pull your bitch card and call you out on that bullshit, niggas like this ain't nowhere to be found. So nigga don't give a fuck about your goddamn credentials. And I guarantee you, a motherfucker like this will tell you, ain't no nigga ever checked him about fucking all that weird, crazy, stupid, drama-filled talking and then keep your emotions out of it. When you talking to a nigga's chick, nigga ain't never checked you on that shit because your ass ain't nowhere to be found when the mess fucking goes down, when the shit pops off. And that's how you can spot these motherfuckers. You can spot them because they're conspicuous by their absence. They ain't never around when men are going at it about man shit.
Okay, so I got a degree, so you can come to my masculinity. You could disrespect me.
Yeah, they
my blackness. You can call me a slave. Like you can call me a sellout, or coon, or whatever. Nah, like so it's one of them things. I think this is the new era of trying to merge both the professionalism, but also the authenticity of what it means to still be a human being. So I don't lose my humanity because of capitalism or because of a title or a degree. I'm still a man and a human being that should be respected just like you should as a woman.
Yeah, I want to highlight this.
Nah, you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be, because respect is motherfucking earned, bro. Respect is goddamn earned. And if men don't fucking respect you, there's a reason for it. It's not because of your motherfucking degree, and it's not because of who the fuck you voted for. It's because you move like a bitch. That's why niggas don't respect you, bro.
Thank you for that, Jeff. I want to highlight this. And I guess I wanted to gave you the link with the simulcast open, just for whatever purposes. But I forgot that your audience do not fuck with me.
Oh, hold on. To be fair, there was a whole bunch of cats in this chat before I even jumped on that was coming, and I'm like, I don't know what channel they're coming from, but it's jumping up in here right now. It's a hell of a lot of
I forgot that you associate with a lot of people, or just people that follow you that detest me. So
y'all relax before y'all get kicked from the chat.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wrap this up because that's a little bit much. But I want to talk about this real quick. It says, just regulate your emotions, be logical in the debates you have, and don't allow your personal feelings to rupture the professionalism. Regulating the emotions is very important, right? It's very important. But I'm telling you right now, and I never said I was a great debater. You know what I mean? Like I never said that I know how to precisely debate things. I just know what I know. I say what I say. Easier said than done. Especially when you are in environments or on certain panels or just having certain heated discussions where it starts to feel like an attack.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It starts to feel like, you're getting beat up for your point of view. So now, instead of remaining emotionally regulated, you're on the defense. Will get you out of that regulation, and now you end up looking like the goofy.
Yeah. So the way social media is set up.
What's up, Creative Solutions? What's going on?
Oh, I just wanted to pass by and say hey.
What's up?
I'm glad that you calling this dude out because he likes to flip and flop. Like, I don't understand. 1 minute he's crying with the men about women, and the next minute he's talking and agreeing with the women. So I don't know. He is a very complex individual. I really don't understand him. But I'm happy you calling him out because somebody has to. Because he's been getting on my nerves lately.
I mean, I didn't want to get too messy. That's why this wasn't the thumbnail. but we still have it as a visual, you know. And the main reason why I called it out, look, if he's gonna cry with these niggas, whatever, fuck that. The niggas need tissue any motherfucking way. Fuck them. But I don't like when I see niggas jump up in the middle of women's shit. That's weird to me. So I don't know if you've been paying attention. Have you been paying attention to this story?
A little bit so.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit so.
I didn't break down the details today. I'm not going to. But bottom line, Lucky, Jazz Noel are, you know what I'm saying, they work together, now they don't. They done fell out. And pretty much a couple of days later, this motherfucker's interviewing Lucky. Then he comes up on Jazz's and you see the way he's talking. So, and he said, like, he talks to one behind the scenes, he does this. I'm like, yo, this is some messy ass shit as far as a man goes.
No, I agree with you. I'm gonna just say this, but at least he is messy, but he's not. I would say he's not making like individual videos about the situation. But I know what he does. He likes to go around the Black YouTube spaces, and anybody who got a platform that has like over 5,000 subscribers, he likes to sit down with them, especially if you got like opposing forces and you say some controversial things about the opposite sex. Oh yeah, he wants to interview you.
Yeah, look, Creator got eyes. She see.
No, I mean, look, I'm calling out the damn hustle. The reason why I don't like it is because it's clearly just for attention. And I guess on YouTube, clout is the new currency. Attention is the new currency. That's what people want. Hey, whatever. That's what you got to do. But there are too many ways to get it than to be jumping up in women's shit if you're a fucking man. And especially one or both of them that you seem to call yourself a friend to.
Yeah,
so if anything, if you truly trying to diffuse some shit, why are you just perpetuating more shit? Because that's all I see.
They're not trying. Nobody's trying to diffuse anything. Like I said, man, there's different levels. You know, I keep saying there's different levels, right? To being messy, to being petty, to trolling or whatever. And we all like got our hands dirty. It's just different levels. You know what I mean? Everybody has their limits. So to act like you're innocent, to say, I keep going to places, I got to deal with these attacks, or, you know, people keep talking about me, but yet you keep volunteering to go back. Come on. You don't have to go there, but you go there for a reason. You're trying to get your views, your sub. That's why you keep going back. So nobody's not doing anything that you're not volunteering to do. You're volunteering for. You signing up for it.
I agree with that. That's why Fantasy was in the chat earlier. She said, like, this is kind of like coworkers. And I'm like, yeah, but not. Because at a regular job, you can't choose your coworkers. You work with who you work with. Here, you can choose your coworkers.
It sounds like new people at the workplace trauma bonding over the issues that they face because no one else understands. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, think about it, right? I mean, let's just be honest. You in the clouds or you hear stuff was going on, especially when you know one of the persons that's involved in the situation, right? I mean, and it's clear to see, right? It's clear as day. One person saying, hey, look, you can mess with who you want to mess with, but I got issues with this other person. Just let me know, and I'd rather you stay over there, respectfully. And then you don't do it, and you play both sides. You see that going on. You act like you don't see it, even though you're friends with the other party. And then you do a live stream and do the exact same thing and not tell the person until the middle of the interview, oh, by the way, I talked to the other person like a lot. So now you in the middle of the interview like, okay, this is her people. I wish I'd have known that before I did the fucking interview. Like you're perpetuating the same fucking thing. So here you are at square one. It's like, well, damn, if you would have told me that, maybe I wouldn't have did this interview. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Then we playing dumb like we don't know what's going on. and then you calling out another content creator and saying he's messy when that shit is messy.
And that part I didn't know about. You want to add something to that, creative? I'm about to pop another cold one like men do and take out my jingle bell jingling trash.
No, go ahead, continue. I'm over here cooking. Go ahead.
Oh, hold on, what you cooking?
Let's move forward. This is Sunbaker 9298. Just regulate your emotions, be logical in the debates you have, and don't allow your personal feelings to rupture the professionalism. Okay, they already read that. In those debates, she be ready to fight. We were on Izzy panel, and she was talking to, it was Angry Man up there, Izzy up there, me, Cellulite. I don't remember who else, but she wasn't, you know how people not listening to understand, they listening to respond, they're just waiting for you to stop. They like, almost like double Dutch. They're waiting for you to stop, and then she's like, blah, 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 blah. And then the thing about it is, it's kind of like the thing I saw with the other guy when I was over there on RLM channel. So he's a part of the alphabet community, and he be messing with folks, and then he breaks into tears, which he can weaponize and say he's being cyberbullied or whatever else. I think they play the same way. I'm a woman, so let me come up here and cuss you out and do whatever. I ain't going. If you want me to be understanding with you so we can have this discussion and you won't leave in tears, keep it respectful. Keep it respectful. Let's both respect each other. And that's what folks be doing. They be saying, oh, we cool, one else. And then you have a discussion. Then it's like, well, you meant, now I'm with the men. Now I'm in the group. Like the thing I was talking about over there on Trader Truth, I probably should have just said, let me gracefully bow out, because I don't want my words twisted up and whatever else, because I understand this is a hypothetical and whatever else. But you have to understand the nuances. Like on the West Coast, saying weird is almost like saying SMD. They don't like the term weird. So, of course, the ones that's ready to go, they instantly gonna jump right to use a weird ass nigga because they want you to pop off. It's almost like saying your mama. So it's just, but I know we all can't just get along. I'm gonna move forward a bit.
But there's a difference. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's all it is. I wouldn't put that on all the married dudes. But it's just, especially niggas like this, the niggas that be doing the most, they like to hide behind being married to mask their bullshit.
I like how you say that too, because you can't, because what he's doing, you can't.
Let me say this right here. Deacon, when I'm like reviewing the tape, I don't be in StreamYard. I just came over here and saw that you was up here. So if you're still around, just pop back up now that I'm in StreamYard. If he said it, then why is it a problem? I'm glad I don't live near this type of BS. Yeah, Deacon, when I'm looking at the, like, to pause and stop, I got to be over here on Anti channel. So I wasn't inside StreamYard, so I didn't see you. I'm pausing and stuff, but you know how StreamYard work, right? I'm not inside. I couldn't see that inside. So if you're still around, just pop back up. I'm in StreamYard right now before I start the tape back up. All my little stuff I had lined up and set up for that little hiatus, I was over there on that other channel. So when this channel popped back up, it stripped all my stuff away. So all my little clips and everything has been stripped away. So I got to reload it all up. And it's time consuming. And some of the stuff I don't use. Yeah, I wouldn't use that. Yeah, I wouldn't use that. Let me get that up out of here. I wouldn't use that. I like to customize the things I use. And once again, which is time consuming. When folks spend money over here, I really like to customize everything.
It's a cold world, figures. Gotta supply their own heat.
Like if you look at my shorts, you know, it's a little bit more detailed to them than the manufactured shorts that they'll just spit out for you. What are we doing? Yeah, we got a lot of stuff we need to load up.
Hey man, shut the fuck up. Chill out, motherfucker.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go back out. I'm gonna go back out. Let me see. Let me put this background back there. That's the one. I always love the kindness of a stranger. Yep.
Put that label on all the marriage guys, you know. Some of them make mistakes and they, you know, feel sorry for it, you know, and won't do it again. And then you got some like him, just messy.
I mean, you heard him say.
What I'm seeing from this video, he's dangerous.
And that's just look. I'm not gonna break down all the dude's content. I'm not gonna. What up, Bolo? I'm not gonna go through the entire catalog. But that's what made me come up with the Great Value Kevin Samuels thing. He has a call-in show. You know what I'm saying? He has another show that he does with two other brothers and Obsidian. I think like once a week or some shit like that. And I know
thought some of the sisters gonna hit the piano in because I got on my pajamas. So let me go up there. I got my PJs. Let me go up there, whatever. I thought Love, Wisdom, Mella, somebody gonna hit the piano, you know.
Now I appreciate.
I would love to hear their point of views. I would really, you know, hear their point of views because now we got other sectors trying to come up with the manosphere, these other women and stuff like that. But you know, I'm ready to crush that. So,
well, no, the manosphere has been acquired by the gossip and tea sector, so that shit's over. Right now, yeah, they're in the middle of merger acquisition. Right now with the gossip and tea sector. Anton Daniels sold it cheap. He picked it up in foreclosure and now he's selling that bitch for nothing.
But he wasn't never manosphere anyway.
I think Obsidian with him though.
Yeah. Well, Obsidian ain't even allowed on this bitch, man.
Yeah, that's something. I have him as a friend as on my Facebook, and I be getting invites for the, you know, the yearly thing that we have in the manosphere. Even the first one they had in Philly, I didn't go.
Really?
You know,
Yeah,
so
that's
I get invites for those.
So what? He sent that shit to everybody on Facebook?
No, just remember I was with him when he was on here. And I gave my email stuff here. So every year when it was, and then it broke up. The first one was a lot of confusion after that. So yeah.
But what up, Coach Ferg?
But I'm on mute. I'm listening.
What's
so,
up, man?
MT, I was gonna say this. I'll say this.
Who's that?
Sometimes
Yeah. Creative Solution 7.0.
What's up? So I'll say this. You know, if I'm arguing with a woman or me and another chick, we got beef, and a man just intrude himself and he has nothing to do with it, I'll probably get mad at him if he has no, he don't know what's going on, or he just want me to fill him in. I'll probably go off on him. Like, mind your own fucking business.
Right, 7. We got
men are supposed to know that.
Yeah, he already know.
Like, men are supposed to know that. That's why you stay out of women's shit.
About the most I will do, because I am ignorant at times. I stand on the sidelines, but y'all need to shut the fuck up. I be on that talking shit. And then I walk away and let them just do what they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? To throw a wrench in there, and then I walk off, man. Try to break that shit up a little bit. Then I'm gone, man. I'm letting them finish it out.
Yeah, bro, but you ain't no therapist either, so your reaction is normal. So that plays into, being a man. You just be like, man, I ain't with that shit. Y'all go ahead and work that shit out.
There you go. But you see what this nigga doing, right, Coach Ferg?
Oh yeah, man. He got on the African American attire. Listen, man. I don't know how old y'all brothers are, but a nigga that wear a hat everywhere he go, hide his head. I don't trust that nigga. But y'all different. I'm sorry.
He said he don't trust him.
That nigga dressed like the huckster, like Bill Cosby on his man.
No, he cool, man. He probably just turned 40, just found himself. He in America now. He don't look like he don't know where he from. Where he from? Don't nobody know where he from? Okay, but I don't know.
I don't know. He might be American. He might be American.
Yeah, he's born and raised here. He ain't from nowhere.
Yeah, he knew. He knew. He found himself, though. That's all I can say. He found himself. He turned 40. He found himself. He finally got
married. He finally got married. That's what it is.
Yeah, this
got married. Got his degree and everything. I don't want to be hating on a brother, but he doing some real.
A lot of us got a degree and got married. A lot of us, man. But these are not my sisters, like blood sisters. So it's you two fight. Y'all can talk it out amongst each other.
Yeah.
I think I'm the oldest one on the panel, so I'm Generation X.
Man, that old ass nigga up here, Ferg, is older than you, Dylan.
I'm gonna throw my weight. Look, ain't nothing getting past my generation. We know all the games.
Tell her, sister. Tell him. Yes, ma'am.
We know all the games.
Real shit, man. I'm proud to be called an old ass nigga, man, and that's okay.
They scared of us, but
you ain't gonna shame me for being an old ass nigga.
No, I'm just saying.
Well, man, it's beautiful to get older, man. I just want to say something about marriage. Listen, man, the dude and women that run around after they get married, they already skankly. Most people, once you get married and you realize that you're doing something, everybody eating in the house. The dogs eat, the cats eat, everybody got a job. Her kids is doing something, your kids. Other than that, I know you ain't gonna let no nigga come in and end a dispute with the ladies in your family, but some people do.
But that's what I said. I'm like, look, if none of these chicks are your chick, and you're not a family member or whatever, the fuck you trying to diffuse some shit for in public?
Right.
That don't make no sense. So I'm gonna ask Ferg, the married brother on the panel. What would you do if you had a nigga like this consulting in your wife's ear? How would you handle it?
If I can only imagine.
He's a therapist, but your insurance company ain't paying him. Go ahead.
I'm a therapist too when it comes to my wife and my kids. I'm a therapist, but
no, keep it real. Go ahead.
I don't know. How is he gonna come over to my house? Is he just going straight through my wife through me, or am I done? I don't know how to answer because I got friends. You can't come over my house. She out calling you. No, I mean I'm gonna check her first because then I'm gonna check you. But I don't know, man. I never had that type of situation, so
she gonna have to leave the room. Me and that motherfucker gonna have to talk.
She ain't gotta leave the room. She can let me cuss him out.
It's not even one of those sit down talks neither, because there ain't no reason for that nigga to get comfortable. Me and that motherfucker about to talk. So she can go make me a drink, whatever. Just leave the room for a minute because this ain't gonna take but 2 minutes.
But he's trying though. He's a unit. He trying, but yeah, he trying. He trying. He like he's like a dark skinned Cheyenne Bryan on the male side. That's all.
Yeah.
How long he been in the sector for, Ian?
6 months, so maybe a year.
Yeah, going on a little over 6 months or something.
I mean, no, his channel's doing extremely well. So
That's
I would
good.
have to give him a little more time than that. I mean, if not, his channel kind of growing at lightning speed. If it's only 6 months, it's growing rather quickly. But I think I first saw him probably about maybe 6-7 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah, and people like that. People like when you can placate to emotions and moods and shit. You keep people, you ride once. It's just like being an American president. You ride one countryside, then you go over and say, oh, this country said something. And then you in the middle like, now calm down now. Don't nobody get hostile. We're going to talk about it. But that's where the money's at. So you can make money.
Give you control over everybody in the situation. I just don't understand. I don't know, man. I guess I ain't too. Yo, what's up? How you doing? How you doing?
Hey,
That shit?
how
How
you
you doing? Doing great. How you been?
Living
yeah,
life.
I don't understand why cats want to have that kind of control over people on the internet. Yeah, we supposed to be up here having free thoughts, free conversations. I don't know, man. I think these cats trying to get all these women up under them on their panels and stuff. It's the same thing, man. It's YouTube. I don't know. It's weird, dog. We're gonna see how it play out, though.
Believe it or not, I really didn't even expect women to come up here tonight, but I'm glad to hear you guys' opinions, even if you disagree with me.
I'm glad you didn't expect.
Well, no, I said everything I had to say before I dropped the link.
I said, you know what? I'm coming up in my PJs. Yeah.
Sure.
I was sitting back drinking my little wine. You know how I do. I drink my little wine, listen to you. I said, okay. Ain't nobody gonna come up there. Let me come up there.
But no, I said everything I had to say when I did the review and the breakdown. But y'all opinions are straight, even if I'm disagreed with. But I'm telling y'all, that motherfucker's a problem. Like that's a problem. In real life, on YouTube, just like Creative said, she caught him. Creative said she caught him pandering to both men and women.
Yeah.
Is Seven still on the panel? Because I'm on my phone.
I wouldn't call her Seven because we don't want to confuse her.
Okay.
With
Is she she's still
Seven.
on the panel?
Yeah. Yeah, she's still up here, but she said she was
What's her
moving and
input
cooking.
on that situation? Did she hear me?
She just came off mute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. I love her. She got the cutest little voice. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, yeah. I've
Now,
seen
you
him
hear
all
you
over
hear
the
that? Hey,
spaces.
hold up, wait, real quick, Creative. She'll hear that Brooklyn in your voice. That's why she's saying it.
I like her and Sassy, and she don't know me, but I know her because she beef sector. So I like her and she remind me of Sassy, yeah, a little, you know. Yeah. So what's your input, sis?
Yeah, so this guy, I've seen this guy all over the spaces. Like he be pandering to men, he be pandering to women. It's like he be all over this black sector. Like anybody who got 5,000 subscribers or more and you're polarizing, he wants you, he want to hear from you. You gotta hear him because he be talking, he be in there crying with these men, be like, these women didn't want him when he was in high school and he was in college. That's the shit that he be on.
That says a lot then.
Starting to make sense.
I'm watching.
What's going on, Rapid? I don't know who you're talking about, saying you have to give me links and whatever else. I'm clueless. I go around those places, but I don't watch them all the time. So you have to give me more information than that. sure we get all these links in the description. ANS. ANS, okay. Then this one is 3MI. 3MI. So what we got? We got 2, 3, and then this one. Give me a minute to finish my lotion. They're talking about Ask a Brother podcast. That's who this man is on screen. And earlier we were looking at Taz talking about the new recruits for Room 9. I was looking at YouTube earlier and I saw that Mika has 2 more videos. One is called Prism, and I forget what the other one is called. Then she got a live performance. Look at like I don't know if that's a high school or college campus. But we kind of done with that right there. So we finna do this. We finna go over to let's see, we're gonna cut the sound off because we just want the visuals. And it's not really this video, it's the other one. One is called Prism. And the other one is called Afghanistan. That's the one we want to see. Here we go. Yeah, man. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Afghanistan. Hey, choreography is something else. After you see Chris Brown and Chris Brown dancers, everything else looks like maybe not. Afghanistan. Shout out to the shout outs, man. Let's see. Choreography. Ain't it grand? Let me see. Paste. Save. Dun, dun, dun. So what is it? The other thing. It's 5 a.m. You walked in. This is where the story begins. You said, don't mind. You're faithful. Let's see another. Let me see. We're gonna check out a little bit of the real Stacey Prince while Sin gives me whatever this clip is she's talking about. You say you don't mind. You're unfaithful. You never see the tears I cry. You've been letting me down, but I can't give you up. I don't want another lover. Spent so much time trying to make it right. They keep changing the damn helmet up. You can make the story right. It's a fact to me, but it's fiction to you. Let me see. Let me see. Where are we at? Are we removing this? You've been letting me down. What's going on, Ray Midnight? I don't want another love. So much time trying to make it right. Felt inside. Introducing. You can make the story right. I believe what you tell me.
Be honest. Ladies down in the comments on TikTok, give me a thumbs up if you guys know that you can't do that. Give me a thumbs up if you guys know that you can't just say I'm beautiful. You can't do that. That doesn't work. And you guys do it to an extent. You guys do it to an extent where we think that you think when you say it, your face is just going to start metamorphosis and all of a sudden you look like Halle Berry. You can't do that. Right? And listen, that's what this new segment of this new show is about. Popped or not. Shout out to our new show segment, Popped or Not, up in this mother. Ether, you want to see that again? Popped or not. Shout out to our the hottest show online, people. Shout out to the hottest show online. You guys have baffled us for a long time. You guys have baffled us for a long time because the things that you do, we can't afford to do. When you guys are in Delulu, we're not. So while you're in Delulu, we're seeing what's real. We're seeing reality. Whatever it is that you guys are seeing, we're not seeing. We're seeing the real aspect of what's supposed to be in front of you. And I'm just so anxious to know, you know, we're going to do this because this thing isn't charging like it's supposed to. Just get the full juice. And so what we're going to start doing before we get to our regular show, we are going to start showing you guys what we see. We're going to start showing you guys what we see, right? Those of you who are on TikTok, you're not going to be able to see. Popped or not is never going to be any good to you if you're on TikTok. It's never going to be any good to you, right? You won't be able to see the core elements of popped or not, right? You're never going to see the core elements of popped or not. See, we see these things on these dating sites. And in a lot of cases, you guys are absolutely nuts. Listen, this is not to make fun of anyone or anything like that. By far. Let me do something really quick because I don't know why this thing isn't charging. It's like it's gonna just go dead here in a minute. I don't know what B. I think this new segment of the show is going to serve people some good justice because I think it'll help you guys see what we see, right? Because it's very apparent that you guys don't see what we see. And that's a problem. Okay, so I think this is Miss Priscilla, right? 65 years old. She looks very good for 65. I'm not going to lie. She looks very good for 65. Her bio says, I consider myself to be semi-retired. I'm a good listener and enjoy people who can have open communication. I enjoy outdoor activities, roller skates, dancing, playing cards, dominoes, jazz, concerts, beach, hiking, boating, jet skiing, and more. I tend to believe that this is a pleasant woman. That's what I believe. I tend to believe that this is a pleasant woman. What we always do is we always judge women. Like we've been telling you guys this for the longest, like smile. You guys don't even know the smile by itself is a language of its own. The smile by itself is a language of its own. And when you guys don't smile, it tells us a thing about you. It tells us that you've likely grown up in a harsh environment. It tells us that you don't care how people perceive you. It tells us that we'll likely have a difficult time dealing with you. Those smiles are high level important. Okay, my brother AJ said, and listen, I'm going to be letting my people vote if she's popped or if she's not. If she's not popped, it means she stands a chance. It means she might score on the dating market. If she's popped, listen, if she's popped, yes. So listen, I want you guys to type down in the comments if Miss Priscilla is popped or not. I'm going to give you my honest assertion. I think she's an attractive woman, especially at 65. She's really 65 years old, right? But the biggest indicators No Emotion Podcast said she's pretty, but I don't want to F her though. I get that. AJ definitely in the building. See, listen, I'm telling you, I know who my people are. She's not popped, I don't think. I don't see how we can pop her. She's very attractive for her age. She's very attractive. That woman, and it's almost like this woman really can't be 65 years old. Those of you on TikTok, if you want to participate in the YouTube show, because this is going to be one of our hotter segments of the show every day, and you guys won't get to see it. This is the beginning of the show that we do for 15 minutes, right? And it's going to be educational because we don't think that you guys know what you look like. And it's keeping you guys from scoring. We don't think that you know what you look like. If you did, you wouldn't say the things that you say. You wouldn't do a lot of the things that you do unless there's some type of mental illness involved, which I'm not even making fun of that. I'm saying we know that we know that there's something wrong. Something's wrong. Men know it. Right. AJ said she seems pleasant. She does outdoor stuff, which means she's probably not a couch potato. I agree. She seems like she's probably a clean person. And I'm going to tell you guys again, ladies, we've been telling you guys for the longest. If you guys aren't smilers, if you don't smile throughout your regular day, if you don't have just a natural smile, if you don't just smile for no reason, that tells men something. It tells us we might have if we were to engage with you, we're probably going to have difficult time. We think we'll have a difficult time. It tells us you got bull crap on your mind. It tells us you probably have bad ASS kids. Because in order to frown, it actually takes a little bit of effort. In order to look gloomy in the face, something's going on in your life. I'm telling you, we judge you off of this. We believe that you're those hostile women. If you're just walking around, even some of you take pictures like this. Are you nuts? Are you nuts? Listen, I want to see what the fellas say. Fellas, on a scale of 1 to 10, how important is a woman smiling? How important is it that a woman smiles on a regular? On a scale of 1 to 10. I want to see what the fellas say. Lovely said she's not popped. I agree. I agree. AJ said, and looks to be real hair. Real hair is a gift from God. Where have we come to when men are astonished and very pleased when we see real hair? This is getting crazy, people. It's getting crazy. Ether got a good point. Ether got a good point. 65 and on a dating site, sketch and sus. Face value and words can be deceiving. But here's what I take into account. I know that people, widows and things like that, because I can't really, we don't know who she is. She might be ghetto sometimes. We don't know. But I know that people become widows, and I can't really see somebody just divorcing her. Again, I'm speculating because we don't know the inner depths of who she is. We don't know what her true personality is. But from what we get, you know what I mean? I think I'm even going to start having these people on the show. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. Shout out to my girl Kay, definitely in the building, up in this situation. My girl. Listen, again, okay, I agree. I asked the brothers on a scale of 1 to 10, how important is it that a woman is autopilot with smile? Like she just does this. It's just a regular who she is. Tagged up said an 8. Jay Bray said a 10. 10. Ether says a 20. Lovelace, 10. 10. 7 and 5. 5? Wow. Yeah, I think that's very important, right? Because it gives us a glimpse of who people are. Who is that? Okay, I appreciate the subscription over here. Listen, people, we need to get those likes up over here on YouTube. I'm going to say shout out to my girl Kay over here supporting the show on TikTok. Listen, those of you who want to get the full, you guys will never be able to see the new show, popped or not, because you can't see the pictures, you can't see the bio, you can't see what we're doing over here. You have to come to YouTube or at The Real Stacey Prince, right? What is going on? We got 800 likes. Listen, we got to get those likes up, TikTok. Let's get to it. This is abominable. Abominable. But listen, I think it's important for us to talk about these things because we really don't think that you guys know who you are. We're almost certain that you guys don't know who you are. If you did, you wouldn't be making the moves that you make. You wouldn't be making the moves that you make. That was a bad one. That was my fault. That was my fault. Booyah. We got this and we got that. Okay, now I'm going to go out on a limb here. I want to see what you guys are saying. Popped or not? This is Raina. I like the name though. Raina. popped or not? I'm going to tell you what I believe. Let me know what you guys think. Is Raina popped or not? I know what I believe, and I'm going to tell you why. You guys have a thing to where you're so off as it pertains to your looks that some of you get cocky when you don't have a right to be cocky. Some of you get cocky when you don't have a right to be cocky. Now listen, I'm not saying I'm going to go ahead. She's popped to me. She's popped. And I'm going to tell you why she's popped. Because one picture doesn't look like the other. The picture on the right looks like maybe when this woman was in, I don't know, or fresh out of high school, maybe 25. The other one looks like who she is. You guys can't do that. Listen, I want to say this too. I want to say this. What's with you guys having 5 profile pictures on these dating sites, but one of them is the real you? The worst looking version of you. What do you guys think that you're going to accomplish by doing that? We don't know, because you legit do it. You'll put up like 4 pictures of when you were 25, when you were 30, and then the 5th picture will be the true you at 56. Why do you do that? You get popped just for that. You get popped just for the deceit. Miss Raina says, listen, check this out. Popped. Be respectful. Miss me with where you would like to put your tongue or that you would like my legs wrapped around you. I'm confident. I don't like a confident woman. I don't. I like a humble woman. Men need confidence to travel throughout this world and do the things that we do. Women are beautiful, soft, subtle, and humble. Because we know what confident is. You could be confident in some of your abilities and things like that. But you know, to be honest, if we're going to be honest, a woman who's walking around portraying to be confident, she's going to be edgy. She's going to be edgy. Let me see what the brothers are saying.
Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it.
Paper bag required. I'm not even going to read her. Lovely said pot. No emotion said pot.
Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Love me, love me. Come on, as you give me that. Let me see. Check it. Love me. Come here, boy, can you give me up? What is this? Share. Hey. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. 34. So we go to 33.
To sell people how to behave. Do you get what I mean? Like, I bet she was a customer once upon a time, if you know him well. Like, I'd bet money on it. That he was part of the fucking university for Fresh and Fit.
Yo, Nazers, help me,
This is the
Nazers.
result of it.
Nazers,
There's
help
other
me.
versions of him, like simps. And there's people who pay money, like Findom and shit. You get what I mean?
This man is so uptight.
He's just
man.
another. He's like just an extreme example of a special case who got self-selected himself into panelist. Just like if I wasn't here,
Okay,
there would be
okay,
another
okay,
one.
okay. Thank you
There
for the
would be
essay.
one.
Thank you for the essay, sir. Thank you for the essay.
Huh?
Thank you for the
I'm
essay.
hoping you will have enough when whatever drugs wear off that you have enough
I'm
clarity
not
to
on drugs.
listen
I
to
don't
this.
do drugs, sir. I don't do drugs. I'm a clean boy.
Okay.
Yo, Adderall.
Didn't you confess that you had fucking issues as a teenager? That's why you shouldn't talk about yourself.
Yeah, and I'm 37.
Yeah.
Teenager,
Yeah,
37.
and
That's
at
a
16,
whole.
I never had anger management problems, dude. Like in my life, I never
I'll-
knew how to manage my anger because I had a
You
dad.
need anger management therapy, sir.
Huh?
You.
No. I'm the one putting the temperature down, not escalating to your level.
Denny, check your email, Denny. I just fired Baba. Baba, you're fired.
Oh my God! No, 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 no,
Hey, Dennis.
no. Bob
I'm joking. I'm joking.
benefits. Damn, Baba.
No, but Vente, it's like
Baba just got fired. I love you, Baba. I love you, Baba, but someone else needed the keys, man. You do a horrible job with the keys.
if you don't improve yourself and learn something, you're never going to improve. I will always admit when I'm wrong, and I will always apologize when I make a mistake, which happens often when I'm in a new environment.
There's USSR.
Russian USSR. See, you're
I almost can't understand none of this stuff because Vanta's doing the normal Vanta stuff where he just talks while people are talking. So it's just muttered.
you're like tangenting now. You have to be on drugs.
I'm gonna be like Stanley. I see why Stanley.
Stanley, thank you, because he at least had enough decency not to come up on a panel when I was on. If I saw him in chat, I'd jump off if he wanted to come on, because he knows it's like not gonna.
Still
but-
too
but-
early. He'll be
Yeah,
creeping
but
around.
like
a
he
little bit.
was in chat once when I was on here, and he didn't jump up because he's like he'll just into shit. Like there's somebody who understood that there is some kid. It's like if I see some people on a panel. And I know if I go up there, it's going to turn to shit. I'll
I
just
know
move
you have an
off the
accent,
panel.
and your
You're
accent
not that guy.
is so interesting.
I
but
know,
your
Baba.
accent ain't
Dude.
Don't get offended, Baba. I offered you the keys. It's just we're all having fun here. That's all. That's all it is. I just sometimes it drives me really fucking crazy how I have to tiptoe around men's feelings. Like I'm the only
shouldn't.
woman on this motherfucking panel, and I have to tiptoe around men's feelings and what men like and what makes men happy and not bored. I swear to motherfucking God.
They're doing that for women too, because women are all in the fucking over there woo here to make it meta. Like all the females there in the chat woo bang. This is literally like perversion. Like now I'm gonna make everyone angry. Okay,
what's he
like if
talking
you want black pills,
Excuse me.
because it's like everyone.
I don't know that folks got to tiptoe around feelings. What it seems like though is folks really, this is not who they are. This is not who they really are. Just be who you really are. It's okay. Honestly, it's okay. My thing is about the tiptoeing. If you really want to talk shit, talk shit. Then I understand. But indirectly talking shit, subtly talking shit, and whatever else, is hard to understand what the fuck is going on. Like it's one thing if a person is not conscious of what they're doing. But for example, I only got 2 pet peeves: character assassination and somebody fucking up my money. So while saying the music is whatever else, but saying it costs too much, that's fucking up my money. That's making other people think twice. That's very simple. That's not complicated. That's not tiptoeing around. And then when people say, I'm sorry I made you feel some kind of way, this ain't about feelings. That's some other bullshit. That's another indirect insult. I'm not talking about no fucking feelings. I'm talking about money. I've been selling my fucking songs for $20 for I don't know how long. If that's too much, okay, then you don't think that much of the song. So that's one thing, that get that out of the way. Then the other thing is, no, if you a shit talker, talk shit. But to say something over and nice, blah, 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 but it costs too much. Nice, blah, 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 but it costs. Why are you repeating that? It's like you're trying to hypnotize. It's just like when people talk and they say, right, right, right. Are you trying to hypnotize me in this? No, wrong. Not right. I've been saying wrong ever since I used to hear PH Diva say that. Same thing that what's his name, Brownsville does. Blah 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 blah. Right. Blah 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 blah. Right. Blah 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 blah. Right. No, wrong. That hypnotize you kind of bullshit. Right. 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 You don't have to tiptoe around nobody. You could drop every man that's on that panel right there and say, this is my fucking show. This is the way it's going to go. If you soft and delicate and you can't deal with it, stay the fuck away. You could say that. Instead of acting like you don't have the controls to drop every soul up there. Like, that shit is annoying too. Yeah, somebody came to my show and did this. You don't have to let me up. You could ignore me. All this shit where you actually have, but I don't like to do that. Then if you don't like to do it, you have to make a decision. You either have to shit or get off the pot. To say I'm defenseless and then I start feeling attacked, and that's that bullshit. That's that bullshit. Well, you said you had smoke on a fucking panel in Oakland, California. Y'all people are in Texas and somewhere else. I'm not coming to get you. And when I said it in the chat, I put a LOL by I believe. Since when do I got all smoke? Because you know I can be direct. I'm just saying, folks be doing a lot of sneak dissing, backhanded compliments. And when it was happening in real time, I got dropped. Then when I got brought back up, I said, what did I get dropped for? Then I got dropped again. And I'm really saying, did I do something or what? Why did I get dropped? So now you trying to blame me for something. You dropped me. What do you mean I'm trying to blame you for something? You dropped me. And then I'll be saying something. You go, well, I mean, I feel like that's this kind of way. I don't know how people infer or interpret or whatever else, but I think I talk very clearly and very directly. But if you always feel like I'm doing something, why fuck with me? Do like everybody else do. Make it seem like something I did was oh so extreme, so I could just stay the fuck away from you.
Keeps bringing this concept of fucking pseudo friendships. It's like, yeah, the world's fucked and everyone's satisfying their itch online. But everyone's calling each other out. It's like, bro, we're all throwing stones in a glass house.
Okay.
No, you didn't do anything wrong, Baba. It's just a game.
Yeah.
See how I have to stroke egos?
Oh
You didn't
my
do anything
God.
wrong, my
It's
love.
nothing to do with you.
What does she mean by see how she has to stroke egos? You don't have to stroke nothing. What do you mean by that? That you have to stroke egos? Who are all the egos that you got to stroke? These men whose ego you got to stroke. Who are they? Put names on it.
It's just me. It's just Denny is the next key holder. That's it.
Nays ain't shit.
I know. Look at how she's
Like,
a troll.
can I talk about something? I brought this up and I have to clarify because people can misunderstand.
nays,
Like
okay.
Flow State has Sasquatch.
I went right
Okay. And I remember Sasquatch saying, God damn it. He told me off. He's like, God damn it, dude. I don't use my fucking keys often. Like, he just told me to shut up when I lost my cool. And I'm like, oh, I made Sass pissed off. I should just
you know
show
what fun
the
means,
fuck up.
Serbian? You know what fun
So
means?
you
Is that-
need people like I thought Oat fucking Shooter was that guy. But then he comes on here drunk and starts misbehaving like a fucking idiot. I'm
man
like,
is
bro,
so
you're meant to
angry.
be the
Why are you so
police.
angry?
Like, I can't be fucked fighting with the cops.
You're killing my energy. I'm sorry, RLM.
You get what I mean? You need somebody like this. It's just a piece of advice. Like,
You're making me
Raging
lose my
Tomato can
fun.
handle it on their own, but
Why?
she's 1 in 100.
Well, I mean, it's not that I can't handle it. Honestly and truly, the only times that I need is that second person is when I need to step away, get something to
Yeah,
drink,
that too.
use the restroom, stretch out because I'm going on 7
talking-
hours. And
Sorry,
so
just
that's
to
literally
keep it-
all is for that extra help because if you guys notice, I don't mute. I'm not in the habit of muting or
But
dropping.
you need somebody like that to keep peace. Like, sorry, let me go back to the example. Like, Sass is not the only person that Flow State has like that.
Yeah.
Like, if it's not Sass, it's Chuck.
Right.
Okay, if it's not like if there's no one else left, I'll fucking do it, and I'll change my complete behavior. I don't want keys to his shit. That's all I'm saying.
self-delete
I'm just saying that as an
Go
example. Like, I might behave as if I had keys, and then if people don't listen to me as if I had keys.
Look, Vance is talking at the exact same time. He never stops. Vanta does that. Who else is the other one that does that? Just keeps talking while people are talking. Is Vanta? Who is the other culprit? Oh yeah, he's not on her panel. The other one that just be talking and we be wondering if he muted or like is out of sync is General Dave. Oh, and Vic, definitely Vic. But they be on Ert's channel. Vic and Dave.
When he comes back to his computer, he's gonna fucking put somebody on a list to pay him money.
Exactly.
So it's
I literally, if someone's in the back and that needs to be brought up, just like help with that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But
And he goes, and I remember when you would hear Seth say, hey, check donations. He doesn't do it that often, but like you'll hear him say that.
yeah.
But then he doesn't participate in conversations as much. He ends up only doing it when it's regulars.
That's
Because
true.
he can
That's
go,
why I think Denny's a good
vibe,
option
bro.
because he
You're a
stays
vibe
quiet. He's not like all need to be the main
Yeah.
character.
I don't want to talk about because he's not here. I'm gonna have because he should know better. Like, remember how you had a problem with that gentleman?
Denny?
that
Denny's
butcher?
right there.
Like, oh no! Sorry, Dennis. I was thinking about Zyla. Okay, what I mean is, like, if this is actually good, let me collect my thoughts.
How's he got to shut a mic off then? You know what I mean?
Boring. God damn, you're a vibe killer, Casper.
gotta
You're a
shut his
vibe
mic
killer. Jesus Christ.
It's like he.
Go ahead, man, to bring up a conversation then. Come
No,
on.
I'm trying to have fun. I'm trying to have fun, but this man is so black pilling. I'm not here for black pill. Jesus. And by the way, it's Monday. We left Sunday to Monday. Jesus Christ. Can we have fun?
Bro, you're literally comedic relief. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's the best you can do is like a jester.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Your
With the local
accent is
clown.
bullshit. It's bullshit, bro. Your accent is bullshit.
Baba,
I don't
bring
care.
your little fucking sensitive ass back up
bring
here,
that
bro.
How does this
Lord.
go?
Jesus Christ.
Come on, Baba.
I'll make you do it all again. That one hit wonder fat chick. Are you like her?
Barbarin, Barbarin. Come on, Baba. Come on, Baba. We'll talk about pussies and
Baba. I love
putty cats and kitty cats and pussies. Come on.
Keep me rocking and a rolling, rocking.
Rocking
yeah,
and
that's-
a rolling, Barbarin.
It's just a suggestion, by the way. I hate doing this, but it's like new people. Like, I've said this before, and it seems to be a thing that's working, and for what I think you're trying to do, I think that's the best option.
Why
There's
are you
enough
so
fucking regulars
depressing?
here.
God
If
damn
you
it,
can't
Andy
just give
Casper.
it to
Why are you
somebody
so
because they're a
depressing? Have
regular.
fun with us. Have
You have to
fun.
have the right
Laugh.
dark triad,
Laugh.
and it has to have like
You have to
empathy
laugh.
in it, and it has to have ability to read the room.
My RLM's leg. You know what I mean? Like she's not gonna let you, go at him too hard. He's like a little chihuahua on her leg.
Who?
Old Vanna right there.
Oh, Vance, yeah, Vance is my pet project. R.I.P. my Discord. What the
You were
hell?
right,
Baba?
Denizen. Have you seen the decisions the chicks do? I had to listen to that and I missed it. Like, that's another thing. It's like the decisions chicks make are insane.
That's why we're not meant to be out in this world alone, man, without guidance.
No one is. It's like there's a whole bunch of shit in my head missing, and I'm sure I'm like. Remember when I said like I want to hear this through woman's fucking ears, but it's like I know that I don't know
Why are
because
you
I've
so
had
depressed?
examples
Casper?
like
You
this.
sound depressed, Casper. What's wrong with you?
You suck the life out of me.
No. You laugh out of me because I'm trying to have fun, and you are the depressing, most black-pilling person on the panel. What's wrong with you, sir?
Gabriel was here earlier.
If I had a list for that, I wouldn't give it to you. Okay? I wouldn't even give it to my therapist. Okay, I'm not that sadistic.
Bro, just simplify. We don't need a whole list. Just simplify.
Okay, well, I was born on. Like, what are you talking about?
My Discord is gone, Nasons? No way.
Wait, excuse me?
Hold on.
Is that who that Gabriel was, son?
No,
your
Gabriel
Discord
is cool.
shut down for real? Your whole Discord shut down?
No, he's talking about
You better
ABCs
stop.
again. He's
God
pretty
damn,
cool.
you motherfuckers think this shit.
Yo, Baba shut down my Discord. That is
No.
so whack, bro.
Really?
Excuse me?
Yo, I'm done.
Yo, that is
Was it right,
so
Denizen?
whack.
Was it right? I was right. I was right.
About what?
Now, then later. Bro, he just nuked his Discord.
All right, somebody
What?
time out Baba in the chat. Somebody time out Baba in the chat.
Foul, Baba.
So much extra
Yo,
work
he
now
just
for
nuked
nothing.
my whole Discord. That's some pussy ass shit, bro.
Can you just turn it? Can he turn it off and turn it on? Is he just fucking around? Is
Later
it?
now, then later, okay? Because you just started. Who gives a fuck? It was like 2 days old. Okay?
No,
Like,
yeah, I mean it's not that big of a deal, but yo,
It
that
is
is
a big
so
deal.
whack.
Well, it's better to happen now.
Yo, fucking fucking zeros whack ass in the chat for Baba. That's
Oh.
insane, yo.
Baba, that's an L, bro.
That
bro,
is
it's
an
female.
L.
That's like a chick scratching your car. Like guys never have stories of, oh, bro, I smashed the whole makeup section. Have you ever heard that? Like, dudes never like, oh,
Wow, that's lame, bro.
I'm sorry,
Is
by
it
the
that
way.
deep? Is it wait, RLM, is it that deep? This internet shit, is it that deep for people? Because again,
Bro, read the room, Vanta. You're
You're out of here,
I'm reading
Baba.
the room.
You're out of
You
here.
see
I
that
don't
Scorpion?
fuck with people that do that shit for real. I don't fuck with people that do that shit. Like I literally am up here having fun with y'all and you nuke my fucking Discord, bro. First of all, you ain't the only fucking chink in the chank that can fucking do something for me, son. So let's get something clear and straight. You're never gonna fucking destroy nothing that I have anything to do with. There'll be another motherfucker right behind you that will do it just as better. Just the same or better. So don't try me, son. Don't fucking try me.
Zababa, rock with you, but
You're
that was
not
a bad
welcome
move.
back, bro. You're not welcome back. That's some
was a
shady ass
bad move.
shit,
RLM,
bitch ass.
make your own, dude.
Boo, boo for Baba in the chat, yo. You played yourself, corny,
Damn,
goofy,
in the chat, Jesus Christ.
goofy ass.
Damn.
Damn.
Oh.
Hi, Rick. See, it's not only black people, okay? You win the racist argument. Then he was clearly white and he was clearly fucked in the
Yo,
head.
that's
Okay.
some goofy ass shit. That's some goofy ass shit, Baba. You ain't welcome back here, son. I hope you find another fucking panel to go on and bitch at. What up,
Damn,
Antoine?
where does shit go left at? What
Yo,
happened? I
Baba,
thought
yo, like we was here playing around, and like he had my keys, and I joke on y'all. Y'all should know by now that I joke around. I'm New York. That's what I do when I get comfortable.
oh no, yeah,
I'm like,
us New
That's
around
what
this
we
area,
do, right?
rough.
He
Yeah.
was nice enough to build up my fucking my Discord. Shout out to Baba. And so I gave the keys to Dennison. I was like, you're fired. I'm giving the keys now to Dennison. And he nuked my fucking Discord, bro.
Damn.
That's a dirty move.
Damn. So he went postal. He went postal basically.
He went-
Oh,
He got fired and shot the whole. Came back with the trench coat and just sprayed the whole job.
Damn, with the trench coat.
Tried to call, start talking shit.
damn, that's crazy.
Damn, man.
Yo, Antoine, are you up for the job?
I got you.
Thank you. I appreciate
Do
it.
it
baby.
yourself. I got you. Do it yourself.
I'll-
Arlen. It's not hard,
I'll have
bro.
it done in like 2 days because I end up
So
be busy.
Antoine did Bob's and like Discord. He didn't nuke it, even with all the drama. He didn't nuke it. Yeah, guys, I am. It's fucking over a joke. I'm really disappointed in Baba.
And Antoine is gay. He's supposed to do something like that, but not.
But he didn't. The whole point is that he had access to Bob's and he
No,
did
I'm just messing.
Yeah.
I'm just messing
Hold
with
on,
him.
no. I want to speak on this real quick.
Rick.
There was
Rick,
the
you-
longest
you guys-
time I had access to Bob's YouTube channel, the
Right.
Gospel of Bob
Exactly.
channel. And the drama was already happening, and I still had the keys to that YouTube channel. You think me being an emotional person, I would sabotage that channel, which I had 100% access to do. I could have deleted all of their content if I wanted to be that shady. That's what's crazy.
I should have
like, what
known
people don't
because
do.
he was all up in my DMs talking about Antoine is over there talking about you and the lawsuit. I said, what? I was like, wait, what are you talking about? I said, we broke bread. I'm like, he's over there talking about me again? I was like, hold up. So I went over to your page and I was like, there's nothing new. He's like, oh no, it's from 2 weeks ago. I'm like, so why are you even telling me? Yo, we broke bread. Anything that happened before that is old.
Okay, that's wild. That's
Yeah. Like he was
that's
trying
messy.
to, so he's a shady bitch. Shout out to you, Baba. Hope to see you in these streets again. Chang chong,
Damn,
bing, bong.
Baba, dude, why did you go out like that, man?
And
You
we're
were,
just saying white power. Shout out
Wang
to you,
Chang.
Baba.
yeah, man. He went out bad. He went out bad, man.
Bad, bruh.
Yeah.
Bad.
It was rough to see. I was like,
Everyone pour out some for the homie Baba and the fucking.
Yeah,
listen.
Winter, your only friends go, bro. You're fucked now. You're next on
You
shopping block.
know who I blame? You know who I blame? I blame Angry Casper. All Angry Casper.
No, I blame the alcohol, but that's what I blame it on. I blame it on that drunk
He
liquor.
was kind of drunk.
But
So.
Kurt, doesn't matter. You don't nuke people's shit,
I know,
bro.
I know,
That's
I know.
wild to me. Like if you're capable of doing that, you're capable of doing a lot worse. And so shout out to Baba.
Ding, ding.
RIP in the chat. RIP. RIP.
That's a big lesson. It's like, here's a side topic. It's like when you see somebody being a cunt to somebody, like service staff, why are you surprised when they cunt to you? It's like if your friend's a cunt, and then one day you have a fight with them, and then they're a cunt to you. It's like, okay, Scooby-Doo mystery. Like I never understood that. Maybe that's my autism or whatever. But I'm just
But
saying.
maybe you guys have seen another side of Baba, but here with us, he's been chill. He hasn't shown no cuntiness. So we all thought he was chill. He's been on Bob's for a minute. He's been over here for a minute. So no one saw cunt. I know he had beef over there with Mike 123 or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, but he had beef with Floss Day too, didn't he? I didn't even know about that.
Mike hates shit.
Because remember he brought up and he said Taylor.
Rest in peace, Baba. That's right, everyone. R.I.P. Baba in the chat. R.I.P. Baba.
I believe Baba can be resurrected.
No.
You'll be missed, man. You'll be missed in these streets.
No.
Hey, RIP him because I know I'm gonna run into him on another channel.
No, yeah, you guys will run into him, but no, R.I.P. Baba. R.I.P.
Oh my God! No, come on.
Who's got the Irish?
RLM, is this an I have to
Irish
ask though,
bagpipe.
is this an unforgivable sin, RLM?
You know I'm a softie, guys. You know I'm a softie. You know I fucking.
Okay.
I mean, look, if me and Antoine are
again.
breaking bread, me and Ert are breaking bread. I'm a softie.
Good for
Right
you, but you
now,
don't give
right
keys
now,
again.
Right now,
Well-
no, I need someone to have keys with me.
Yeah,
because
no,
I can't do 10 hours by
you're the
myself.
kind of girl that'll go back to her ex and after calling him abusive, right? I'm joking, but am I? But it's the same behavior. It's like you don't give the
matter.
keys again. Like I can forgive, I can't
I need
forget.
somebody
They
who-
make me an idiot.
Like, you know,
Because,
here's the thing, like,
listen,
I offered,
this
look,
Rick
you know who
guy
I
sounds like he's
respect?
got a head on his fucking shoulder.
You know who I respect? I offered them to Craig the other night, and Craig said, "Nah, I don't trust myself with your keys, man." I was like, you know what?
Good
Shout out
man.
to you, Craig.
Yeah,
I
no,
respect
Craig,
you.
Craig is
Yeah.
a real one. Craig is a real
I'd vouch for him
Yeah,
because
like-
he goes on panel where people really have manners, but they're not
Serbian.
nice to
Big white
outsiders.
Serbian. Yeah, I swear to God. this
See what he
Serbian-
did, Rick?
I can't stand this
It's
Serbian.
crazy,
I
bro.
see why.
R.I.P. in the chat for Baba.
I see why the Bosnians want to delete the Serbians. Angry boy.
Bro, you just saw a guy commit seppuku in 4K, and you're like, "Can I go
I
next?"
never asked for a penny. You kicked me out. I didn't kick you out, bro. You fucking nuked my channel.
Baba, dude, come
I
on.
can't like. I can't. Zimbabwe,
How
you're
did
my
I
boy.
disrespect you? It was a joke. Nah,
Zimbabwe, you're my
go
boy.
fucking
but-
unplug your tampons.
The Discord. He didn't delete it actually,
Mm.
but
So what
he
did
did
you
like
Sit down
it is
and put it back up.
it is out of commission right now because he did something to it to where you can't even
Turn it
That's
off.
wild to me. You don't do that. That's like instant retaliation. That's
That's
weird.
a power play. That it's like
yeah,
that-
he's trying to assert his dominance over you,
Yeah.
Arlo. That's what it
Can I say one thing real quick, Arlo?
Cool,
Can I
it
say
just
one
can't be
thing?
business. You know what I mean?
I don't trust
He's
gay
like, this is what I can do to you. Imagine what I can do to the
Why
rest
are
of
you
your
appropriating?
crowd.
Wait, Arlo, you
Don't
sound like
fuck with
you sound like Aaron Casper, Arlo. You sound like
Yes.
Don't fuck with me.
Don't fuck with me.
Don't fuck with me.
You want to
Listen,
fuck
fuck
with me? Motherfucker.
I'm Eastern European. Oh my god.
My mother, number 3 prostitute in Kazakhstan.
Well, at least Vance laughed. That's good. That's a good start.
I'm here.
R.I.P.
Remember, I had that gun when I was.
That's Ridonia.
Arlo, you're a demon. Arlo, you're a demon. No, Zimbabwe will be revived. Just give him like a little.
No, man. Not only with me, Baba's gonna have to make it up for all these people that witnessed this bitch assness. You're back boy, man. You're showing your vagina. You're showing your basking vagina, man. Bend over and take a little in the buttocks.
I will say this. After you gave me a little bit of insight, I already didn't like the guy Arlen, but after you gave me the insight of a little bit of something that kind of confirmed it for me. So
That was a red flag for me. I was like, why are you like, I don't like, see, here's the kind of person I am, right? I see, this is, if you're my friend, right? And someone is coming to you with shit about me, talking shit about me, I'd rather you put it out and never even let me know about it, right? Like that to me is a friend. If you are a third party that's bringing shit that you know is going to make me feel bad, it's going to fuck up my flow, fuck up my day, fuck up my moment. And you say, by the way, so-and-so is doing this. I'm going to look at you cross-eyed because you're giving me information that ultimately, you know, is going to make me feel bad.
That means you give your information to somebody
Like when
else.
he did that, I was like, like, why is he telling me this? You know, like, so I thought automatically that you were doing new content on me. I'm like, why is he doing that? We just broke bread. And then when I found out it was old shit, I'm like, I don't need to know about old shit. Old shit is old shit. We're moving on. Right?
yeah. So I like in my perspective, I understand why he did that, but the thing is, he should have known that this was an old video. So it's almost like I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he didn't know. Maybe he didn't realize that it was an old video and it was before that we made up and everything. Maybe that could be the case, and I would give him a pass on that because I do that for other people. So, but if he knew 100% that this was an old video and we had been already made up, then that's manipulative. That is manipulative, and that is not someone.
No, but Baba, I think I'm sorry, Antoine, I'll let you go in a second. I think what happened is when I took away your key, you got kicked because you no longer had the status you signed up on. I didn't kick you, bro. I just realized I didn't know by taking your keys you would have gotten dropped off of StreamYard. Really, I didn't. That wasn't the whole point. I saw when you dropped, I thought that you dropped yourself because you were mad. I didn't kick you, bro. But anyway, who the fuck cares? Like, I swear, I have to stroke so many balls on a nightly basis. I'm like,
you deserved it. Remember the
like,
abusive
I wish that
relationship, you
I
deserved
did
that.
less of this and more of this.
Arlen, if I may, real quick, can I be Zaboba's lawyer?
Arlen, do that again. Do that again, Arlen.
This shit's diabolical, bro.
I mean, at least I would have more fun if that was the case. But I'm doing a lot of this. I'm doing a lot of ball stroking right now.
Oh my.
Oh yeah,
God.
Yo. All right, guys, for real.
Can I be Zaboba's lawyer?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes. Maybe that was out of pocket, Zaboba. But Arlen, are you willing to bring him back and let him just at least 1-on-1?
Well, now I understand why he feels.
Let him sleep. Please let him sleep.
Give him
Great
grace,
content.
Arlen. Give him grace. Grace.
I want to be Christ. Like, I'll redo your Discord. Just don't need me.
No.
Yeah, you got
that was bullshit.
How the hell did I get everyone? Oh my God. Lord have mercy. I can't.
Bro, just making you Discord. Just making you Discord.
No. He doesn't have to. I'll let Antoine I don't want nothing from you, Baba. For real. I don't take favors with conditions, my love. You can take that fucking favor and shove it up your asshole. Antoine's gonna take care of it.
Yeah, Arlen, if you ever wanted to call me a maggot and embarrass me on stream, I'll let you, and I will not do it.
Wait, Denizen, is this the guy? Denizen, this is the guy, right? That has like,
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me, brother. We're good.
fool me 3 times, shame only on you. Okay, it's no longer the person's fault. Can I ask Denizen something? Is this the guy who has like a sane brain but a funny voice? Is Denizen still here?
Well, who are you referring to, sir?
Antoine. I think somebody told me about you.
Well, Antoine is here, so you could ask him.
He's here. You could ask him directly.
No,
Yeah.
I'm asking Denizen, is this that gentleman? Then I have a reputation that
Dennis has been on my
precedes it.
channel before, so maybe he's referring to me.
Yeah, you only said good things.
Yeah, Denny's been on Antoine's. Antoine, shout out to Antoine the Mind. He's got a great channel. He makes great skits. There's a fantastic one of me that you have to watch.
What are you
I
talking
mean,
about?
Is this the guy who has a fucked up voice but has a brain? Antoine.
No, I don't think.
I don't know what he's. Let's see, MUU. Do I have that? Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, dummy, dummy. Come on, rude boy. You can do magic. You can have anything. Magic. Do 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 do. Blue fire. Come here, rude boy. Can you give it up? Love me. IKYFL. Breakdown of We're happy and we're singing and we're colored. Give us a high five. Love me, love me. Bruno Mars is the greatest music thief of all time. It's crazy. It's a crazy title. Biological imperative or peer pressure. Pick me. Mammy Sisterhood Hyena 304. What is that about? Oh yeah, we ain't looked at the girls in a minute. That was 3 weeks ago though. Let's see. The family is the standard. Biological imperative. Well, I guess they've been off. Women paying for menless speed dating event. Negative disposition. The woman's POV 13 days ago. Talking point roulette. In high school. Down south. Biological imperative. Family is the standard. East Coast party. You can't protect what you can't control. Be magic. Yeah, anything that you desire. Magic. Let's get this out of the way. Shout out to RLM. What you got going? I'm not knowing. It just ain't flowing. Ever around to find out? Yes. Ever around to find out? We truly don't play around. We do the W, we get down. I ain't said ish facts. Here we are. Do me, baby, like you never done before. Ooh, give it to me.
Damn, so none of y'all know what a geisha is, huh?
A geisha is an Asian, kind of like classy prostitute. She walks upright, you know, in her geisha gown. Her hands are put together like she's praying. And she's very elegant, but it's like a call girl.
I have no idea what she's talking about.
Hold on, let me tell you. You know what it is once you see it.
What the fuck? Like,
my
why would
gosh.
you ever say that?
Okay, so first of all, okay, I don't wear red lipstick. That's for hussies. Okay. Don't
What?
wear red.
I
That's
just
what my mama
seen
told me.
somebody with red lipstick. Tiff.
Kylie, you gotta stop. Like, now we here. Now we were.
Hussy is
Yeah.
crazy.
This is insane.
Oh my god. A hussy, that's an old word, boy.
I heard that for red nail polish. Like if you wear red nail polish, that means you like a hoe.
Let's speed it up.
So
Yeah.
red is pussy.
Way back.
Yeah, red nail polish, red lips is
Damn.
pussies. But you know, if I put on bright red lipstick, I'm gonna look like a clown anyway. Suku is too big.
Pause.
Is that a pausable thing?
Yo, what up, Bob? Just for everybody to know, man. Per Cali, if you wear red lipstick. Per Aaliyah, if you wear red nails. And per Cali, if you have 4 bodies, you a hussy, man.
I like that shit, folks.
I heard it's
just
a white gold now.
huh?
I was just saying what I heard.
Wait, you said what about white toes?
Yeah, I heard white toes make you like a thought or something if you wear white
That
toes.
don't mean
I'm
nothing.
like,
White toes are class are timeless. Then the white toes with the French tip, I wish you
Yeah.
would.
The French tip is my fave.
Yes, it gives very classy. I always get French tip on my toes, white to be precise.
I painted my toes once, and then I heard that comment. I never painted my toes white after that. It's like,
I don't know
okay.
now. I don't know another color.
It was cute though. I'm not even gonna hold you. The white toes was cute. They were like, yeah, that's them thought toes. I'm like, I didn't know this. Okay.
It's getting dark.
It's getting crazy.
Fish in, what's popping? O'Shea, salute. Mr. Williams in the building. VZ, what's popping? Dino was goody. Big Bad Bull in the building. Salute. Calvin was popping. D Majesty, salute my brother. Nightbot behaving. We got to get some updates to the Nightbot. You heard? Daily Imperial, what's popping? K was goody. Nah, appreciate you. Good to see you, man. Thanos in the building. Salute. Hit the like button. We got 120 people in the building. Hit the like button. The likes should match the viewership. You heard? Oh, excuse me. Black America, man. Salute. Black America showed up, man. He had the baby with him and all that, man. I appreciate you coming by the
period.
fight, man. Know what I mean? And saying, what up, Ak? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Luo Duo, what's goody? Good to see you, man. I ain't seen you in a month for Sundays. Hope all is well, man. Hit the like button. Sporties in the building. Chaotic Clubhouse in the building. Get your morning started with those brothers. You heard? MJ, what's popping? Escobar, Shalom. Uncle Rick in the building. Salute, OG. Good to see you. Hope everything's everything. Orchid, what's popping? Salute. Hit the like button, man. Homeboy, Shalom. What's goody? Hope all is well, man. Let me see. Yeah, facts. Yo, what up, Creek? Hussy, that's the shit my mom be talking like. Hussy, bull dagger, all types of shit. You fast, fresh.
I like that shit, folks.
Yo, Hakeem, what up with the 100 boys? It's him. I'm just over here showing support. By the way, stop bullying people, old nigga. I don't know why you had to beat that man up like that and steal his lunch money in the ring a few days ago. You know how it go, man. Hard work pays off. That's all, man. So I appreciate you, young OG. Hope everything is everything, man. I'll play the tunes for you in a second. Reese, what up, kid? Reese, man, get your ass out the house, man. All right? That gym picture is 3 years old, man. Key, what's good? Salute, man. Hit the like button. Fo, what up?
I like that shit, Fo.
Bravo, what's good? OG, and in the building, man. Few other ladies about to hit the panel. I wanted to get it started.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that.
Shad, what up, kid? Salute to Shad in the building. He finally made it to a POV, huh? Okay. Date must have canceled on him tonight.
I'm about to say he definitely must be bored tonight.
Yo, man, what's up, Callie?
Hey, I'm mad my vacation over. I'm still a little on cloud 9, but it's all good.
Where you went?
Mm-hmm. I went to New York.
Where you was at?
Upstate.
Upstate?
Mm-hmm.
Buffalo.
I'm not gonna say the city, but yeah.
Yes. Man, nobody cares, girl. We just make a conversation. We really don't care. You was in Albany, Ithaca, Utica, Syracuse? Where you
It's
was at?
definitely giving Buffalo.
Nah, she wasn't in Buffalo.
Oh.
She wasn't
If
in,
you know.
she wasn't in no Buffalo, man. It was fun.
It did look like TV. To see all that snow piled up like on the side of the road. It looked like TV. I ain't never seen no shit like that before.
Yeah, man. Shit's still there, man. You see the machines they got in Canada?
Yeah,
Mhm.
they melt the ice.
It melt the ice, but also it put it in a truck.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, like it blows, like blows it and it goes in the truck, like suction, I guess.
It's
Shit
like,
right on the
so-
side of the road.
basically how, like, you know, when they salt the like the wood, that's how it
I'm going to speed this up a bit.
You, Callie, might know, Coco, you might know, but You can't protect what you can't correct. The first time I heard it was from John Henry. John Henry is a Gen Xer, I think, but he's 53 years old. And he's saying, you know, provision and protection are a moot point if the person that you need or want to give those things to can't be corrected. We've been consistent on conversing about modus operandi, disposition, and how women show up in the earth. You know, a lot of times masculinity seems to be in question, especially as we get technology and advances, right? How men show up seems to be almost minimized, right? Because power and prowess seems to be kind of, you know, minimized in a lot of conversation, like it's less important. You know, money matters so much. And now with technological advances and opportunities, money seems to be like equalized, you know, even though we understand that there's a gap, and the gap has been justified or not in many different ways. That's still an ongoing conversation. You know, if I have to prove that I'm a leader, you know, if I have to prove to you that I can lead you, right? And you can question it whenever you see fit. And then good quality leadership is subjective. People don't like pushback. People want people to usually agree. And oftentimes when people are agreed with, that's when people start to comply. But when the disagreements come, we start to see people start to misalign. And so when he said, and you can't protect what you can't correct, I'm thinking based on the disposition that we communicate about so often, it's going to be very difficult or close to impossible for the women to get the protection from the men if this statement is seen to be true, and then we see it in a lot of our behaviors. One, do you guys agree with this statement? And two, what do you guys think about the sentiment of the statement? Do you think this is true? You can't protect what you can't correct? Let's go true or false and we come around. Saw it?
I feel like it's true.
Callie?
True.
Aaliyah?
True.
Coco?
True.
True statement? So,
Yeah.
do you think that, because, well, let me ask you guys another question. Is protection to be provided for women by men, in your estimation? Saw it? Saw it?
I'm trying to think. Yeah. I guess. Yeah.
Men should give protection to women.
Oh yeah, they should.
Cal?
Yes.
Aaliyah?
Yes.
Coco?
Yes.
Okay. Based on the current landscape, and you know we're assessing our people 99% of the time, right? Do I have to say that at this point? Do you guys think most women qualify for said protection? Saw it?
I do.
Cal?
Yes.
Aaliyah?
No.
Coco?
No.
Damn. Now, if you cursed, would you have said hell no? Okay. I heard a little bit of oomph there, you know? All right. So, Coco, let's open the floor. Why don't you believe, and I'm saying believe because of the etymology of the word, right? Why most women don't qualify for said protection? Relly was good.
Because most women don't want to be corrected and rebel against correction. So if you're not going to allow yourself to be subject to be corrected, then no, you shouldn't be protected. Or at least, yeah, I'm gonna leave it as that.
Okay. So you're saying they don't want to be corrected. So how can you protect? I guess it's simply based on the statement. Are there any other reasons why you think they may not qualify? Or is that the only reason you need?
Yeah, that really is. I mean, because to be corrected shows that you're able to be self-accountable, that you're able to submit, that you're able to admit that you're wrong and that you need direction. So if you can't do those things, how can you be protected?
Do you think most men qualify for submission?
Ooh, that's a good question.
It definitely is. No. Answer it for her.
It's a broadcast.
I'm sorry, when you say most, like 50 out of 50?
I'm saying more than 51%.
I'll say yes.
Okay. Okay. What makes you say yes?
Because most people are average. Most people are at the same level. So if I take an average man and an average woman, then yes, she should be able to fall under his leadership or correction. Because it's not that she knows much better than him. If they're at the same level, then naturally men are in more leadership positions than women.
But that's the whole thing. Most of these conversations I hear when I'm listening out here, autonomy, domination and control, and only certain men can lead. And a lot of them say because they'll compare that man to their father, their brother, their uncle, their cousin, some magical man they got in their head, but what they not gonna do. And they say it that way. What they not gonna do is a whole lot of stuff. So that's why you gotta find somebody that's already that way, which is like a needle in a haystack. I don't even get upset when I talk to people. If somebody looking me up and down, I keep it pushing. If somebody questions what I'm saying to them, I keep it pushing. I had somebody say to me once, "Is that it? That you're not even gonna fight?" No, I'm not finna fight. Fight for what? Keep pushing for what? You might wear me down. I'm not finna wear nothing down. I'm against that. And some people attitude with me is like, I have the nerve. I do have the nerve. And like I said, if the majority of the finances is going to be upon a man, that's one part. Then all the other parts, you know, they used to have this conversation about who's the prize, the man or the woman, which I thought was a ridiculous conversation. At the end of the day, though, you get everything. And then I have to negotiate what I get. That's crazy. That don't even make no damn sense. And to the people that want to fight about it, I just will keep it pushing. I wouldn't fight about that. Lifestyle. This is where I live right here. Fancy cars. I don't own a car. And if I got one, I would buy one that's used so I could pay for it outright so I wouldn't be making payments. That's not going to change about me.
Okay. Go ahead, Saul.
I'm just confused because how is most people average and most men and women are on the same playing field? So if most men are or should be able to get submission, then that also states that most women should be able to comply. So it doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, when I mean most people are average, I mean most people are average intelligence, make average salary. In terms of morality or integrity, it's, you know, most people do good and bad. That's just on average. Then you have
so on average, if most men are able, on average, if you say that this requires submission because this is what average people do, then that also states that women are able to submit and that they are able to give correction and that they do require and can.
They are not submitting. They are overvaluing themselves. They are saying that they're perfectly fine, that the men need to change. And y'all had this discussion often. Everybody in these YouTube streets has had this discussion often. The problem is the men is saying it's the women and the women is saying it's the men. That's the whole gender war. It's not that I'm whatever. It's because these men ain't whatever. And let's go flock somewhere where they can say the man is all the way off. Now, there may be truisms in both, but that's not the way it goes, because you'll have some people that'll go so far as to say that women are childlike and you shouldn't even be listening to a woman. And there are some women that will say that these men are what they asked for in that Willie Lynch letter: physically strong and mentally weak. Or you get like the baby mama JP and start asking about where's the infrastructure, where's the community, and all those things falls up on these, what a lot of dudes like to say, weak ass men. But let's listen.
Get that protection from the man because they are at the same level playing field that you
Well,
see.
they are able to. If they do it, is another question. I think that is the issue because if they
Okay,
were,
so that's my issue that most men aren't able to be. They're not able to get the submission.
Well, I'll
because
say
they
this.
don't. They don't require. They don't have what they need to provide it.
I think most women rebel against men in authority, especially now because we have the freedom to. And
I see Shicey Mom has made it into the building. The purpose for the freedom was for you to crash and burn. Because what they say about power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. So if I just got through listening to Taz say earlier, it don't matter what my daughter do to you, you can't do nothing back, or we on the first thing smoking out there on your ass. So if somebody's beyond reproach, of course they're gonna flaunt their power. That's why they wouldn't listen. That's why they wouldn't submit. Or they'll tell you use another word because they don't like that word. And if you've been there, you're gonna keep on bending.
it takes, because we fight against our nature, I believe so, that causes us to not want to submit and to comply under a man. And so when that happens, it's not that we don't have the ability to, we just choose not to for most women.
Okay.
So you think that that the majority of women should submit to the majority of men, just on GP?
Yes, I do.
And
like a girl, like what does a man need for a woman to submit to him? Like, what's the qualifiers for a woman submitting to a man?
That's a good. Hey, Leah, do that. You have your headphones in?
Yes.
Yeah, use your phone like last time.
Okay.
Because it's not bad, but it's better when you just use your phone. And you got a little bit of delay, but it sounds like just you actually don't have a delay. I think it's just your camera does.
Hello, you can hear me?
Yeah. Yep. So Aaliyah's question was what? Go ahead, Leah. Ask it again.
What's the qualifiers for like a woman submitting to a man? Like, what do women need from a man for them to submit?
You tell me.
Superhero. They need you to be a superhero. You better F like a corn star, fight like Mike Tyson, and trick like Drake. And have faith.
Well,
what did your man do for you to submit to him?
he's just my man.
Oh, okay.
So like,
so all it takes was a dick. Like, what are we talking about?
I don't know what you mean. Like you said,
I'm asking you to answer the question that you just asked us. So what does your man do?
Why I gotta
to
answer
get
my
you?
question? I'm just trying
because I want to hear your. I just want to hear your answer. What did your man do that you felt like you wanted to be the submissive lady?
He's just my man. Like, I don't know. Like, he's just my man. Like, because we're together.
So, because if we give you that answer, Leah, you're going to tell us that it's not sufficient.
Well, can you answer it first, and then I'll tell you?
No, I would like to hear your response because you always hear our response. So I would love to hear your response to the question. So, what did your man do to get you to submit? It's a simple question, just like you asked us a simple question.
I answered you though. I already answered you. I said
you did answer. She said he's just her man. So she answered the question. You might not like the answer, but that's her answer.
Because he was just your man.
Oh, because he was just a man.
So my answer to my question, the answer to my question is he was my man.
No, she doesn't. She agrees with Coco. So she agrees that most men qualify for submission in the same guise as what Coco said. So if you disagree, what would be how would a man qualify? Like the men that you say are in the minority, what do they do in your estimation that qualifies them for submission? Saw it or Kelly?
Bobby, my man.
Yeah, he's just my man. I'm gonna submit. It's that simple, right?
Well, is it, or do you think it's more substantive than that?
I mean,
Because that was
I like to hear what the experts think.
Well, real quick, that was Aaliyah's answer. What's your answer?
No, I'm being facetious. I would like to hear their answer, the experts' answer, since
I'm trying to learn
majority of
tonight. I'm
men
trying to learn tonight.
establish it. Yeah, I'm a student.
Well, let me ask you a question. What would a man have to do for you, Saud, for him to qualify for your submission? What does he look like?
I answered it. Be my man here.
Well, because they believe the majority of the men qualify for it just by being men. But do you disagree with that statement?
So I think it takes a man to be a leader. I don't think most men are naturally leaders, not in this day and time. So I think that's the most important thing. I don't think most men have a solid basis of foundations of like morals and principles that they really stick to and they live by. That's one thing for me. So yeah, that's two for me. Got a couple other people up here.
Okay. Let me ask you guys a question. Do these things have to be had by both parties, or does a man just have to have those traits?
I feel like both parties need to have it.
Okay. So you're saying the men don't have standards, nor are they natural leaders, therefore they don't qualify for submission. Yes? Is my summary good or fair?
That came to my mind.
No, I'm summarizing what you said. That's fair. What I said.
That's fair.
Okay. Callie, what say you?
Standards, principles, follow through, vision. You gotta know where you're going. Where am I following to? And you don't even know where you're going. I'm following you where. You know what I'm saying? Integrity is a big one for me.
Okay, so he has to be honest with himself. He has to be honest with himself.
Yes, honest with himself first. Because if you can't be honest with yourself, you can't even be honest with me.
Okay. I got a follow-up question, but I'm gonna hold it because Coco want to say something. Then we'll get Krishana in. Krishana, what's goody?
Hey,
Good. Coco, do you remember what you were trying to interject?
Yes. I think most men are raised to know that they need to be in a position of leadership, like to take care of a family, to know that it's on.
I don't know about most men, but nobody never said nothing like that to me my whole life. And I got an uncle that's the same age as my sister, and one that is a year younger than my sister. So that means I have an uncle that's 6 years older than me, and I have an uncle that's 7 years older than me. They stayed at home for a very long time. They left home in like their 30s, maybe. So when I'm 14, one of my uncles is 20, the other one is 21. It's like they were kids at the same time as me. And as time progressed and they got older and whatever else, it never felt like they were uncles. My father is a silent generation, so he's way older than his brothers. And the community starts splintering up when I was like 9 or 10. So even looking at other men, I don't remember seeing a lot of married men when I was younger. And nor did they talk about their marriage or how they ran their household or any of that stuff. So yeah, I don't think everybody knows. And also I believe water seeks its own level. So you will probably be around people that's at the same place you are, and that person will be fighting you 9 times out of 10.
Them, that burden falls on them. I said years ago when I got married that men take marriage more seriously than women because there's more of an onus on them. I think women stick to the fantasy of what marriage is, and men know, okay, I'm gonna have to take care of this woman. I'm gonna have to put my life on the line, generally speaking. And I think in the current age, women aren't taught what it means to be in a relationship or under submission to a man. Women are taught that a man should cater to their needs, their wants, and if he doesn't do that, then he's no good, and if he messes up, he's no good, and he should be thrown away. And most women be with a man that does not show good leadership. But they choose that man because it gives them an excuse to leave him and say, well, he didn't possess leadership quality, so I should leave him.
How would either of them know what leadership is if they ain't got no leader in the house?
That's a good point. I think, so this is what I see happening. I see that, especially boys growing up, if a boy grows up with a man in the house, that man is telling him, this is what you should do. This is how she act. This is how she should treat your mother, your sisters, women, blah, blah, blah. And then boys who don't grow up with that, either through society norms or growing up with these boys, see like, hey, these boys kind of act kind of different. I know I'm doing my thing, especially when they get into high school and up. Like, I'm doing these things, but I'm seeing how older men or certain men, especially if they're in sports and stuff, act and how they're supposed to be. Now, I recognize that, but because I didn't grow up with that, there might be a conflict. They may not generally know how to, but they know that that is what they should do, choose to do it. For some that didn't grow up with their fathers and are led by women-ran households, that will be a bit difficult. But I know that, well, I suspect that either way, in either position, they generally know, and the world will tell them that this is what your role is. This is what you should do.
But you just say they don't know how to do it.
She's saying that the society helps mold the mandates of the societal norms that exist. So they'll be around men, and society will tell them what their role is and what they need to accomplish, right? Society has a way of forcing men in those particular roles because of the expectations put upon men is their basic sentiment. I wanted to ask a question, Saad. Is it congruent, your statement? So if you're saying, right, because when you were asking Coco, if the men are average and the women are average, then it's that, right? So if the men are unqualified, does that also mean that the women are unqualified for protection?
If we all on the same playing field, correct.
Do you agree?
I do.
So you retract your initial women do or don't deserve protection?
I don't retract that. We do deserve protection, bottom line. Now, as far as the qualifications, I don't know. What are the qualifications for protection?
Okay, so it's not congruent then. So, because you were saying it had to be in agreement what Coco was saying. And so by proxy, if you're holding her that standard, you would hold yourself to the same standard, in which if the men are unqualified, then the women don't qualify.
Yeah, but I don't I see the logic, but I don't get it because I don't know, maybe it went over my head.
So you feel like women just off GP reasons deserve protection just because.
Crimson, what's up? Go ahead, sorry, Leah.
No, because what I'm getting from what Saad is saying is that he feels like women should just automatically get protection, just offer it. So whether we qualify or not, we should just be protected. Period.
When it comes to protection, I don't think that it's I don't understand what the qualification is. Like when I think about protection, I think about kids, elders, and women. So it's like when we talk about these qualifications for protection, it's like women are like the most unprotected class. So I'm confused with, you're shaking your head for what? Like, what don't you agree with?
I don't agree that women are the most unprotected.
Oh, okay.
I believe
they knocking dudes down like it's going out of style, and it's just like, oh well, that's just another dude gone. I do be hearing this. The women is the least protected. They knock dudes down all the time. I know it's women missing. I know it's kids missing. But your sons and young cats too get knocked down all the time. That stuff is a lot of people have become numb to it. I think they become numb to all of it. The missing kids and missing women, and the men is getting knocked down. But men get locked up like crazy. Now, I understand they're low numbers relatively, but that's a lot of people, even if it's 3%. or 3 to 7% of 46 million. That's a lot of people. And then the people that's getting deleted, I don't know, man. We should love each other, have civility with each other. And anytime I'm talking to somebody and it sounds combative, it's a turn off for me. I don't be wanting to talk. And a lot of time folks are just on 8. And you'll be the straw that broke the bull's back. I don't want to hear that. Because I see a lot of people, everything you could do right, they don't do. And then the people that really seem like they got a hiccup or stuck, it just ain't nobody there for them. So when they say, dude, you got to get out the mud, dude, you got to get it out the mud. When they say figure it out, they literally are leaving you alone to figure it out. Ain't no groups, ain't no girlfriends, ain't no nothing.
I believe that there's systems in place in the government to protect women.
No, ma'am.
I believe that most men, if they see a woman in a dire situation, would protect women. I don't think that women are just left out. I think the women who are left out are women who constantly rebel against men and put themselves in compromising situations more times than not.
That just pissed me off. I'm not gonna lie, because for you to live in 2026 and feel like women are just so protected and we could just walk outside and nothing, like, no, every time that we walk, you basically did. Every time you said that there's laws in place that basically protects us, and that if we're acting out of character or whatever your terms is, we're the ones to blame for this whatever protection that we don't get. Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
I didn't say acting out of character. I'm saying putting yourself in compromising situations.
What would be those compromising situations? To be a human and go outside?
No, not that. Physically attacking a man,
like
being out in crazy hours of the night where violence and harmful people lie. That's putting yourself in a precarious situation.
That's living life. So you're telling me it is living life. So you're telling me if I have a job that I have to go to, and God forbid it is at the wee hours of the night, that I'm putting myself in danger because I have to go and work.
You are increasing your risk.
8 hours of the night, though. Like, but why are you working at? Why are you working at late? Though?
Because I'm getting it.
Wait. I don't know, because at times, people on the phones can't hear everybody. Aaliyah, can you hear everybody?
Yeah.
Okay, you have a bit of a delay. Go out and come back in, because we need that question that you asked in the middle of the conversation. But just you got a little bit of the delay, just a little bit. Okay. Coco was responding. Do you remember what you responded to, Coco?
Yes. So again, like, if you are working in the nighttime, you know that your guard and your defense need to be up more than if you were working during the day. That's not to say that that you're intentionally looking for harm. That's just to say you're in increased risk because more violent activity and crimes happen at night.
And I understand that, but for me to just be in this destitute state and not live my life because of the nighttime or stuff, it's like, no, I don't see where, like, yeah, okay, it's night, things happen at night, okay, I understand that, but we're negating the fact that even in broad daylight, the same stuff can occur. And it does happen.
Probability.
And I'm speaking on the fact that women go outside, they get raped, murdered, and killed every day, inside their house, outside their house. Like, we're always going to be a center focus for an attack, and that's just what it is. We're easy target.
More men die than women from violence.
Yes.
Because y'all kill each other.
Well,
but
that didn't change anything. That didn't change anything.
You're making a point that
that didn't change anything. More men died. So when you say least protected, more men die. Even if we deleting each other, it doesn't change anything that you say we're doing whatever to each other. And it's a hostility level in the voice. Y'all all friends and family over there, ain't y'all? When I go to places, I be trying to be cool. Like the other day when I was talking to fan, prove my point. I don't know why he be hostile. If we have a difference of opinion, we just have a difference of opinion. I don't know why he gets upset. It's really confusing to me. Words have a meaning. Subjective has a meaning. Objective has a meaning. If everybody has a consistent that the subjective thing is something, then you saying it's objective. So I gave a perfectly good analogy. You chose to use beauty pageants to be the litmus test. Okay. People in beauty pageants typically all look the same phenotypically. Now, I may have messed up and said big breasts, but no, little boy bodies. No hips, no behind, maybe chest only, and a face. My mom used to call them coat hangers. They're good to put clothes on, like a model. And we all can agree that that's the situation. There may be some tiny nuances, but just tiny nuances. Then I said on the panel, is anybody up here disagree that Pam Grier is fine? That Pam Grier in her prime, in her youth, is she fine? Everybody said the same thing. So I simply said this: could she be a Miss America? And they all said no. But I thought it was, if we all said that this woman is fine, that if we all in agreement, then that means it's objective. It's not objective, it's subjective. The litmus test for beauty in America is a white woman. I'm a black man, so I like big lips, big nose. All the things they try to say about women that's supposed to be an insult is what I like about them. And that doesn't mean I dislike you because you got a tiny nose and thin lips. I'm just saying I like something that looks like me. Like, these is all black women up here. The things that somebody would point out, go, oh, she got big lips. I like that. I like a symmetrical face. So that would mean the whole thing looks African to me. Or if that's what they use, black or African or whatever the hell, because they fighting about that now. But nobody's going to change anybody's mind, and we all should be able to have a discussion without it being hostile. Now you just always pull this shit. I disagree with you is all. It's just a disagreement. Now you finna come hunt me down and get on top of a roof with a sniper rifle because I don't agree. And I'm not being a contrarian. I just disagree. And if y'all looking for a fucking cult or everybody to think the same fucking way, then say that. Oh, we can't fuck with you, dude, because you don't think just like every other motherfucker. Oh, okay, cool.
Can't substantiate, right? With the numbers, right? So they track murder, death, kill, right? That's not something that we need to speculate, right? So I think your point is women should not have a risk, night or daytime, right? So what was the point of focusing on the night specifically? Like what made that point valid? Why did Coco go to the night?
I forgot.
Coco, why did you focus on the night specifically?
Oh, I'm sorry, because Sadia made mention about if she works at night or she works during the nighttime, then does it mean that she should be more at risk to be attacked or something? Please.
But I think you said something prior to that for me to say that.
Okay. Yeah. Well, so what she's saying is there's more crime at night. So the probability is just there. Go ahead. Sorry. I'm trying to clarify why that was even.
Yeah. And I think
and that was the thing my wife liked to do. She just loved to. I want to go to the movie at like midnight, right before the movies close. And then we leave the movies. And I want to go to Nations because the movies is in San Leandro. And Nations is on International in Davis. So coming from San Leandro, if you're coming down East 14th. East 14th is now called International Boulevard. So we go to the movies late. It's about to damn near close. I believe Nations is 24 hours or something because it's open when everything else is closed. We go to Nations, and then we take the slow drive down International till we get to the house. We drive past all the people in the tents. We stop at all the stoplights. Dun, dun, dun. People like danger. Some people like danger. And then, you know, since I converted the garage, we just drive the car up to the door and we right there in the bedroom. But the late night, I mean late. I don't know how many times we came home. Let me see. One time we were coming from the scout meeting and somebody came flying down the street, hit the fence of the child care, was on top of the roof of the child care, jumped off of the roof of the child care, was in the parking lot, and was running down the street. That was one time. Then I'm trying to think about something similar. It just used to be wild stuff happening. But for the most part, we slowly got out of the van and unpacked it slowly, and whatever was going on, we just went on about our day. But yeah, nighttime is the right time to get effed up.
And use of that is because I said that women put themselves in precarious situations to not be protected. And then you brought up, well, what if I have a job that's, you know, late at night? I think that's how.
That is how it went. And then you said, well, I shouldn't have. I think Aaliyah or one of y'all said that, why would I get a job? And I said, because I get it how I live. If that's the job that is going to hire me, why wouldn't I not take the job?
No, and I didn't mention that you shouldn't have that job. I'm just saying that you are more vigilant because you have a job that's at nighttime. Did I misspeak? Like, you are more vigilant, right? Like, you are going to be more vigilant during night than you are during the day.
Well, to a certain extent, I agree with. However, what I was taught growing up is that, you know what I'm saying, you keep your keys. Like back when we had keys and we didn't have the little touch button thing, you keep your keys between your fingers like this and you grip it walking to the car, whether it's day or night. You keep your head on the swivel, whether it's day or night. You check your back seat before you get in the car, whether it's day or night. Probability, nighttime, I agree with you on that. But yeah, I was taught to be vigilant, period.
Okay.
Because you are going to be more susceptible, period.
Okay. Let me do this. Let me get Alexis and Krishana first. Sorry. Y'all see the question, y'all hear the conversation. What you guys think?
Ask me the question again, because I did hear a lot of commentary and things like that. I want to make sure that I answer the right thing and then ask for context if I need it.
I got you. You can't protect what you can't correct, right? It was simply stated that women have an issue with being corrected and by proxy can't be protected. Sword and Callie, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, they were saying that yes, women qualify for protection. And most men don't qualify for submission. Coco said that men qualify for submission because they're men. Aaliyah seemingly agreed, but she didn't get a full thought per se. Aaliyah then asked, what does a man look like that does qualify for submission? Her question was answered with the question. She answered and said, oh, because she was asked, what makes you submit to him? And she said, he's a man. And then Callie made a joke about, oh, because he got something swinging between his legs. And then there was kind of a facetious answer after that from Callie. And then so Saad was kind of going on about what you just heard when you popped in.
Okay. So the first thing, you can't protect what you can't correct. I agree with that. Because if you try to correct someone about something that could potentially save their life and they don't agree with you on it or they don't follow the directive, then they won't be protected.
My wife did not agree with me about none of that stuff. If she just spurred a moment, felt like just getting up and going at night or whatever, she's just getting up and going. Or she'll come in, who knows when. At some point, I was just like, whatever. Her cousin used to help me do work around the house. And he used to be like, where my cousin at? And I said, call her. You got her number? And she wouldn't answer his phone. He said, well, you call her. Okay, I'll call her. She ain't answering me neither. Well, dude, what you gonna do about that? I'm not gonna do nothing about it. I'm go lay down. I'm tired. We've been working all day. I see her when I see her. This was the stuff I was attacked about in the space before. Your bitch was running you. You assumed. Nah, the person is a grown ass person. And a lot of things I don't think are even worth arguing about. So if something effed up happened, then that's when you had a conversation, because now, hey, you did everything in your power to make sure that this happens. What? You did everything in your power to make sure this happened. But nobody want to argue and fight about it all the time. It was a democracy, or it could have been a dictatorship. I just didn't really care about a lot of it. While at the same time, I wasn't in no sexless marriage. I wasn't in no marriage where, I don't know. It was a little bit confusing. Because you got to understand, we got married really young. So what you're doing in your 20s, you're not doing in your 30s. What you're doing in your 30s, you're not doing in your 40s. But the person who is in constant motion was her. And most of the women I know is like that. They can't be the fuck still. It's got to always be this thing. It always got to be planned out to detail. Always got all this other shit, and to be the last one dragging to get to it. It's all these things. Okay, I'm completely dressed. I'm ready to go.
I believe the next question was, do women qualify for protection? Can you provide me just a little bit more context in regard to that? Yeah.
No. That was all
No,
the
you
context
cannot.
they had when
Okay.
they answered. Yeah, they answered the same. I just asked it
Okay.
straight up. What'd you think?
No worries. Do women qualify for protection? And this is the woman's point of view.
Yes.
So I'm just going to speak specifically to women, even though I would say the same thing for someone else.
Okay.
Yeah, women qualify for protection. Why not?
Okay.
And I believe the third question was, do men deserve submission?
Yeah.
I'm not going to ask you for more context in that regard, so I'm just going to come from what I believe. If you are in a relationship with a man, I believe there should be submission there. And I believe I answered all three questions.
Do you think most men are leaders?
Do I believe that most men are leaders? You asked
No.
me, do I think
Just say no.
most men are leaders?
No.
At a certain age, yes.
Like
At a
the
certain
average
age,
age marrying. So let's say the average marrying age, 29 through 31.
I'm gonna go on a higher end of 31, and that's pushing it.
So at 31, they
Yes,
we
I
do?
believe they would be. I believe that they would be more fit for leadership roles at 31. When men are much younger, they still have things that they want to do and they want to get out, so they might not necessarily be ready to be a full leader and lead in full capacity. Not because they can't do it. I just don't think that their desire to lead at a younger age would not be there, if that makes any sense.
I understand it. Okay.
Okay.
Lex, what up?
What's happening? Howdy.
What's shaking? What you think?
I was over here trying to think of how I should word this. Women qualify for protection. Men qualify for submission. What was the third thing?
So women qualify as a whole for protection?
As a whole, yes. As the like almost like a job interview, you show up, we all may qualify, but then going through the phases, we may not get it. So
Okay.
that's how I think about it.
So you're saying that by proxy of being a woman, she meets the criteria,
Yeah. And the same thing with the men.
and by proxy of being a man, he meets the criteria.
Yes.
Based on the prompt, you can't protect what you can't correct. Do most women still qualify for protection?
Most.
So broadcast.
I'm going off of most as being more than 51%. Yes.
So most women qualify for protection.
Yes.
And we're speaking of our people. You know that, obviously. You know that.
Definitely.
Okay. And most men qualify for submission.
Yes.
Do you think most men are leaders?
No.
Based off of more than 51%. Yes.
Do you think most women are cooperative?
No.
In this time, no.
Yet and still, most qualify for protection.
Yes. Like I said, the qualifier as being.
No, I'm saying once we dig past the simple criteria, now we're in the minutia of her resume. You're saying that on her resume, most women have uncooperative on their resume, but those women still should get the job as it pertains to protection.
Because she might have some other qualifiers that could even it out, but yes.
Okay. So she has other qualifiers like what that I would look past that when trying to hire her. Because for me, who actually I hire people, if on the resume it said uncooperative, it's 100% guarantee I'm not hiring that person.
Right.
Right. Just me. Right. Because I'm a stickler too. Like I don't be playing, you know?
Yeah.
But if he's like, oh yeah, I don't really listen. I'm like, oh, but you can hang up TVs? No, that's not gonna work for me. I just go hang the TVs.
Yeah.
But what can be a qualifier that was like, oh, uncooperative, but this is dope.
That ass though. That ass though. And she might could cook. And simple direction. Simple direction. Like, go get that. She can go get that. You know what I'm saying? Simple. Now you might get a little back lip if you like, hey yo, this over here gonna cost us this amount. And she like, well, I want that over there. You know, that might be a little fanatic. And she might give you some lip. But that ass though, when y'all get home, and she gonna make some good pork chops. Gravy on the side.
Okay. So you're saying that you would deal with a woman that was uncooperative, but she was pretty.
A lot of men do.
Huh? No. I'm asking you, does she qualify in that instance?
I mean, yes. You know that there's that gray area. Like we can sit here all day and be like, oh, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Damn, I just wonder what does that do to the women that ain't pretty?
That ass though, and she gonna make a large, you gonna get the big piece of chicken. And she's cooperative.
No, she ain't pretty, man. She gonna be used for sex because she got an ass.
Man, stop it. Cause I know, what is it like showing my age? What was it? It wasn't Raw.
If you got one example that you can barely remember, you're gonna prove the point, not this.
No, I'm saying like Eddie Murphy. Which one was the purple suit? Was it Delirious or Raw? No, it's Delirious, right?
Hilarious.
Purple suit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he was like,
what year is this?
80s. After, I think either a few years before you was born or after. But anyway, so he was saying, he was like, you be walking past and you be like, how'd she get there? And he was like, how'd she get with him? And he was like, you know how she got with him. You see some that you just don't understand, but we know how. It's not a lot, but it happens and it gives her hope.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, she getting fucked, but I understand it though. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Ham, the question that wasn't answered about the qualities that would make someone to submit or make a woman to submit. Can I answer that?
Yes.
So I believe, and what my standard was is someone who was reliable, someone who was trustworthy, someone who had a heart for people and community, who was good with children, and a man of God. A man who could submit to a power outside of himself. And it didn't hurt that my husband's good looking. So, I mean, with all of that, that's what made me in my mind be like, yep, he's it. And I knew it pretty soon after we met because I'm a good marker of character.
So why you was giving him so much smoke in the beginning?
Rebellion, just growing, letting that boss woman, I need to be, director, and I have my master's and all that stuff, get to me.
Gotcha.
And when I became pregnant the first time and my son died, that's when like the scales fell off my eyes. Like, oh, this is just a scam from the beginning. This is a setup. All this, clocking in, coming in, not listening to my body because I need to show up and be this director. It wasn't worth it at the end. So,
yeah. Damn. Okay. So, I gotta ask this question, right? Is sex an equal exchange?
It should be.
For what?
Sex. So,
for what?
Vagina for penis. Is it equal exchange?
Hell
For
no.
who? For who? For who?
What do you mean?
I mean, for who? Like for
I'm
a
saying
man and a
equal-
woman?
Yes. You think I'm talking about homosexual sex?
I'm just verifying here. I'm just
Okay, but you know me, and I ain't talking about the homosexual sex.
because
right?
because y'all always say that, and we
No,
always
I asked the
have-
question. I'm asking a question.
Okay.
Is it an equal exchange? Men and women having sex?
Sometimes, most
Answer my
times,
question. Yeah, most times. I'm just me asking.
most times.
Yeah, it's generally speaking. Is sex an equal exchange? What do women
no.
think? Callie, what do you think?
I think yes.
Leah said yes. Callie said no. That's a no.
No.
Coco?
Yes.
Krishona?
Now, that's a loaded question, Ham.
Exactly.
The reason why I say it's a loaded question, I'm going to answer it, is because the act of doing it, because you're doing the same motions, is equal. But what you receive and give may not necessarily be equal. Does that make sense?
It makes perfect sense.
That's why I said it's a loaded question.
You receive and give. Well, loaded question would be something where I'm assuming an answer. You see, right? I'm trying to put you in a place to where you're pigeonholed, right? This is a conversation that's happening so often, right? So I'm saying, is sex an equal exchange? You're saying by proxy of penis going in vagina, right? And they're both reproductive organs. Technically, yes, that's the equal. I think we're talking about the value or whatever the case is, right? The pleasure, I think maybe you're leaning towards.
That's what I was meaning when I said loaded. So that's what I meant by loaded.
Yeah, but only thing about loaded is it puts the onus on me is I'm putting you in a trick bag. You're
I
saying
feel like that. I think you're good. I would never try to play you like that, Ham. I think that you.
No, I'm just telling you that's the connotation of loaded. You see, I don't think you have a malicious meaning or intent, but if they're like, oh, this person asked me a loaded question, they trying to hit me with a honeybee. That's all. But you're saying women don't always climax while men do. Is that like the cut and dry?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So I understand, and I think that's what Shauna. I think that's what most people pivot to about the release or lack thereof, which makes it equal or not equal. So I understand your point though. But yes, by proxy of sex, you need two to tango. So yeah.
Yeah, just by proxy of sex. Yeah,
so it's not an equal exchange.
Just by proxy of sex, it's an equal exchange, but the consequences and the aftermath is definitely not. I'm just like, at its core, right? Slanging dick ain't the same as slanging pussy. Okay, it's not. It's just not.
Text.
I love you.
Go ahead.
There ain't no equal exchange. Even by proxy with the shit over the shit, it ain't. Every girl ain't coming on her first time. Every girl ain't coming on their fifth time. Like, so it's not equal. So
okay, tonight.
Let me ask you a question. What more submissive position are you in than during sex with a man? Is there anything more? It seems like the ultimate submission, especially if you're not even getting nothing for it, as you guys say all the time. It's a broadcast.
Okay, so all right. I understand your point, right? And I agree to a certain extent. However, someone holding your life in their hands, I think, is the ultimate submission. Like my whole life, like its entirety. My life is in your hands is a I think it's more. Just
I really like saying something.
I believe in you,
So
Cal.
let me just say, I'm just saying, Kelly. I just wonder, right? You let men go inside you, sweat on top of you, burp, fart, fucking come inside, all types of shit. And now I really want to understand this logic because it's not equal. You're not getting nothing from it, right? Every time y'all respond to that question, y'all be like, nigga, please. But yet and still, you keep letting niggas do it. And now we hold on. And now we draw the line at submitting to a man while in a relationship. But a nigga can hit your cervix as many times until he get tired. I really want us to reconcile this for real. Seriously. Like we need to help
newsflash, hurting the cervix hurts. But whatchamacallit, I feel like, and I'm saying feel on purpose. I feel like somebody having your life in their hands. Wow. Okay. So if I can control whether and how much of an impact that has on me while having sex, right? Because I mean, aftermath of having sex, you can have a kid that can affect your life, right? But I can control that piece of it. Okay. I can control that piece of it. Like, okay, I can make you wear a condom. I can be on birth control, whatever like that. So I can control that piece of it, that aftermath of it. But submitting to somebody or whatever like that in a relationship, in a marriage, and that person holding your life in their hands is a different level because I have less control in that after the fact. Like I have the initial control as far as who I choose. Sure.
Callie.
Okay. All right. I had like 3 lemon drops. All right.
Okay, but you said marrying somebody. I'm asking you, right? There's fluid exchange, pH balance. And then the next day, right? Because y'all seem to be so careless with the vagina. Your vagina smell like a hamburger. Because it knocked your pH balance in the second field, in the right field.
Right, but the pH balance can be corrected after a certain amount of time. Okay.
No, but I'm saying the submissive aspect, right? How do we justify in a relationship being uncooperative, but then I'm willing to cooperate with niggas and I don't know their middle name to the point where they are literally on top of me, talking to y'all and inside of you. I think we always forget that part. We don't. I'm just trying to figure, how do you reconcile no here, yes here?
Yeah, those 2 dots don't connect for me as far as letting somebody inside of you without knowing their middle name type shit. So I'm gonna exit stage left on that. Those 2 dots don't connect for me. They just don't.
And the hyperbole is that sleeping with men when you don't know them for real, right? How long does it take to get to know somebody in you guys' estimation? Quick.
2 weeks. 6 months to a year.
Anybody else? Quick. To know somebody, to trust them.
I think it takes at least, like Tyler said, 6 months to a year because motherfuckers be chameleons. So you really don't know somebody until a year.
Yeah, and we know ain't nobody waiting 6 months to have sex. So we know that's out.
But
so
that's the thing. When we talk about sex,
this,
like we would like to sit here and say the higher moral standard is sex. But we have to be realistic that nowadays, sex is a mutual exchange. There is no just because the nigga fuck, it's the ultimate submission. It is a mutual submission. It is a mutual exchange. And it's just like that. So the same way that you said that the man is on top of her burping and doing all that, let's reverse it. Niggas be submissive as hell doing sex. Hands, knees on, yeah.
Is it an equal exchange?
Sorry, you making my stomach hurt?
Yeah, but, so here's the thing, right? You lied earlier. So either it's a lie or you need to reconcile it, right? So is sex an equal exchange, or did you misspeak earlier?
So it's an equal exchange when you're equally getting pleasured. So when a man is getting a climax, and then a woman is getting a climax, equal exchange. But most of the time, it's not an equal exchange, and because that woman loves that man or is in a relationship with that man or whatever the case is, she will put her pleasure aside to stroke that man's ego.
Except for your initial part was the morality isn't in sex. Sex is a dime a dozen now. So people don't even need a relationship to have sex. That was your point you just made. So now you can't conveniently put love and relationship in there because you said that don't need to exist because sex isn't a barometer for something.
What I'm saying is
Immorality.
it's a multi-dynamic. So there could be different levels of dynamics to why she just fucking this nigga, why she just pretending with this nigga when it comes to sex. It's multifaceted.
Okay. Yeah, most sex is casual, like you so eloquently said earlier, right? So that's the point that we're going to take. That's the point that's mostly true, right? Especially given our conduct. Whether you like it, understand it, accept it, believe it or not, you are in the most submissive position having sex with a man. So I'm trying to figure out how we choose so quickly to have sex and cooperate, but then we want to be uncooperative when we standing up. I'm asking seriously, like we gotta reconcile this. If it's bullshit, it's bullshit, right? Like we could also say we fucking up, right? We don't have to stand on it for the sake of. But I'm trying to get some edification.
I think
that's just the submission that women want to partake in. Like that's just what it is. Like women want to partake in submitting to a man in the bedroom. That's what they want to do, so that's what we do. And when we don't want to submit in a relationship, so that's what we don't do. So when we're given the choice to submit, we choose to submit when it's time to have sex. And because that's just what we want from men. Women just want that pleasure. But they make it seem like it's not an equal exchange because we're not equally getting pleasured as a man. But that's also a choice as well because you're choosing the man you're choosing to have sex with. So women just choose when they want to submit and when they don't want to submit. It's just a choice that women choose to make. And it's a backwards choice. I think the logic is just backwards because like, how do you have more significance for a relationship? Something that could come and go. Like you could break up. Like you don't have to be together. Like you could just leave each other. Like that's something, life happens like that. I don't understand how you value sex more than a relationship. Or
nobody values sex more than a relationship.
That's what I meant.
It seems like it though. Because folks don't be having relationships. They just be having sex. So it looks like the values is off. What up, LA? What up, Stanley? I've been up here 7 hours. For the most part, we had what about 4 people? Shiesty Stanley. Yeah, it seems like people value sex more than anything else.
Like you don't value sex and you value a relationship more, but we're not in relationships more and we're having sex more. I don't understand. Like I think it's just backward logic, honestly.
I mean, okay, so if and that's a big if, I'm understanding you correctly, right? I would say that people value a relationship more just because that is more of a long-term thing. It's easy to get somebody to fuck on you. That's not an issue. That's not a problem.
Though, Callie, real quick.
But it is.
Let me condense it for you.
Okay.
So yeah, they value the relationships, right? More than sex, because sex is easily accessible. What they don't value is their bodies, Aaliyah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you look at it in a microcosm, relationship over sex, but my body, I keep forgetting about valuing that part, which is why I'm willing to have casual sex with no commitments.
Thank you, Hemp.
So what?
Well, I think women value fantasy more than relationship.
You say you think women value what?
Women value fantasy above relationship because relationship takes work, and most women do not want to put in the work for a relationship to continue.
Yeah, I believe that men grew up watching the same Disney movies that we did. Most of these niggas think they Gaston, like you know what I'm saying? Just like a lot of these bitches think they Bill.
They didn't even like Gaston.
I think men have a more realistic estimation of themselves than women do.
Not if they got money.
Well, with
Yeah, but not
that
all men.
money, so the men get them. Well, that even proves the point. Men know that they need to have money to put themselves in a position to get the woman that they want. Women believe that they can be whoever they are and get the men that they want, and that just doesn't happen. And so you see a lot of women who will disqualify men because that's not the men that they want, but they don't realize that they're not the women that the men that they want.
Right. And men think that because they have money, they should be able to get the women that they want. And that's not how that works either. They think they Gaston, like I was saying.
Well, most men who have money, more in time, well, I'm not gonna say unfortunately, men who have money will get more than not the woman that they want.
Because of the money. Because of
BZ with the $2 says DJ Champ. Salute, my brother. Appreciate you. Dude in the building. What's popping? Proud brother here. Salute, King. Good to see you. Mike was goody with the 20 ball says title too accurate. They won't get it. I don't know, man. We working through it. See, man. Aaron with the $2. It's the type of black woman you have to make cry, then she submit. Just my 4 cents with the $2 says, why is he your man if you haven't submitted? Shaking my damn head. Into the Black Dragon with the $2 says, notice how they think most women deserve protection. Just my 4 cents with the $2 says, are black women good followers? All right, we can answer that. Mike Brown in the building, been a member for 32 months. Marriage is a covenant with built-in protections established with boundaries. Insane with his $5 says, what era of time were women more safe in this entire world, Saudia? You're gonna have a hard time trying to come up with one. Maybe pre-Apple Eden.
And that's why I told Coco that we are the most unprotected class because we were never protected.
Brother number with $3 super sticker. Armani T, salute for the $2. Insane with the $5 says, even when y'all try and y'all dumb yourselves down to that ass though. Yet y'all want men to look at y'all as more. Can't make this shit up. Aaron with the $2 says, this shit becoming sad. Sign up for 2053, y'all. Nas, what's popping with the $10 says, men are expected to protect women because of their sex. Women in mass are not expected to reciprocate any engagement on the same level of sacrifice. Men sounding more and more like helpmates to me. L Nix, what up, OG with the $5 says, we can't compete with the roles in the girls' trips. Daily with the $2 says, yeah, and Callie, I'm taking a swig when you say however. L Nix with the $5 says, they will trust a man to go raw, meet the kids, move in, share bank accounts, and will stay in long-term relationships and still not trust him to leave. Relly in the building with the $5 says, sex is not equal exchange. Women are being devalued. Men are gaining value. Sex is not a form of submission. It's humans acting on primitive nature. Insane with the $5 says, Saudia, I was implying y'all are more protected now than ever before, except for pre-Apple Eden. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Did anybody want to get in on the commentary, or we can also answer that question about are women good followers? I don't know. It's kind of, I got a couple questions, but I want to see if y'all want to. Chris on anything? Lex, y'all haven't spoken in a little while, so.
Just really taking things in. So, a lot of the information given, when you asked me, I agreed with what I agree with, and so on and so forth. But are women good followers? Yes, I believe that women can be good followers, but I also believe that at times they can't be good followers. I believe two things can be true at the same time.
Won't work.
That's a some answer.
Oh, did I do it again? Dang.
Yeah,
learning.
Like, are most women good followers? What you think?
Are most women good followers? Yes, at a certain age.
If the age is after she washed, forget about it.
After she washed?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, wow. Y'all gotta
here's
forgive me.
another-
I'm a little.
Here's another plight, right? She'll do what she want in her prime, and then finally get with a nigga after she been defiled numerous of times.
You know what? I was more so meaning. I want to say something real quick, Callie. I was more so meaning, like, for instance, like to the point that Coco was making, and I think that it can be true. It's a real example where you can have a woman who is in a certain position, who has a certain amount of degrees or whatever. They're on a very high level. They might not be as prone to be a good follower. That's just one example. So that's why I made the statement earlier.
So a woman at 40 is a better follower than a woman at 25.
No,
I would say
It's even
it's more
worse then.
likely. It's more likely. When a woman is younger, she may want to go out and do her thing a little bit more. She's probably more not thinking about being submissive and being a follower. But I believe that there are 40-year-olds out there who will be willing to follow. Most times in those cases, women are trying to be married or what have you, or settle down and have a family. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're washed. But at that age, they may be more prone to follow versus a woman who's like 25.
Okay.
I'm just using the stuff that we're saying, as examples to,
What I've seen about people who are older, they're stuck in their ways.
Definitely.
And so it's very difficult to reprogram yourself. A lot of people, I don't think people change. I think they mask. And I think the older you get, the less likely you are to want to fit into a different construct. And so I think we're going to see issues with that. But I understand your answer.
So yeah.
Can I be an asshole?
No, Callie, you're talking too slow.
Damn.
By the time you
promise
can
I
be an
won't talk
asshole,
slow.
it's 10 minutes gone.
Okay, well, just real quick, right? Okay, so if sex is the ultimate submission, by what you're saying, right? And women are handing out sex like Jolly Ranchers, right? I would say that women are more pliable and more willing to submit to the person that they choose as opposed to the opposite.
No. Women misunderstand the value of sex and what it does for them. They just worried about the pleasure aspect. I think that women are continuing to just be dishonest about the pleasure they get from sex. Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing it so willy-nilly.
I think a lot of people do so willy-nilly because they're expecting something from it. And it's not the pleasure. I think they're doing it because they're expecting something from it.
How?
I want to pull this up. Can I make it bigger? Let's see. Oh, I can. Okay. Look at Angel Earth Love. Isn't she a darling? If you don't change, then you're not growing. Growing which way? Growing which way, Miss Earth Love? I think once you get past the age of 25, you got to take all of this stuff seriously. It's too much to lose and so hard to gain. So I think you need to understand about patience. You need to understand people's boundaries and see if y'all even gel. And this is just a discussion. You don't even have to be near to each other. But no, I'm a gentleman with women. I don't roar and do all that crazy stuff. But I'm not the chaotic young man I used to be. I'm a calm bear. So yeah. But I would say I am old now and stuck in my ways also.
Expecting something from it, or they're trying to please,
It's a little bit of both. Like,
what's
the expectation
women
of
having sex for men? Women are having sex for women.
No,
Because they just want to have sex. They're not having sex to please men.
No.
sex to please men, and they think that they're going to use their sex as leverage to get a relationship or whatever else they want out that man.
Yeah,
not in this day and age.
When women, so when women this day and age says pussy is power and they like to put that shit on the trope, that's what they mean sometimes. But on the other hand, a lot of other bitches also like to use that pussy to think it's going to be leverage to get that man to be in a relationship or to get whatever she wants to get from that nigga.
Yeah, so it's not to please a man. It's to have leverage over that man to get stuff from that man. It's not for
Please
you to
the
please
man.
him.
It's to please the
But
man.
is a man going to be giving shit if he ain't pleasured?
You just said that women
is a man going to give shit if he is not pleasured?
No, he's not. That's the answer. So he's not going to do. If a man is not getting sex, see how long that man's going to stay around. If a man is not getting sex, how much he's going to do. This is how a lot of women, what y'all use, slap? That's how you say it. That's how you be sliding.
Like, listen. Let me stop. Right? If she's using sex as a manipulation tool, right? Then by proxy of what you name, she's doing it for her, right? So she can obtain certain things. She's doing it for the things that she wants, right? I mean, that's just what that is if you name those things, right?
Right.
Stop the naive trope. Stop the naive trope about I need to have sex with these men so he'll date me. You niggas is 40 saying the same shit. Stop saying, don't cut me off. Stop saying that. You dumb women down more than you think, right? That naive trope needs to be thrown out because they're saying the same thing at 20 and then at 25 and then at 30 and then at 35 and at 40. You continue to do the same thing over and over. Stop acting like you're being duped or you think a man is going to commit when he never has for the last 30 years. And you and your girlfriends have the same story. So not only is it you with the foolish modus operandi, it's her too. Stop acting like you're going to leverage vagina to get in a relationship when it hasn't worked. Stop saying that, right? Just assess. Stop talking for a second. Assess your results. Right? And if your results don't match what you think is going to help you get access to the relationship, do something different. Stop saying the same thing over and over. Women are much more intelligent than that. Right? That I really have a lot of disdain for the naive point, right? Women are much more intelligent than that, much more capable. You do yourselves a disservice when y'all say that, okay? I don't want y'all to do that to yourselves anymore.
So y'all want somebody to tell the truth, but then when somebody tells the truth, it's a disservice and a disjustice. I literally had a conversation with a nigga the other day, and he is in his around your age, and say that women are still using this as leverage. I'm just telling you what they saying outside. So when you say it's a disservice, yes, it may be a disservice and it may be naive, but this is what's still going on.
They're still doing it.
They're still doing it.
Yeah, 100%. It doesn't. Nothing you said negates anything I was saying, right? That's why it's very important when I'm talking. Just wait a second, right? Right. So what I'm saying is that's foolish to say, right? So stop saying that, right? So whomever was saying that to that 40-year-old man, right? She's doing herself a disservice and she's not being accountable, and you're not getting the results from that modus operandi. That's it.
Okay, so
you tell them
granted
that they still
granted him.
Mm-hmm.
I overall agree with you when it comes to the naive shit, right? Because at a certain age, you should recognize certain patterns. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
However, okay.
Yeah.
With me personally, I'm like one for two. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Giving the sex worked, not giving the sex also worked. Okay.
Okay.
But I will say that we hear, when I say y'all, I mean general y'all, okay, like ex-wives.
Okay.
They will say that they have to test drive the car first before they even think about committing to anything. So that would kind of leave a woman in a conundrum to it. You know, they leave women in conundrum. They got a decision to make. Okay. Now, logically, if nigga is saying, I want to test drive the car first, then that is a cause for pause, and that is an automatic elimination on he eliminated himself, right? If you have your morals intact.
Stop, right? This is
saying if the woman has her morals intact, then he eliminated himself, saying that
I got you. I got you. Here's where this test drive thing doesn't make sense. Because when he gets the vagina, he ain't committing. And when he does not get the vagina, he ain't committing. Right? That's what I'm saying. Y'all been giving up vagina and not getting commitment. Right? So why don't you do something different? That's my point, right? Stop acting like somebody fooled you. That's the part, you see? Because you're giving up sex and we still not getting commitment.
Right. That's why I said at a certain age, you should be able to recognize patterns. Okay. And then after that, you know what I'm saying? He basically eliminates himself, saying like he want to test drive the car first and all that kind of shit like that before he actually commits. That's why I prefaced my statement before I continue. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I know all niggas is trying to get cheeks, yeah, but whether or not he actually cares about you, the person, as opposed to what's between your legs separate from you, that's the pattern that should be recognized after a certain age. You shouldn't be, 45 years old saying the same shit.
Yeah, trust me, man. The men that y'all actually looking for have access to women. Mm-hmm. So if you think that the men that you want are impressed by vagina, you're sorely mistaken.
That's right.
Right? I'm not saying all vagina is the same, right? There's some women sitting on a garbage can that don't even know it. I wish a nigga would tell them. Right? But generally, she got to be much more than a vagina for you to want to commit, especially when you got access. But y'all again, y'all do yourselves a disservice. Look how low your value is when you saying only reason this man gonna get with me is if I give him sex first. Think about what you're doing to your own psyche. Like it's crazy.
Like, yeah, you can't give them bodies back. That's part of the point why I said it's not an equal exchange. But like, you know, slanging dick ain't the same as passing out pussy like a Jolly Rancher, like Jolly Ranchers. You know what I'm saying? But I will say that a nigga is not even going to see, and I don't want y'all to dismiss people being naive in their early 20s, mid 20s, or whatever like that. Given, you know, they may or may not have the sexual experience to be able to recognize these patterns and shit like that. I will say that the same way that men are naive before a certain age, women are also naive in a certain age. Just because you hit 18 as a woman don't mean that you automatically know better in all situations.
You belaboring the hell out of this point, right?
Okay, all right. I thought I was being quick. My bad.
No, I'm saying you belabor, like I'm saying you're reiterating it, right? Which is important, but then it becomes slightly redundant. Because Saul said the girl was 40. Some nigga told her a story about a 40-year-old saying it's just like come on, you know? And it's a thing, right? You're not getting access to this relationship because of the correction thing, because of the submission thing, because the man that you want don't have to deal with that. He doesn't have to deal with that. And y'all all giving vagina because apparently you think that's the price of entry to a relationship. So now the vagina is across the board, right? So let's say he dating 4 chicks. They all give him a vagina because you think you have to, right? But now why are you getting disqualified over and over? Can he correct you?
Yeah. Going back to the premise of the actual overall of the show, I would have to agree with you on that.
That's what I'm at. Like let's keep it tall. Like what does this look like? Coco, you want to say something?
Oh, sorry.
I thought you were trying to say something. That's all.
Yeah, I was, and it left. It'll come back.
Okay. All right. Let me read these real quick. Excuse me. Well, Lex, you want to say something? My bad. Or somebody? My bad.
No, I'm good.
I don't want y'all to figure it out because Coco tried to interject, but I think I was talking to Callie maybe. And I knew she was gonna forget. I was trying to get back to her. Aaron with the $2 says, if Krishana lived in Gotham, she'd be the Riddler. What? Luo Duo with the $10 says, people, especially women, listen better when they told to do something that they actually want to do or agree with. The age factor is bullshit. Motherfuckers are stubborn as mules. Dangle to damn carrot. Marcus with the $2 says, what up, brother? Hamp, you sound frustrated. No, I'm not frustrated. I want to drive that point home about women. You don't know what type of box y'all put yourselves in when you keep this naivety trope up. That's the part I just want to drive home. I said it a couple times. There was actually Love and I on a going at one-on-one, and I was saying that, you know, right? If you better than that, be better. You know, that's my point. I just want to drive it home. Marcus with the $2 says, thank you. That statement, brother. Salute, salute, salute. AP.
I like that shit, folks.
Salute, OG. AP with the 20 ball says, my ties for the platform in the conversation. Yep. Salute, salute, salute. Aaron with the $2 says, saw Comfy cutting you off, Hamp. Show her the title.
Yeah, she's aggressive.
Nas with the $10 says, you can't treat social roles like an app where you opt in when it benefits you and you opt out when it doesn't. If expectations exist, they should be consistent for everyone, everywhere. Imperial with the $10 says, women think their bodies are currency. Men think that spending money gives him leverage, just as a woman feels it gives them leverage. Both are wrong. Manipulation, same Vox. What does that mean? What are you trying to say? I don't know, but I like the overall.
Maybe he meant box because the B is right next to the V. I don't know.
Manipulation, same box. Okay, got it. Aaron with $2 says, pass the split, so you stressing me out. So I don't know, man. I don't think it's. Let me say this. I don't think it's you guys not giving up vagina or not. I do think it's the lack of being able to correct it in the attitude. I think that people are unwilling to protect things that they see as rude, uncomfortable, attitudinal, the whole 9 yards. Right? I think that they don't see the women like children. They see the women like adults. And if she can do everything herself, she can protect herself. I think that's what's being included. The elderly are vulnerable. I think this is how men are starting to see it. The elderly are vulnerable, right? I work with them on a consistent, like every day. Well, my teams do, right? There was one lady, she had dementia. So we're helping her carry a sleeper sofa. And she's like, let me help you. So now she's standing next to me holding the couch, right? And I'm trying not to hit her. And I'm sweating because it's hot and I got to L the couch in. And I almost broke because I'm straining. So I almost broke my back trying to let her help me. She gonna pat me on the back. You did good. I said, you almost killed me. But she thinks she helping me because she got her hands on the couch. And my guy on the other side, he don't gotta be lopsided, you know. So he laughing while we holding this couch, right? But she's vulnerable. You see, instantly, if somebody did something to that old white lady, they had to deal with me first, right? Instantly. Any kid at a playground, instantly, right? Those people also are cooperative, right? Kids fucking listen, right? The elderly people, they be going back and forth with they kids, but the kids be like, no, ma, you gotta go here, right? And no matter if ma don't want to go in assisted living, she going in assisted living, right? Because she 80 and she don't got, and her daughter got power of attorney, right? She taking her 86-year-old ass in there, right? Point blank. That doesn't exist, right? The kids listen, the elderly listen. They can be corrected. That's the one denominator that isn't common amongst the three.
Okay, so when we say correction, we're talking about from your actual mate. I'm sorry, I've been listening to Pocket FM, smut novels, okay, whatever, right? So
the challenges. Saying that actually Hebrew Israelite makes sense. Hello, Miss Jill. Yes. Oh yeah, we have seen his wife before. What is Stanley talking about? Stanley, have you had your fiber today? It's early in the morning, sir. This is 5 a.m. Yes, hello, Miss Jill. I spoke to Angel Earth Love earlier. I think I offended her because I singled her out. And that's unfortunate. But Sai come there with all the energy. But that might just be the way she talks. But it seems aggressive. Saudi. That her name? Oh, Saudia.
when we're talking about submission, right? You know, you got the alpha male and everything like that. He presents, he will intensify his alpha aura, and all others are going to submit. Right. So what I'm saying is, when we talk about submit, are you talking about randoms or are you talking about your actual mate?
What you think, Coco? Krishana, Tex, Aaliyah, what y'all think?
I'm talking about
Your husband. Your husband. Who else should you submit to outside of him?
Coco, clarifying question.
Yes.
The question is answered by who you expect protection from.
Mm-hmm.
If you have an expectation of men, then what do you give in return? Hence the Nas question. Go ahead, Coco. Go ahead, Coco. My bad.
Is she thinking?
No, I would say that a man. I'm sorry. I would say that the only person.
You got a delay.
A man should only spend his wallet on his wife or provide for his wife, and a woman should only submit to her husband.
No. Because if we're talking about protection from men in general, if I am being attacked by a man, then I expect a man to come in and protect me, because I'm not going to be with my mate 24/7, 365. So because I expect protection from that random, okay, from a random that sees what's going on, do I submit to that random?
But you don't operate from the mind frame of submitting to men just because they're men, period. So like if you come encounter with like a random, like, and like I don't know what type of situation you will be in where you would have to like to submit to a random person. But like if you're in that situation, or like if you're in a situation with a man and you need to submit to him, you don't operate in that mind frame. So you wouldn't, like you said, you wouldn't submit to like you wouldn't a random man wouldn't protect you because you wouldn't submit to a random man. If
No, the level of submission would be different, of course, because one is an intimate relationship and another is a random, right? So I would give, what's the word that we've been using for the last couple of months? Deference to a random, because I would expect protection from a random. You see what I'm saying?
Why would you expect protection from a random though? If you wouldn't even
Because I
submit to a random, like you wouldn't, what would you give to that random for that protection? Like what would you do for that?
Exactly my point.
I'm asking you.
That's exactly my point. No, that's exactly my point. How would I submit to a random for that protection from a random that I would expect? I would expect a random to protect me from another nigga because I'm being attacked as a weaker vessel.
Can you be okay?
So how would I go ahead and how would I submit to that random?
Let me help clarify.
Go ahead.
Right?
Yeah.
Let me help clarify. Right. So can't protect what you can't correct. Right. If I go, let's say I walk into a place, right, and my wife was like going back and forth with some dude or some shit, right? I would interject, but I'd say, yo, sit down and shut the fuck up. And then I would handle the situation accordingly, right? Can you take that type of correction in a situation in which you need protection? I don't know. If I walked in and started going back and forth with some nigga, I'm like, yo, Sai, sit down and shut the fuck up. I'm not so sure. And now I gotta deal with everybody, right? The nigga and her. That's I don't know. Callie, I say, yo, Callie, sit down and shut the fuck up.
That's why I asked the question. Are we talking about?
I'm going. I think I got a little bit better chance with Callie. If I walk in, I say, yo, Lex, sit down and shut the fuck up. I think I got the best chance with Lex.
Y'all, this it.
No, just saying, just I'm just giving an honest assessment, right? Because that's the correction that you got to give, right? When these are tough situations, right? You see, right? If I walk in and see something that I'm like, what the hell is this? You got to be harsh. You got to be heavy-handed because it's a heavy-handed situation. You see, I don't have time to be, oh, just chill. Especially if I also recognize a threat of violence. You see, So what level of correction? How can this happen? Like, what does it look like?
That's why I was asking the question, are we talking about someone that you're in a relationship with, or are we talking about randoms that we should be, submit to? Because they're men.
Can you take correction from a random man? Like, can you just take, like, if a man was to suggest something to you, like a random man was to say something to you or give you a suggestion, would you take that? Would you be receptive to that type of information? How would you react to that? How would you respond?
Oh yeah, I don't have a nigga mind. I don't have no nigga mind. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I would be susceptible to that damn correction because I don't have no nigga mind.
So maybe can you give a scenario? Because I'm confused about being having submission to a random man. I'm confused with that at all because typically submission is relational. Typically submission is over the course of a period. You're going to be in contact with this person, and this person is going to lead you. So I don't see a situation where over a amount of time that a random person.
Why you sound slurred, Triple OG? I have no idea. I sound slurred. Call 911. It's protection. Let me see. We got a couple women in the building. What's going on, Savage? Oh yeah, here we go. Savage is here now. Let me see. Savage thing was called Nightcap. Let me go look back here right quick. Nightcap. Just type it. Thought it was called Nightcap. Let me see. She's just a nightcap. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. So, lipstick loud like a fire alarm. High heels clicking with a reckless charm. She don't clock in, she don't clock out. She lives for the bass in the bar top shout. Mirror says, girl, you're trouble tonight. Flash of a smile in the neon light. Every promise fades by 3. She's here for the vibe, not the memory. She don't want love, she wants last call. A little spotlight, that's all. Living fast in a cheap champagne melody. She's just a nightcap celebrity, famous in the dark till the morning's free. Dancing on tables like a queen of the scene. Crown made of glitter and gasoline dreams. She's just a nightcap celebrity, young forever in a fantasy. One more round, let the camera see. She's just a nightcap celebrity. Laugh too loud at a stranger's line. Says, baby, relax, we're just killing time. She collects hearts like bar receipts, leaves them folded under hotel sheets. Taxi rides and blurry names, different faces, same old games. She swears she'll slow it down someday, but some days always one drink away. She don't need truth, she needs that rush, that midnight roar, that after party hush. Chasing sparks in a city of make-believe. Famous in the dark till the morning's free. Dancing on tables like a queen of the sea. Crown made of glitter and gasoline dreams. She's just a nightcap celebrity, young forever in a fantasy. One more round, let the camera see. She's just a nightcap celebrity. When the sun comes up, it don't applaud. No flashing lights, no cheering squad, just smeared mascara and ringing ears, and a quiet room full of yesterday cheers. But tonight she's legendary. She's just a nightcap celebrity, burning bright in the balcony, living fast like it's all she'll be. A headline in a cheap tabloid story. She's just a nightcap celebrity, toasted up to a legacy. One more dance before reality. She's just a nightcap celebrity. By daylight, she's nobody's star, but midnight knows exactly who you are.
Yeah. She walked in the room, thick, rich, shop.
Just me and you. Late night, city lights glowing through the blind. World outside loud, but in here it's quiet. just me and you. Don't go. Stay right here. Just me and you tonight. World fade out, the view tonight. Ain't no crowd, ain't no light. Just your love in the room tonight. Gotta have you. Need you, baby. Don't leave. Just me and you tonight. Hearts beat slow in the moonlight. Everything feels so right. Girl, don't go nowhere tonight. Gotta have you. Don't go. Street noise outside, but the room feel warm. Shadows on the wall from the bedside lamp. Your silhouette moving slow through the dark. Got my heart beat heavy like a baseline thump. I've been through the war in these cold night streets. Seen loyalty breaking, love disappear. But when you right here in my arms like this, for a moment in time, everything clear. Gotta have you. Don't leave me. Just me and you tonight. World fade out to be tonight. Ain't no crowd, ain't no lights. Just your love in a room tonight. Gotta have you. Need you, baby. Stay right here. Ain't no war, ain't no pain. Just your heartbeat calling my name. Gotta have you. Don't go.
Yeah. You ever see somebody smile while they calculated? That's me. I don't talk loud, I let the pressure speak. Heavy bass rumble when I step on the beat. They tough on the net, in person they meet. I done seen real smoke, you rehearse for the tweet.
I don't chase cloud, I replace the weak. Every move cold, every word concrete. You flex for the camera, that flex obsolete. Once my five of the game, I don't play for defeat.
Hey. I move like I already beat the case. Calm face, same time calculating space. You online barking for a little embrace. I'm offline plotting how to widen the gap in the race. I know hunger, it don't leave you polite. It teach you how to read a room. Who bleed in the fight.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What up? Good morning.
What's going on, Chief?
Nothing much. Just hanging out, man. Trying to get these watch hours in.
I like those, man. It's a good look right there. Look at that nightcap. Sound like a color.
You've been making all kind of different music.
Oh my God, I've been going crazy with it. Yeah, just I like some blues, basically. That's what I usually like. I made a rock song. A couple of joints, man. I've been just putting some work.
I mix them up a little bit too.
Yeah, I like that. The one before the rap song, which is slow when it start off real slow.
Oh yeah,
That's
just
nice.
you and me.
Just
Yeah.
me and you.
I thought you would like this one more.
Yeah. She walked in the room, thick, rich, chocolate. And I swear for a second, my brother almost didn't know what to do with it. Perfume heavy in the air. Baseline slid through the flow like velvet. Yeah, that kind of woman. Thick, rich chocolate, girl, you got that glow. Walk in the spot, make the whole room slow. Body like velvet, skin like gold. Got a grown man losing control. Thick, rich chocolate, don't move so fast. Got the whole room watching when you walk past. Every little step got the baseline low. Girl, you're dangerous, and you already know. She moved like midnight on a summer street. Slow hips talking with the rhythm of the beat. I say trouble, but the smile say stay. Got a brother thinking wild thoughts anyway. Hair falls soft like a shadow in the light. Home froze when she stepped in sight. Every step got a grown man shook. That kind of beauty make a preacher overlook. Thick, rich chocolate, well, you got that glow. Walk in the spot, make the whole room slow. Body like velvet, skin like gold. Got a grown man losing control. Thick, rich chocolate, don't move so fast. Got the whole room watching when you walk past. Every little step got the baseline low. Girl, you're dangerous, and you already know. Champagne laugh with a velvet tone. Looks so fine, make a king lose throne. While guitar cry when she passed my chair. Every man in the room just froze instead. I tried to play it cool, like I seen that before, but that walk got a brother wanting more. Yeah, she know what she doing. That ain't new. Thick, rich chocolate, what you expect me to do? Lord, that woman right there, she got danger in her walk. Every step she take, that baseline get deeper. Thick, rich chocolate, girl, you got that glow. Walk in the spot, make the whole room slow. Body like velvet, skin like gold. Got a grown man losing control. Thick, rich chocolate, don't move so fast. Got the whole room watching when you walk past. Every little step
Yeah, she already know.
I like those lyrics right there.
Mm.
Like it does.
Let's see this one. See how many people we can run off. We have 14. We down to 8.
Back up to 11.
Let me see. Got that one. This one. Listen to just some instrumentals. Here go our instrumental for you.
I like that. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, we move around a little bit.
I hear you. I just started working with using the audio. You know what I mean? Using my own voice for it. Well, like I'm not really my own voice, but like instead of kind of putting the prompt in all the way, have my audio part of the sound. You know what I mean?
You can use your own voice though.
I know, but I've been kind of sick, so I couldn't really use it like that. So but yeah, I'm trying to use it. And I had a song that came out pretty good without putting certain props in. I don't know. Am I able to share music with you?
The way you do it is you put a image in front of it. It'll look like this. Or see if you can play it. Just play it. Maybe we'll hear it through the
1 second. I'm gonna load up soon though. This was the last one I did. You hear it?
Nope.
Oh, you can hear it?
Nuh-uh.
Shit.
It's totally silent.
Hold on, let me see something. Yo. Yo, fucking Stanley and Shacey Mamas are fucking idiots. They're hilarious.
The way I play music on other people's channel is I take it to Canva, I get a picture and drag it and then put the audio under it. So let me show you what it will look like. Let's see. Let me find a song. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. I got to look for it over here. Send videos.
Oh, you know what? I might be able to do it from my file. Oh, this image file.
There we go. So it looked like this.
Yeah. I ain't even know her like that. But I heard the stories. Some women don't love, they haunt you. They say she emotional, dangerous and delusional. Dangerous and delusional, dangerous and delusional. Play with hearts like jewelry, play with hearts like jewelry. Cold but beautiful, cold but beautiful. Every man think he the one, every man think he the one. Till he find out what she'll do to him. Till he find out what she'll do to him. Yeah, emotional.
So I went to Canva and made that image and then put the music under it. So when I go to other people's channel, because I can't pull up the music, I play the videos.
Oh, okay.
So if you go to Canva, get a clip of something, drag it out, and then put the music under it, then you can play it over here like it's a video.
All right, I'll work on it.
So let me see. That's a Dangerous and Delusional. I think I got a bunch of them under here. Because when I go to other people's channel, I can't play it. That's why I made these things. We troubleshoot over here.
Oh, okay, hold up. What if
I hear it now.
Oh, you do?
Yep.
All right, hold on.
Or silent again.
Yeah, I just turned it on. So, let me see. Shoes. What if I share it like this? Can you see it?
Now I don't hear nothing. Oh, let me see. There we go.
don't even gotta ask your name. Somebody I know already did. Somewhere between the bar and the after party lights.
It's like going in and out.
Same times I heard before. It's like I'm walking through deja vu. Every time I open another door, my phone buzzing with the truth. I didn't want telling stories that I wish were wrong. Now I'm staring at you, trying to feel something new, but the mystery's already gone. There's no strangers in my town. Everybody's been around. Everyone touch the ground before it ever came to me.
Yeah, it's going in and out.
Well, I'll figure it out.
It sounds distorted.
Okay, I'll figure out how to play it.
Yeah, the easiest way though, if you have Canva, just throw it in Canva right quick.
California King. Girl, I'ma take my time tonight. Ooh, yeah. In this California King. Oh, babe, we gon' do the nastiest things, baby. Started off with head, don't you stop till I sing. Legs shaking wild in this California King. Baby, let me lick you down slow. Tongue trace every curve I know. Sweat dripping, moaning bodies colliding. Bed so big, but you can't keep from riding. Time I go deeper, girl, you calling on God. California King got your halo star. Your voice trembling, crying, begging for more. But I ain't stopping till you can't take no more. Head to toe, don't let me breathe. Oh. Make me lose myself in this California King. Flip you over slow, I'ma ride that way. Screaming louder, baby, don't you misbehave. Sheets twisted up like a holy fight. We gon' sin in this bed till the morning light. Your nails in my back, your body in flames. Every scream you give, I'ma shout your name. The bed can't hold it, the walls gon' sing. Earthquake love in this California King. Say Cali, say King. Say make me shake in this California King. Say baby, say please. Say don't stop, don't stop. Say Cali, say King. Say make me shake in this California King. Say baby, say please. Say don't stop, don't stop. California King.
Yeah, somebody got to pay for my description so I can put it on DistroKid. You putting your songs on DistroKid?
Not yet. I'm trying to do a full album and do it like that. So just picking and choosing, making this and that, and then put one album together. I got my boy, he's like a producer. He's working with me to put something together.
Okay.
Yeah, but we got a couple joints, man. I'm probably gonna be on later to play them in the lounge, in the Golden Lounge.
Let me see.
I gotta freaking get some medicine, man. My damn chest is congested.
It's snowing where you at?
Not today.
But it has been snowing.
Yeah, it snowed like last week. It's still on the ground. I was walking in it That shit doesn't feeling too good. But yeah, I gotta I'm gonna go grab some medicine. I'll be back in like 35.
All right.
All right, brother.
Salute. See all that power. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh yeah, here go to rock and roll. Rock and roll, dude.
Don't ask me how I got here. I stopped asking why. I've been walking through the steady with my head down. Every promise cracked, every halo bent now. Sleep don't come, it just circles the bed. All these ghosts wanna talk, none of them did. Handshake when the truth get close. Heartbeat heavy like a kick drum broke. I learned how to breathe in a room full of smoke. Learned how to breathe without letting it show. I don't need a sign, I don't need a crown. I just need the noise to drown me out. I'm in a flow state. Mind gone plain straight. Time bends, walls break. I disappear in the sound. I'm in a flow state. No face, no name. Horror soul tapes. I don't feel fear right now. Every scar got a rhythm to it. Every loss taught me how to move with it. I don't chase peace, I make room for it. Turn the hurt into heat, then I fuse with it. Jaw clench, teeth grind truth. Might kill tight like a life refuge. I don't sing pretty, I sing what's left. When the last good thought walked out my chest. No mirror talk, no prayer said. I just lean in when the floor gives way. I'm in a flow state. Mind gone plain straight. Time bends, walls break. I disappear in the sound. I'm in a
Yeah, we make all kind of music over here. We no discriminate. Let me see, where's my banner? Where is my music banner? Here it is. Creator package. Music. The prompt if you wanted, so you can tweak it and play around with it. Cover art. Maybe you want something like this thing. We try to make it fancy for you. Get it right out to you. Mess with your boy. I need the money. We removing that. We're going here. See, did it download it? No, it did not. I'm gonna go forward a lot a bit. Oh,
2K got me looking crazy, man. But it's okay. I know how the YouTube game go. Nah, he struck up a live stream towards the end of Jazz's show. Right? And he wanted to come up on Jazz show and address me, but Jazz wouldn't let him on the show. So he struck up his own live stream.
Let me see. Can you put them in a table of it spacious? It's hard to read. Did you go to the community page, Rapid? Go to the community page, hit the posts. You should be able to read it. I can read it. And go over, see here. Go to channel. Hit posts. It is the last post. You click it. Creator package available. Ideas deserve more than just ordinary presentation. I can read it clearly, and I'm old. Tells you everything that's included. All bullet points. Yeah, go to the community post page. Let me see. Can you make it a full? Edit, delete. Can you make it bigger than this? I think if you tap it. So if you can't make it big that way, I go up to the top of the page and I hit the 3 dots and then I zoom in. Now that makes it even bigger. Yeah, it should be easily to see. I can see it easily. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I was looking at RLM thing where the dude Zavova messed with her Discord, and then it makes me look, and then she was talking about she has to coddle people or, you know, stroke their ego. Was this an ego stroking right here? I never meant to devalue your work. I just don't understand what else it means when you say, I like the work, it's great work, but it just costs too much. What else does that mean? And now I hear you after you wrote this saying that you have to stroke people's ego. So was this you stroking my ego? I like consistency. I know that's strange to hear, but yes, I like consistency. My thing with folks when they say shit like, I don't give a fuck about you niggas and you weird. Let me remain weird. Let's stick to that. Let me remain weird. Don't go changing. Because I really don't give a fuck. Passionately don't give a shit. Especially if you don't give a shit about me. Don't go changing though. Stay right there.
And here's some words of wisdom to anybody else that's thinking about doing that or saying something like that about your spouse. If you don't want nobody else to clip that up or repeat that, don't you say that about your spouse. Fast forward, I'm doing my show. 2 months passed. Every blue moon, I
Let's go back again so y'all can listen to what I listened to. I don't want y'all to miss what I heard.
really still don't get it. I be minding my own business. I never was hunting Anton Daniels down. I never was sweating him for a show. I never asked him to be on his show. I didn't give a damn. I just been plain old Freezy the whole time I've been on the damn internet. That's it. No cap. I just been plain old Freezy the whole time. I didn't ask for nothing. I didn't ask him to put me on this show. He asked me twice. The first time I said, no, bro, I'm good, man. I don't know nothing about no damn sports. He asked me to be a part of a sports show. I said, man, I don't know nothing about, listen, I don't watch sports like that. I played basketball. High school, right? High school and intramural in college. That's it. I played basketball, right? But when I got older, you know what I'm saying? And I really started hustling. Man, my mind be on, the only thing I knew about sports, I was a gambleraholic. I was betting. I let that life go. I used to run a gambling house. Yeah, I used to follow sports back then. I used to run a gambling house and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But he asked me to be a part of a sports show. I was like, man, bro, no. I turned that shit down. He asked me on Fight Club. I said, no, man, probably one of the 3 times I was on Fight Club. Fast forward. A few months later, he left the Lapeef Network, and then he was trying to kick off his own little shows or whatever, and one of them shows was the Wednesday show. Me being the good ninja that I am, I showed up over there in the chat, just like I do people. He ain't no different from one of y'all if y'all had a YouTube channel, and I know y'all, and I'm cool with y'all. Anton Daniels was no different. I'm going to just show up on your damn live stream, and I'm going to be in the chat. You might see Freezy in your chat, and you know what I'm saying, throwing the 100 with the no cap in there. It ain't no different. That man was nothing special to me. Anton Daniels has never been nobody special to me. I just want to put that out there. That man has never been nobody special to me. So when I showed up over there, he said, hey, I showed up over there again. I showed up and I decided to hit the link. Shout out to Genesis One in the building. I hit the link. He was having a conversation. He wanted to have a conversation with people in the chat. I showed up and we was having a conversation. And towards the end of that live stream, y'all know the story. I can't even find the shit now. I can't even find it. Towards the end of that live stream, that man asked me to be a part of his show. Anton Daniels asked me to be a part of his show towards the end of that live stream. And I ain't have nothing against the man. I just, a lot of people right, man. One thing I'm going to do, I'm going to say this on live. I'm going to say this on live tonight. Man. I thought I communicated this before, but I just want to make this clear tonight. Right? Yeah, he asked me to be a part of his show at the end of this particular live stream. And this probably was his second show that he had ran on a Wednesday that he was trying to get off the ground. Right? For real, man. Hey, Wednesday nights, y'all. Right here. Anton Daniels. It goes down. I'm telling you, man.
I might have to have you co-host this one, Freezy. Good grief, bro.
Man,
I don't know if I can handle it by myself, bro.
I fucks with you. It don't matter, Hey, we got each other numbers, man. But hey, even right there, I didn't give a definitive yes. I was just like, man, you know, I rock with you, man. You know, we got each other number. Cause in my mind, I was like, I heard it. I had already knew, and he knew that I had told him no.
Who changed your name to X Horror Man? Who did that to you?
Before that. But right here, I'm like, okay. In my mind, I'm like, we'll talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I kind of felt bad. I told him no the first time. I was like, we'll talk about it. We got each other number. That's how I ended up on Anton's show, man. That's how I ended up on Anton's show. I wasn't sweating his show.
TMKC people say they miss you and stop hiding in KC. They want to see you pop out more, Queen. Bim, 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 bim.
Wasn't worried about being on his show. This picture that people painting that, you know, I just was sweating Anton and I was butthurt. No, I never, this man, me being on his show was never on my radar. If nobody believe me, that's fine, but I'm telling y'all, this is the truth. I'm telling y'all, this is the truth. I never was. That wasn't even a part of, like, that wasn't even in my mind. I was just supporting the man's show. I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would do anybody's show. I never, my life never, like, I didn't go to sleep saying, oh, Anton, I wonder when Anton gonna put me on this show. Halfway through that season, I did 9 months. I did 9 months on that show. Halfway through them 9 months, my wife would tell you, guess what I was saying over here in my house? Guess what I was saying? I was like, damn, on one. I'm talking about 4.5 months in, probably 4 months in, I was like, man, I don't want to do this show tonight. Because I was feeling uncomfortable. I know me and this man weren't really, we ain't the same nigga. We ain't the same nigga. You know what I'm saying? I was just doing it on the strength. I'm trying to really give y'all an understanding how that shit really was, man. I'm trying to give y'all an understanding how this shit really was in my mind. I'm like, I really felt like I was doing him a favor. That ain't me talking shit. That's not me, you know, trying to make him look bad or disrespect this show. I just felt like I was doing him a favor. You kept asking me, okay, I did the show. I just did it. You want me on the show? Okay, dog, I'll do it for you, dog. It really was not that serious. It really wasn't that serious. And anybody that understands what I'm saying, the real recognize real, man. Real recognize real.
Let me say this. I liked being in a black house, or at that time it was being called the crack house. I liked being in the crack house while I was there. But while I was there, folks kept talking about I'm slick talking, I'm doing all this. JP killed it. But I liked being in the crack house because that's what they was calling it while I was there. So I used to go around, you know, go on panels. They go, oh, Q used to go at me. They made jokes about me. It got deleted on my last channel, so I don't have that clip no more. But they made jokes about me. Oh, why are you in the crack house? And this about the crack house. I stood 10 toes down and stayed in the crack house. When they was throwing, you know, cannons at the castle wall and everything else, right? But while I'm there, the so-called boss that never paid me. He didn't pay me. He didn't pay Bomb. I don't know what he did with PhD, but I don't know what he did with Ronnie, but he didn't pay me. I'm taking the slings and arrows. And while I'm taking the slings and arrows, he's talking shit to me. but I enjoyed being there in the initial stages until he took all the fun up out of it. Then after I left there, I came over here and did my show. I appreciate my show. I appreciate these YouTube streets. Even though, you know, we in a building stage again, I still like doing this. You know, they hit my bank account the other day for that StreamYard money. I wish I'd have cut it off, but I still enjoy doing this. And I try to give y'all, you know, beautiful thumbnails, cool music. I try to be unique in what I do. I try to make my shorts unique. Every single thing. I do a little work. I hope y'all can appreciate the shorts. They take a little minute to get done. The thing about it is it's a little time consuming. But I'm willing to spend the time for the people that support me. And shout out to the people that support me. They come in the clinch. But yeah, I did this whole show last night with like 4 people. We on almost 9 hours. Now I done been in Taz chat. He didn't let me drop the link. I done been in Izzy chat. He said it's okay for me to drop the link. I've been over there Sharon chat. He said it's okay for me to drop the link. So everybody done seen the link, and y'all let me down. Y'all supposed to have been flooded the subs up. I know enough people in the YouTube streets for y'all to get me up to 500 subs easy. And then y'all cold-blooded with it. So y'all be hollering at me, but I say sub up. Y'all don't. Vic, I was talking to you the other day. Gurkha Legend, I was talking to you the other day. I'm talking directly to people that's hollering at me in chats, whatever else. You don't have to holler at me in the chat. Come subscribe to the channel. But y'all be sneak dissing. Y'all be light. Y'all be in Discord hating. And that's cool. Because y'all know what I said last time. It's all right. I'm going to do the work. I'm going to do the thumbnails. I'm going to do the shorts. I'm going to get my community page together. Like the King just got through saying he couldn't see this thing that's been in a post for a couple days now. Let me see. Let me go back over there again. Maybe you're on a phone and you can't see it on the phone. I'm on a PC at the house. When I click post, and I hit the thing, I put this up 3 days ago. I can see it clearly, but all you got to do if you're on the phone is touch it and spread it out with your fingers so it can get big. Anyway. Morning rush. The garbage man is here.
And anybody else that want to spin that, you could just keep on being flawed. You could just keep on being flawed and a fake ass ninja, and that's it. And miserable. But you can't never say Freezy was no Antonite or no. I was just minding my own business. And can I tell y'all something, man? Can I tell y'all something? I don't even know if I actually said this on my show before, definitively. I think I've said it around about. I'm finna say it so y'all can hear it out my mouth. I regret to this day. Saying yeah. Saying yeah offline. Yeah, Anton, I'll do the show.
This one here for the thug.
I'll do the show, dog. Bro, sisters, if y'all can't just hear every inch of my voice right now. I regret to this day agreeing to do this fuck nigga show. I swear on everything I love. I swear since I've been on YouTube, that's one of the worst mistakes I ever made in my YouTube life. World Class was right. Tommy B was right. Mandrell was right. Just Jay was right. They tried to tell me. JT, from what we know, podcast was right. They were like, Freezy, man. See, they know. Freezy, man, we know you're a good nigga, dog. But damn, you sure you wanted? And he keep asking me. They were right. Y'all was right, man. When Taz asked me on my show, when he was on my show, when he came on my show, when he asked me, how did you end up on this show? I felt that question from Taz, because I know Taz a real nigga. I felt it. I felt it. I'm going to tell you something. Red Supreme was right. See, I'm man enough to admit that. That's one of my worst YouTube mistakes. But you know what? We live and we learn. We live and we learn, man.
Hopefully.
We live and we learn.
Hopefully. And sometimes we have to move on for real. Hopefully we live and we learn and we move on for real. I told you when I left the crack house, I left the crack house permanently. People would come back and say, "Nah, did you see this?" And no, I didn't see it. Give me a timestamp. Why are you on timestamp? I don't want to watch that show. Give me a timestamp so I can start it right where I need to start it. We got to move on. I'm gonna take it up a lot a bit. It didn't play back what I heard, but that's good enough right there. I'm going up a lot a bit.
Looking up there, he looked like he teaching me a lesson and all kinds of shit. This shit messed up, dog. I want y'all to just stare at this thumbnail like how he got me on this damn thumbnail. I want y'all to stare at this thumbnail and I want y'all to just really see. Look how he got me looking like. I'm sorry, 2K. I'm sorry. It got to be in that Anton Dan water, you know. It got to be. It got to be, dog. Let me read a couple of super chat. This man crazy, dog. YouTube is a crazy place, man.
Super chat.
Damn. Let me see. Where I'm at. Shout out to JBK for another $10. He said one more time for the goofy dudes, and if there's real smoke, we got them things. You better believe it. I'm gonna go through these. I ain't gonna play no videos from these. I'm gonna just, unless it's $20, I ain't gonna play no videos. Now he said, but see, this what I don't like. Hypocrites too.
Look, you came on with more cap than Freezy. Yeah.
I just the father you never had, nigga. Stop capping, bro. Check this out. You can't see my analytics, bro.
And shout out to House of Hypocrites in the building. What House of Hypocrites at? Shout out to House of Hypocrites in the building, man. Shout out to my dog, House of Hypocrites in the building. And like I said, I ain't got no smoke with 2K. I can't help how you take it, but this ain't Freezy smoke. I ain't got no smoke for you. This ain't no smoke. I ain't got no smoke. I'm just clearing some stuff up.
So
I'm looking at the page.
I'm about to prove it to you, bro. I just posted something because I heard you talking about my views. Nigga, I ain't been on no YouTube 2017 creating videos. Go to my community tab. I got a post I just made. That bitch almost 9 million views when I started this shit, bro.
When you,
what you looking at? You can't see my analytics, bro.
What I can look at, I can't see this 28,000 followers. I can't see that.
Cool.
I lapped that shit in 1 year.
That's what I'm saying. Go check the post. You don't check the post. It is what it is, bro.
Look, I'm
shout out to Mike Drop in the building too. Shout out to Mike Drop.
I'm not. No, time out. I ain't gonna take nothing from you, my nigga. Hold on. Let's go check the post right here. 9 million views. That's a lifetime, bro.
But and when I start YouTube, bro.
2000.
Look how go just check it out. Look how much time I took off YouTube, bro.
2000.
I took a lot of time off YouTube.
Okay, so 2000. Listen, 2022 is when you started the page, right? Almost 9 million views.
Let me fast forward through that. Let me just that was their exchange. That was their exchange, man. So they he doing comparisons with numbers and shit that I really don't give a damn about. He talking about subs and who got the most followers and all that kind of shit. I really don't give a damn about that. And to be honest with you, when it comes to somebody being successful, like 2K, right? 2K is he had a huge Facebook following, and his Kick following is pretty significant too. Hey man, I'm happy for you. I ain't hating on you. You know what I'm saying? Whether somebody doing better than me or worse, I'm not hating on that, man. You ain't got to brag on that with me because I congratulate. I don't hate. I congratulate. I don't pocket watch, number watch. I don't number watch. I don't never do that. I just work over here. I just do my work over here. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I do over here. You say how many subs 2K got on YouTube now? He got 6,600. He got 6,600 subs on YouTube right now. But I don't number watch. I'm just answering John Galt question. John Galt asked that question in the chat. He asked that. But I don't be watching people's subs and how many people watching. I don't keep up with that. Freezer just do his thing over here. I don't be number watching. I don't do that. Freezer just do his thing. I don't compare my channel with other people's channel. I don't say my channel is better than somebody's channel. I don't worry about that. I don't worry about that.
He's right.
Demonetized. You see the guy?
Hey, put the big before the 2K.
So he wanted me to call in. He kept wanting me to call in, but I didn't want to call in. And shout out to my brother, House of Hypocrites. So I was in the chat for a little minute trying to get him to just give me the link. He was hesitant. He didn't want to give me the link, but he finally said, "Okay, let me give Freezer the link." Because I had said, bro, I thought you wanted to come up. You wanted to come up and talk to me on Jazz Show. I'm here now to bring me up on your show. So he finally said, you know what, you right. I'm going to give you the link. Because I kept asking for the link in the chat, right? And y'all know I don't run from no smoke. I don't run from no smoke, no nothing. So he brought me up. He ended up bringing me up.
You don't understand that, bro. Not the cool niggas into it. This shit is a glitch, folks. No, man. Listen, he jumped out there.
Now he said, but see, this what I don't like. He said I jumped out there. How in the hell I jumped out there when you jumped out there talking about, give me the list. You jumped out there for Anton talking about, where that? Yeah. No, don't stop him. Go to the dark side. I ain't tell you to do. Bro, whether you was talking about me or not, it could get interpreted. I don't care. This the internet, bro. I just wanted some clarification. Now he's saying that I jumped out there. Like Freezer don't supposed to feel no type of way when Anton Daniels talking about he got people, relatives, information. Freezer just supposed to stay quiet. I jumped out there. How in the hell I jumped out there? Now I did what I was supposed to do. Address that shit. That what I was supposed to do. I ain't jump out nowhere.
There. I don't know what else to tell you, bro. We could just have a conversation, man. Since you can't cut it on. Now, what's the word, bro? You jumped out there in front of bullets?
It say start my video.
There we have it.
Maybe this is, hold on, I got you too.
Yeah, no, I see you. We looking at you.
Y'all looking at me right now?
Yes, sir.
All right, hold on. All right, but no, what I was gonna say was okay.
You gotta turn it down in the background.
Okay. Hey, I ain't know what was going on because I'm still trying to learn how to work Zoom. I couldn't even see myself. I'm sorry. I ain't know what was going on. I'm still lost. Nah, so you think I got a problem with you? But hold on, listen. Before I seen everybody on my channel know I ain't never had no problem with this man. I never disrespected this man. Anytime I brought his name up, it was in a positive light. I always said this dude was talented. Even though, you know what I'm saying, like I have differences with Anton and I do content on, I ain't never, even though I done call Slimmy an Antonite, I done call Quentin an Antonite, I ain't never addressed 2K in no disrespectful manner. And y'all know that.
Antonite, I don't think is a disrespectful manner. They work for him, don't they? Don't Smitty work for him? Don't who else he said? Who's over there? And 2K doing he went on Jazz Show too. Yeah, man. You didn't. I didn't hear you say nothing crazy, and all the stuff I heard you say.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all know that. Before this threatening relatives bullshit went on, and Anton acting like he Costa Nostra. Put a 1 in the chat if you can verify that. I ain't never disrespect 2K on this channel. Never. Put a 1 in the chat if you know that. If you can verify that. No, if you can verify that. Don't put a 1 in the chat if you can't verify that. But put a 1 in the chat if you can verify that. Never. That flow ass shit. Nah, so you think I got a problem with you? But hold on, listen. Before I seen that flow ass shit, Anton said, and you said, give me the list. Have I ever presented that I had a problem with you? Have I ever disrespected you?
Not until you said that.
Nah. I don't supposed to address nothing. When people, families being insinuated, people, relatives, I don't supposed to say nothing. And you up there sounding off sound effects, talking about give me the list, you saying all kind of reckless shit at the same time, and I was supposed to just be quiet. If you're talking, if you responding to Anton and you're feeding into the bullshit, what I'm supposed to do? Make sure I tell myself, make sure I don't say nothing about 2K. Man, these guys too gangster on the internet, dog. I swear to God, these guys too gangster, man. Man, I hung up my goddamn suit a long time. I hung up my shit a long time ago, dog. I swear on everything. I hung my shit up a long time ago, man. That shit crazy. Yo, and you said give me the list. Have I ever presented that I had a problem with you? Have I ever disrespected you?
Not until you said that.
Yeah, but do you know why I said that though?
Listen, if that's what you took from that and you thought it would beef with 2K, that's you telling me you want to do it. Let's do it.
How in the hell that's telling him I want to do anything?
Hey man, he black. Let me respond to that. Hey,
I'm telling you I want to do
wait. He black. It don't take nothing. You stepped on my shoes, you bumped into him. It don't take nothing. You looked at me the wrong way. I didn't see you before. I don't like it. It don't take nothing. I be on panels with people I don't even be knowing. They're yeah, I seen you on this. And I said, oh, okay, so you're a fan. Then they always get offended when I say they're a fan. If I see a stranger on a panel and he's just a person on the panel, and they say years ago, I didn't even remember the Mucinex booger until he came up there and went off. Oh yeah, Nightish, I know you. And then I said, oh, okay. I be getting him mixed up. Triple Black and Philly Boy DC. I be getting them two mixed up. And I still am not sure if that's the same person or not. But yeah, that's fanatical. But yeah, it don't take much for people to have listen, we just got through looking at earlier. The girl got a video after video after video talking about Rihanna is stalking her and leave her alone and she can tell her evil spirit, and you don't know what you're dealing with out here in these streets. So yeah, it don't take much.
What am I telling you I want to do? No, I'm addressing what was said about relatives and my name being brought up and you feeding into it. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't give a damn if y'all think I'm PUSSY. I don't care if y'all think I'm sorry. I don't want to do nothing. I do not want to go berserk. I'm just being honest with y'all. I don't want to. I want to be. I'm trying to learn how to be a square on the internet.
I just am a square. I just am one. The Little Gaming Channel. Oh, so that's all it was just that little.
That's a fact. Family. That he wasn't referring to my family when he wasn't co-signing about my family. All that extra fluff, I don't care about that. I don't care about none of that fluff. I ain't trying to be hard in front of y'all. I'm not trying to prove no point that I ain't PUSSY. I don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of that. All I care about is what Anton was insinuating. I'm going to check your temperature on that. Don't even talk around that you got my family names, my relatives. Don't talk around that. I'm talking about don't talk around that. Don't even act like you don't even just stay on YouTube. Anton, just because you like to put your family out there and you know you document all your family, what up? That don't go for everybody. But one thing y'all ain't never heard Freezy do was threaten Anton family, try to, you know, act like I got information on his family or none of that. Just say, from now on, just say Freeze is soft. Say Freeze is soft. He ain't about that life. I don't care what y'all say. Just say Freeze is soft. He ain't about that life. Put me on, from now on, put me on a zillion thumbnails, do a zillion live streams about Freezy. I'm okay with that. Listen, from now on, listen, and I'm talking, listen, this ain't just for 2K, for anybody. Put Freezy on a thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? Lie on me. Make some AI footages, make some AI images about Freezy. Please, just be my guest. Leave my relatives out of it, though. I don't care what you say, because all that other stuff, I don't care about that. I ain't going back and forth with you on that. I'm going to just keep doing content, and nobody going to stop me from doing content, regular content. Regular content, because Anton said he understand about that content. And I don't understand why people jumping out there for Anton anyway. But don't cross the line with Freezy. I tell you when you cross the line. Don't cross the line with me. Don't cross the line. Let's keep this shit YouTube. Keep this shit YouTube. Let's keep it YouTube, please. Please. Let me show y'all something. See, I'm off. Shout out to 2K. And I just want to end this on a good note. Whether he take it, you know, the way these niggas is, they probably ain't gonna take it in a positive way anyway. He probably think I'm coming at him. I'm not coming at him. He probably think I'm coming at him. If he don't understand what I mean by family, okay, fine. If he take offense, that's fine. That's out of my hands, right? I'm not coming at him. I wish him well. Shout out to the DPMO channel. Right? Shout out to the DPMO channel. Shout out to everybody over there. I don't mean them no disrespect. I ain't never disrespected them. I never talk bad about them. Never. Never. And I guess what? After the day, I'm going to continue doing the same thing. Mods, if y'all want to, put the DPMO link in the chat. Y'all subscribe to the DPMO. Shout out to him. Shout out to them. But I'm gonna show y'all why I am the way I am. Look what somebody wrote in under my comment section under my video. Y'all just read that. And I screen recorded it too, so they won't delete it. I already screen recorded it. Look what they wrote in my comment section. I'm gonna just give y'all some time. I'm gonna play some music. While y'all read this right here.
It's freezing, it's freezing, freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing.
Came from the curb with a nice day 10. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. Captivity, I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they type my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fade. Captivity, even when the lights get dim. I don't chase the fame, I make truth trend. I make truth trend. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity, I don't beg for the crown. I build from the bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real over viral, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision last. Algorithm watching every word I deliver, but I won't dilute what's making me different. No captivity, I won't trade my name. They say it out loud, but I don't chase the fame. No captivity. I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity. I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they typing my activity. Stay on my grind every day. Clear my no chains. I don't tread, don't fail. Captivity. Even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make true trend. They say my name, but I'm staying the
Chad Park. All I gotta say is stop with the videos or the mafia will be at your doorstep. People with money will shut you up. Be wise and listen to what I say. Mafia. He don't have to touch you to touch you. If you understand, then move on to the next content phase.
At the link right there. Let me pin it to the top, man. Hold on. Damn, my screen got to catch up. There it is. Let me pin it to the top. I guess we're going to be hanging out for a minute. So that was what that was. My 4 hours and 30-minute monologue. What Von Bryan said, you burnt your lips and God trying to tell you something. Shout out to Bridget. What's up, Bridget? What going on, Bridget? True Bleed. What's up, True Bleed? Cab, man, don't come up here looking like a GD and stuff, man, with the gangster shit, though.
No captivity.
Shout out to ladies and gentlemen, man. Listen, I don't know why this man changed his name to Mr. Beans. I know that's his original name before he came to YouTube. I know they been calling him Beans, but I don't, bro. Can I tell you the truth? I don't feel right calling you Mr. Beans TV. That shit don't even sound. I'm just saying. I like Cass. I like what I've been calling you. I like Cass. That's what I like.
I hope don't nobody call me Mr. Beans TV.
Hey, change your microphone because I don't think you're on your mic. Not on my. Make sure you go in the settings and change your mic to your microphone because it sounds like you're talking from your computer mic.
I probably am. I don't know how to. You know where to go and change it at on her?
Do you see settings? Hold on. You see settings?
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say I don't think it's recognizing it, but it is. It should be better now, right?
Yeah. And I hate I burnt my lip because you know these haters, they're gonna say, oh, Freezy got herpes. I hate you niggas,
dog. Yo, that's crazy.
What up, Cal?
Okay. So listen, man. I was doing me a little show and shit, just whatever, just talking and shit, and then I seen you was live, so I started reacting to your shit a little bit.
Yeah.
And you know, I don't want nothing to get clipped up and get sent to you, so I said I'll just come and talk to you and tell you myself while you still live, bro.
Yeah.
The last thing I was just saying, because I was watching the part where you pulled up on 2K. And bro, you made them niggas the villains. Ain't no going backwards. It's over with. You gotta let that one go. You didn't have no relationship with him in the first place to repair. Saying so it's not nothing to fix. And I know where you coming from because you know I'm the same way. Niggas don't really want to be into it with nobody. You know what I'm saying? This we look at this as like our place of business and our place of brotherhood, where everybody else is treating it like it's this goofy ass high school campus where the cool kids is on this side and the goth kids is on that side and the cheerleaders over there and the jocks over there and the privileged kids over there and the retarded kids over there. Bro, I think you should know by now, expecting real ain't gonna happen. You not getting no real out of these guys. This shit ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? It's just not gonna happen. They not cut from the same kind of cloth that you and I was cut from. You understand? When that man said to you, if you don't
hold on, Cass. Genesis 1, put a thumbs up if you want to come up or you want to stay in the back. You want to come up, Genesis 1?
How do I put a thumbs up? I don't know how to do
No,
that.
I'm talking about with your hand, with your hand. I mean, with your finger.
Oh.
Just do a thumbs up if you want me to bring you on camera.
Oh,
Or you want to stay in the green room? You want to stay in the back?
yeah, I'll stay in the back for now.
Okay, go ahead, Kaz. I'm sorry, I just wanted to check with her first.
Yeah. When that man said to you, if it ain't no smoke, then you could just drop down now. You should have just dropped down. That's it right there, bro. That's just letting you know where they at. You know, at the end of the day, everybody, unfortunately, even those who not trying to, because I'll be honest, I don't think you were trying to build a cult, but that's what people are doing, right? So while you're talking and you're saying what's going on, your chat is like, damn, that's crazy, Freezy. Yeah, they wrong, Freezy. Then when you go over to 2K, it's like, yeah, man, you right, 2K, and they crazy, 2K. When you go to Anton, yeah, you right, Anton. They crazy, Anton. Bro, there's no real here. You gotta let that one go. I was just telling somebody the other day, man, I'll be looking for integrity. You gotta let that go. There is no integrity in his space. And if it is, it's gonna be on a channel where it's 10 motherfuckers watching. Straight up and down. So I'm just saying, you made them niggas the villain. Let them stay the villains. Period, point blank. You know, we ain't catching no flights to go put ourselves in danger with the law behind these niggas. But if they ever in the town, they can reach out and let a motherfucker know if they really want to get out. But we know that shit ain't gonna happen. So it is what it is. Keep building your church, keep getting your money, keep getting the numbers up, keep doing your thing, keep your foot on their necks. It is what it is. And I said this too, just says nobody can't clip it up and send it to you. Anything I say on here about or to somebody, I say to them, right? I don't even want you to do it. I don't want you to do another Anton video. But I would be crazy to tell you not to, right? I'm not, but I don't want you to do it because I think that shit is beneath you. But at the end of the day, guess what? The people here for it. What I'm gonna do, right? But these niggas, come on, fam. You know what it is, bro. You ain't no integrity, ain't no real shit. Ain't gonna happen. The closest we gonna get is hemp. After that, you just gotta let it go.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a lot of Anton videos.
No captivity.
I'm sorry. But I feel what you're saying, though. I mean, but
listen, I did say out of everybody, I felt like you was the one person who could legitimately do it because y'all actually had a situation.
Thank you.
A relationship and then a falling out. Right? So it makes sense for you to do it. Everybody
when
else
you say relationship, I don't want people to think this shit was deep. That's what I'm saying. It's like
y'all had deep. A business relationship. It don't get no deeper than that.
I wouldn't say business because I wasn't getting paid. He just asked me to do a thing and I did it. That's it. He asked me twice. I turned him down the first time on Fight Club. And he asked me again and I was like, all right. That's what it was. That kind of relationship it was.
I mean, but whatever it was, y'all was dealing with each other and y'all fell out. Right?
Yeah. Well, he fell out
right
with
there
me.
To me.
He fell out with me. You know what I'm saying? 2
Whatever
months later.
It was if I see you talking about him, it's not like, Freezy talking about Anton. No, Freezy, no Anton. Like, it's like it is not crazy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm bringing everybody out of the woodworks. God damn.
No captivity.
We got Patriarch in it, bitch.
In it too.
God damn. Go ahead, Beans. Go ahead, Beans. I'm sorry.
No, go. Let's get it. Let's get them in. What's up, y'all?
Hold on. House.
Hey, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm saying, I know you got a bunch of smoke in your room. You want to come up?
Not just keep my audio.
Okay. Go ahead. Let me see. Go ahead, Chicago, and shout out to Chicago in the building. Shout out to Patriarch in the building.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister Genesis, One House of Hypocrites in the bitch. Go ahead, Will.
Shout out to Patriarchy, man. But yeah, I only pulled up because I seen Beans up in this camp, man. Freezy, I done told you behind the scenes, man. Stay focused, bro. You understand what I'm saying? I don't give a mad motherfuck if you go through the rest of 2026. You understand what I'm saying? If we in December 31st and you on this motherfucker head, but I have a personal vested interest in that, right? So I would be remiss if I don't acknowledge that. All this other stuff. I mean, again, shout out to Beans, man. Beans, I'm still mad at you, nigga. On the fin, nigga. Because I don't hear the music content. I don't hear what I need to hear. You understand what I'm saying from you? But nonetheless, man, with this thick ass heifer from Detroit, man, I mean, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. I don't know why other people enjoy jumping into it, but you know, I'll find my space in a minute, man. I'm gonna go on mute because I literally just drove back from the A. I made sure my lady was straight with us checking in. And then I really want to hear Patriarchy because I ain't seen this mug in a minute, man. Salute to you.
Patriarchy, man. What going on with you, dog? What's up with you?
Everything is great. I haven't been keeping up with this. I've seen some of the videos, but I don't know, bro. I feel like in this whole situation, Anton kind of won, especially from a financial perspective, because it is financial. You know, financially, it is what it is. I mean, what are we on YouTube for? You don't have the space for Fight Club anymore. That's gone. The panels are starting to die off slowly but surely. I don't see a pathway for somebody who doesn't have a lot of followers to get to having a lot of followers. I think Anton and Lakeith provided us with that. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't know. The situation between him and Corey Holcomb, my daughter was pretty.
Hold up. Okay, I was getting a thumbs up from Tommy B. You next, Genesis One. Go ahead, Eric. Go ahead, Eric.
My apologies.
Go ahead, Patriarch.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just feel like YouTube is about money, and I feel like I don't know, man. I feel like he's got the entire game by the ass right now. I don't understand. Like, I mean, if you're on here, I see some people who have channels and they broadcast on their channels for years and years and years and years without getting any growth. I don't have the patience to do that. So shout out to them. But that's somebody that's winning this YouTube. I mean, he's got 1 million subscribers. I mean, I get it. I know you guys are going to make a moral argument, right? You're going to argue the morality of being real and being fake and all this kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, finances do matter. They do. And so in that game, I feel like Anton has won. Sorry.
Yeah, but
hold on, Bean. DSQ, give me a thumbs up if you want to come up. Okay, and turn your phone sideways for me so we can get it main screen. There you go. There we go. Yeah. So actually, I want to let my sister get in her Genesis One. I'm gonna let you chime in a quick second, podcast. But I want to say this. I actually agree with you. I mean, I don't know about one. I don't know what that means. One, but his trajectory has not been on the downward trajectory. I'm agreeing with you on that. His trajectory has most definitely been on a upward positive trajectory, right? A upward trajectory.
Yeah.
When it comes to money and engagement, he is winning. He's not losing at all. He'll put me out of business if he start losing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I want him to keep winning. That to be honest with you. But the point I'm trying to make is when it comes to, I don't think that his daughter, he factored his daughter into, you know, being put on the Jumbotron on 5150. People can say what they want to say. If I'm 17 years old and I get put on Corey Holcomb's Jumbotron on his biggest show in history, and then put on a t-shirt, right? Where my classmates in high school can actually access these, you know, this merch and wear it and troll me at school and all that kind of stuff. When it comes to that part, I don't think he won. Now, if you just feel like she's a psycho,
make him bigger. I think so. What's happening is this, right?
Yeah.
When you get big, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like a Justin Timberlake and Britney Spears effect. When you get big and there's a negative cycle of news around you, that makes you even bigger because now people are talking about you. So if you do a video every day and O'Shea does a video or all these other people do videos, it's constantly putting you out there. You've now become a celebrity. Like all celebrities, he now has his own TMZ now. Except instead of a Jewish guy and a guy that looks like Eric Benet, it's a bunch of balder, dark-skinned black people who are his new TMZ. Yeah. And so that's created, now Anton has his own legend of being the bad guy. And so really talk.
I want to say this.
Well, wait, hold on, because Genesis 1 is next.
Okay.
And,
yeah.
But I'm gonna give Beans a couple of seconds. But I'm agreeing with you, patriarchy is just except for the daughter being a casualty. Like, I really care about the kids over here, and that's just a special part of me. You know, that's been my moniker since I started going live over here. I really care about the kids. And I've been saying that. That people know I'm not just making it up. I've been saying it. So I do kind of share a little sympathy for her because when Anton said that, you know, she's going through it, I believed him actually when he said that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like she's surrounded by money. Anton's a millionaire. He can get her everything she wants. But I know from experience, money don't heal all wounds. You know, you really sometimes shit can hit deep. And even rich people need therapy. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes. So all I'm saying is, I if he was factoring that in, because he did make a statement saying, "Oh, you know, I planned this 10 steps ahead." Wasn't it obvious? If you plan your daughter being plastered on the internet 10 steps ahead, hey, more power to you. I'm just saying, but I don't think. To me, I think he lost in that department. But I will agree with you. For the greater picture, it's when it comes to money and attention, yes, that overshadows that. I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that.
You don't think that the Anton 5150 appearance is a major W for Anton?
I'm gonna tell y'all why. I gotta chime in, bro. I'm gonna
hold on, House. I got your House. Let me do. House, you ready, man? Because you was gonna stop smoking.
I just wanted to talk, bro. I'm about to go jump on my computer.
Okay, go ahead, House, and then I'm gonna let
Before I lose it, it's gonna be quick. The only reason it's not a win because y'all gotta understand where his core audience come from when it comes to money. He has a conservative Christian value image. So when you're getting plastered out like he's getting plastered out, it is making him contradict his values to the people who wants to sponsor or pour money into that conservative image, bro. He's not on a trajectory up no more, bro. He might stay stagnant because he already
that doesn't matter. If I forget what they call the Charlie Kirk people's thing. If they went and got Nicki Minaj to be there, Nicki Minaj is a rapper who's known for showing her body. Now she's a Christian conservative. They don't care about that, really. How can we make money and we're going to put some money behind you? Some people know how to turn all that negativity into gold. So no, it doesn't matter. Look at Trump. 47 felonies supposedly. Come on, y'all.
Build a community, but the image of him being some sleaze bag, betraying his friends, cheating on his wife, that is not a W, bro.
That's a good point.
Yes, it is. Because we got a guy in the White House that did all of that.
Thank you.
This is a new America.
He
This
white
is a-
though. That's different, man. Come on, man. White people can do that, man.
No. Hold on a second. This is a new conservative America, okay? And all of the actions that you said that are negative are now they're now actually applauded.
That's crazy.
So I'm telling you, I think that the Anton appearance on 5150 was the biggest W ever. I'm sorry. As somebody that doesn't have a dog in the fight, whether it's him or Corey Holcomb, I think it did wonders for him, because I think the next day he went on Jason Whitlock, and because the election was dying, right? So like we're off election cycle now, right? People aren't going to be tuning in as much. But when it comes to drama, especially drama that at one point in time could almost get physical, that's always going to attract people. And now the people that don't like him with the videos every day, I only feel like it's building the image. I only feel like it's just building, you know what I mean, the image, right? Because it's like I'm not a
and that is the thing. That's how Pearly thing got so big, because of all them people that was covering her. That's how what's his name? Andrew Tate got big. All them people covering him, whether it's good or negative or positive. The more people talk about that individual, that's how Charleston White got big. All them people that was taking his videos and doing it. Infamy or fame, it doesn't matter. What Snoop say? All publicity is good publicity.
Well, I kind of like Anton a little bit, but he's kind of turned into like Teflon Time, right? Because every time somebody gets
what
ready
his name
to
is
cancel
again,
him,
Eric? What is
Teflon Time, right? Every time somebody gets ready to cancel him, he just gets bigger, right? Because like, do you remember
That shit was
when?
funny as hell.
No, hold on a second. Do you remember when Pearl? Remember when everybody was grabbing about Pearl was Nick Fuentes, and then they all went after Anton, and then Lapeep had this big coming to Jesus moment, right? Where everybody on Lapeep was like, "Oh, Anton, you siding with the ugly white woman, Pearl, the ugly white woman," and that was the end. It was like Anton was over. Everybody was he was cast off from Lapeep, and then he just got bigger. And then the Corey Holcomb thing, it literally, I'm telling you, it is the craziest thing. Anton is almost like the Penguin from Batman, right? It's like anytime you think, not only in looks, but anytime you think that he's about to go down, he just gets bigger. I'm sorry, bro. He just gets big. I'm telling you, we can't.
I agree with him, bro.
Let me. I'm gonna let Beans go for a quick second. Then I got to get my sister in there, and I want to fluctuate it. Go ahead.
Well, I was saying this earlier. The villains are the new winners, bro. Even if you just look at the last several biggest comic book movies, Dark Knight, Black Panther, Avengers Endgame, the villains were the stars. The villains were the one that everybody was rocking with. They rocked with Joker. They rocked with Killmonger. They rocked with Thanos, right? Trump right now is being perceived and being pushed as a villain, but he ain't never been bigger. And he's made more money in the last year than damn near ever, right? So I'm with Patriarchy that it's a win for him either way. The dude is not losing. I can't give you all of the reasons why, but I'm just saying at the end of the day, if people are expecting for this to go bad for him and for it to hurt his pockets, I think they're delusional. And I think you're going to be waiting a long time. You're going to be a bag of bones before you actually see that happen, man. People, not only that, I think the system is behind him. The YouTube system is behind him. He generates a lot of bread for them as well, right? So I just think he's one of those too big to fail kind of situations as it pertains to YouTube in itself. We'll go ahead with the system.
And another thing.
Hold on, Eric. I gotta get Genesis 1 in, Eric. Go ahead, Genesis 1.
Good evening, Freezy chat
Good evening,
panel.
sis.
Hey,
Great to
everybody,
see
how are
you too.
doing?
Great to
Can
see
you hear
you.
me?
Yes, ma'am. I hear you.
Congratulations, Freezy. Road to 20K. Fantastic. Listen, I knew you could do it. I've always been in your corner. I've been quiet for a while. And congratulations on all of your success. I just want to be crystal clear. Somebody just sold their YouTube catalog for $100 million. You can look it up. Okay? So the nickel and diamond talking about all of this rah, 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 rah. People really need to understand what we're dealing with here. YouTube is a business. Let's get that crystal clear. It is a business. And all of this back and forth and all of this, as I said before, you need to really understand what you're dealing with here. Everybody's coming to YouTube. The Oscars are coming to YouTube, coming to YouTube in 2026. So let's be clear about what we're dealing with here. The bottom line is money. What do you want your digital legacy to be? What do you want your digital catalog to be? If it's beefing on the internet with underlings, then fine. But at the end of the day, let's be clear. YouTube is generation of wealth. I'm going to repeat myself. Someone just sold their digital catalog for $100 million. Okay? So think about, what do you want to leave for your legacy, for your kids, for your grandkids, for your great-grandkids? Generation of wealth. So all of this backbiting and this and that and rah, 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 think about what you're doing here. And I'm imploring anyone who wants to get into the YouTube sphere, it is a business. Be business minded. Because at the end of the day, no one wants to attach their brand to nonsense. Okay?
Yeah.
Freezy, you know me. I'm not with the bullshit. Excuse my language. At the end of the day, think about your legacy.
I don't know how many seasons Housewives is. I don't know how many seasons Bad Girl Club is. I don't know how many seasons Love and Hip Hop is. We can go on and on and on and on. And I can't even watch. And it's a trip because I can watch a movie like I just got through watching the TV series with what's your boy name? Pierce Brosnan, the guy who played Bane in Bad Name, Tom Hardy, and I can't think of her name right now. But there was a mob family. They was booming cars and going international. It was I can watch it in a movie because I know in the movie they're acting. I can't watch people get drunk, slur, talk crazy to each other, and then punch on each other with big old security guards around. But Bad Girls Club been on since Natalie Nunn. What's this? Is what, 10th season, 13th season, 14th? So this whole thing about you can't monetize off of negativity. Yeah, Pearly Things blew up after the Nick Fuentes thing. They go from YouTube to Rumble to TikTok they just keep it moving. They just keep it moving. And you know, that dude has been around for some years now. I don't know how much money he make, but I know he got big channels. And I know he know how to reinvent himself. Now, is this a bad look right now? Yeah, but if you know how to reinvent it, Charleston White has said some of the most egregious stuff you can think of. And he didn't got a bag behind it. So, yeah, it's about what you get your name attached to. But at the same time, what Bean said is right. The villains, and I remember multiple people in this space saying, I'm going to be the villain. I'm going to be the villain. I'm going to be the villain. It's something that comes with being the villain. But if you choose violence, you choose violence. 50 Cent is the villain in most of these scenarios. How long you been successful?
See, this is your digital catalog. This will be here for years. Nothing gets erased. This video that we're on now will generate income 10, 15, 20 years to come. Think about what you're really doing here. And at the end of the day, yeah, you can get your clicks and views with the infighting, with the this and the that, with the hot moment. But at the end of the day, do you really want your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren, 35 years from now to look back on all of this nonsense? Be smart. Be smart. Know what you're doing. At the end of the day, clicks and views for a few.
Some of the richest families got all their money from crime. Kennedys, Rockefellers, y'all know them. Some people, they sacrifice themselves for you to have that, whatever you want to say in the future. Why did granddad do that? Oh, yeah, you know, your granddad was this kind of man. But the reason why you had this level of education and we got this money, whatever else, is because granddad made those sacrifices. And you know, when them folks do that, they have a big old picture over the mantelpiece. That was a great granddad. Look what he did for us. I think that TV series was called Mobland. You want to know another gangster series? Yellowstone. With the prequel 1923, with the pre-prequel 1883. If you watch that, these people made their money in blood. That was nothing but hardcore shooting, scandal. A lot of people make all theirs from infamy. But shout out to her. I'm going to go forward a lot of bit. Said 5 hours, going to go to 6 hours.
Show, right? But I was happy when Eric said, I ain't gonna lie, it made me not want to miss an episode. When he said that, I was happy. I was like, we're doing it right. We're doing it right. You know what I'm saying? And so I get what people are saying, but and podcasts know this, Rilla know this, and Genesis One know this. We can have this conversation all day, and this is actually a good conversation because I always say this. These conversations that we have on these panels is really not for us on these panels. It's for the people that's watching. You feel what I'm saying? It's for the people that's watching. It's really not for us because podcasts, he already got his mind. Right. Really got his mind.
I do not agree with that shit at all. These conversations are for me. This is my drug, my alcohol, my coochie. This is my
No, I know that.
Like,
I know that.
It is for me.
No, what I'm saying, is the reason why you're effective. Do what I'm saying, Beans. The reason why you're effective is because I'm gonna use your word. You're not only demonstrative, you're entertaining, and also you're full of information, right? And you care about the truth. You care about facts, and you care about the truth.
Oh, wait, let me say something real quick. Patriarchy.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why a lot of channels suffer. Because patriarchy was saying, you see people do it for a long time and they don't really get no growth. Because some people don't focus on the money. Some people, like myself, don't focus on the algorithm.
Hold on, Kaz. Didn't we talk about that on the phone?
Absolutely.
What I told you on the phone. Tell everybody what I told you on the phone.
Absolutely. Well, you waited for me to get old to ask that question. My memory ain't as good.
No, I told podcast. This what I told podcast on the phone. I said, Kaz, you very thorough, dog, but don't nobody care about that shit, man. You want people to know the truth. You're gonna argue. You're gonna push people away. You're gonna cuss people out. You're gonna cuss your whole audience out. At the
That's a
end of the
fact.
day, nobody care. Just
Somebody
just
got to
get your
echo.
get your money, bro. Just run your channel like it's a business, bro. That's it. Nobody
But I
really
can't.
cares.
That's what I
Can I
learned.
come
I
in right
can't.
now?
You can't.
Yes, you
You
can.
can't.
Go ahead.
Got
Can you
you.
hear me now?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I can't.
Yes, go ahead,
Okay,
Enama.
so
Go ahead,
That's
Enama.
where I align with Beans.
thank
Go ahead,
you.
sis. My bad.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. First of all, I'm a 53-year-old woman going on 54.
You did good. You
All
did
right.
good.
No captivity.
I have
That's
a
a fact.
15-year-old son, and I listen to you all, and I have nephews, probably all of your ages or in between, including nephew cousins. But when it comes to the business aspect of this, Breezy, did you flag his channel?
Who?
Anton's.
Nah.
Did you flag his channel?
No.
Why not? This is business. This is business. Okay?
I'm trying
It's
to see
just
where you're
like
going with
going down.
Good.
But because as you all speak as a true auntie, not the brand or the title that all these other young girls are, auntie. No, I am my auntie. And I take a lot of pride in it. And I'm a mother too. And I've been in a gang and it's called the Mamas. We've been here for a long time. All right.
Mhm.
You, like you said, in the streets, everybody know Freezy.
Mhm.
Well, Freezy, show everybody in the streets what the fuck what they're supposed to be doing. This is business. And time. While y'all look at it like he's trying to.
Yeah, we don't flag channels. I don't respect it. That you might as well say you surrender if you flag a channel. What if they say? I don't care what they say. We don't flag channels. There are some that do. I don't believe in sharing somebody's stream while they're live. And you know what's amazing? We had somebody over here say, I be doing fuck nigga shit. What's fuck nigga shit to you then? Because everybody got their own interpretation of what's fuck nigga shit. What's fuck nigga shit to you? Because as I say, go type in No Ileanify. That's my old email connection. And you'll see show after show after show about me. Them shows didn't get tagged. I didn't even comment on them. I popped up on a couple of them and say, what are you talking about? And then other people, I just let them go. I may say something to somebody who's been smiling in my face. Why is you smiling in my face and then doing that little slick shit? Oh man, it's not that it, but that is it. That is it. You are doing slick shit. I'm not. There's nowhere you can say I'm doing some slick shit. Use a motherfucking lie, whoever's saying that. Like, even over there when they was talking about this dick eating and dick eater and whatever iteration of it, it still comes around to the same sex playing type of thing. But bigger than that, I wasn't doing something on purpose. And it all still comes out as the same thing. I don't know how that nuance makes it a big deal. We say this here, yeah. Where I'm at, they don't like the word weird. They'll lose their fucking mind behind the word weird. So you know what people always say? That's tough. They go right to weird. When I was in elementary school, it was all about don't say nothing about nobody's mother. So what did we used to do then? Go right for the mothers. Let's get to it. But as I got older, it shouldn't be no word somebody can say to knock you off your square, fuck you out of your freedom, Then people be on there talking about it's a respect thing. No, you as a man can do what you want to do, but don't say it's a respect thing. It's just you been working out every day and you've been at the range. You want to, jujitsu somebody or shoot them. Just say that. Don't say it was just words that triggered me. No, you're violent. And you mostly violent against people that look just like you. So that's why sometimes you hear me say to somebody, oh, you the Klan. And I mean that. That's not a joke there. When I'm saying you the Klan, yeah, you a black person that sit around black folks and got all this vitriol for black folks. I don't care if you're African, whatever. If your whole thing is I'm finna get off on somebody black or a person of color or whatever name they want to call themselves, yeah, you got a vitriol for people that look just like you. I'm not oppressing you. So what's your issue with me? I don't even know what you got going on because I don't give a damn. I got my own life. But yeah, the villains are winning. Like you hear people say Hose is winning. Yeah, the villains are winning.
Son you and this and that and the other. He's sunning you because you haven't flagged him, but he would flag you if you had done something to really interfere.
Can I say
with his
something? Hold on,
channel.
let me
So,
hold on, sis. Hold on.
He ain't flagged him so far, and he been doing show after show after show after show.
I believe
Okay.
you. No, I agree with you.
Auntie,
What you just said, I agree with you. Auntie, I agree with what you just said. I do believe he will flag my channel. I do agree with that. Because he's done it already. He's done it to a couple of people's channels already. So yeah, I agree with you. Go ahead.
he hasn't flagged you because you're still talking. You straddle the
I
fence.
think he hasn't flagged me because I'm still within the YouTube guidelines. That's what
I'm a
Well, Freezy,
woman.
you got
I'm
flagged
telling
because you
you.
used his content, but has he used your content? Because that would warrant you flagging him.
No, I haven't gotten flagged. What I'm saying, I think he will try. I think he has tried to flag me. He has reported me. I think he has. But what I'm saying is I agree with Auntie because he has actually flagged Platinum Elite, right?
But that's over content use, though, right? Because I'm not a creator, so I'm asking you, YouTube
Yes.
content creators.
Yes.
In order for you to flag
Yes.
him, he would have to use your content.
No, not flag, but for the
Nah,
copyright strike.
Breezy ain't
yes.
getting
I don't know
Breezy
how
ain't
it
getting
really
flagged because
works.
he didn't do anything that
What I'm
actually
saying.
goes against the guidelines of YouTube. So it's
Right.
not there's nothing for him to flag. You know what I mean? Even if he
No,
did
but
flag
Keon,
it, there's nothing for him to get
There
against
is
us.
something to
Hold
flag when
on.
anyone
Keon, you can best believe he has put his orders in. It just ain't went
Yeah, I
through
bet.
yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead,
bet.
Auntie.
Yeah,
Go
all right,
ahead,
go
Auntie.
ahead. My bad. So
My
you
bad,
not,
Auntie. Go
I'm
ahead.
saying copyright strike. Y'all saying
Right.
flag. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not a
Yeah.
content creator, so I don't know.
Man, go ahead with that shit really good.
I'm not.
Chicago, you've been around long enough. You got to cut that out, brother. You've been in these YouTube streets with us long enough to know. Yeah, if you stay within the parameters of what YouTube is, so speed up the video, transform it, put watermarks over it, do all that stuff. Yeah, I don't even do that. People be like, speed that up a little bit. I said, nah. Why? Why would Freezy copyright or whatever else? Well, nigga, you lost 3 channels. I just said that to y'all because that's what y'all want to believe. I lost 1 channel. Just 1. We're gonna go for it a lot of bit. They was making it seem like, oh, it's going down over there. It's going down over there. When? We ain't got to it yet. I missed it. Where was House of Hypocrites? They said he came up there. So I see Patriarchy is up there. So, okay, we got Beans. Who is this with the fan above the head? Oh, that's Tommy B. Okay, what's up, Tommy? Okay, now you got Jay Prince up there. We already know what Jay Prince be talking about. No captivity. The Little Gaming Channel. Super Chat, $99.99. The Little Gaming Channel. I found Freezy when the Anton Corey fiasco started. And I fuck with your content heavy. Hey, man.
And I'm not saying that people's opinions don't matter, but yeah, we finna gender bang, then we finna YouTube content creator, but it's all banging.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, like, and everybody, all of a sudden everybody's so outraged with Anton. What we found out about Anton that we didn't think or suspect or know before?
Nothing. I remember way back comments being made about kicking folks in the chest. Nothing. Only thing different this time is that he was in front of somebody's face saying what he says on a box. That's the only difference. But other than that, nothing. Back in the day, Tyranny got into it with another light-skinned lady that's kind of thick with, curly hair and blah, blah, blah. So nothing, none of this is new. Not one scintilla of it is new. It's new to people who didn't know about it. When JP was over there at Bomb Channel and he was going back and forth with Fatty, nothing new. If we look at 3 years ago, when that discussion was being had, and I was like, I don't even want to talk about it on my channel. When it's talked about a couple days ago, nothing new. Nothing. So, I mean, to new people, they be like, oh, wow, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. But what you see is that he's been consistent. He's supposed to be this thing that he said. That ain't what he been doing in front of your face, though. That ain't what he been saying in front of your face, though. And he's about the bag. So, of course, he had Fleece Johnson flirt with him. Of course, he kicked it with Charleston White. Of course, he was trying to figure out a way to make something work with Jay Prince. He been consistent. What's new? What's new about anybody? We know a lot of these people. What's new? What's new about my guy Chicago? What's new about Beans? What's new about Jay? What's new? What's the new thing? But don't get me wrong, Freeze get that bread. But what's new? None of this is new to me. So when y'all see me, I be like, kind of like, because there's no new information. Okay, here we go. House of Hypocrites is here now. And I'm sure JP finna say something in the JP fashion.
I already see where he finna go with.
No, I'm not. I'm not going there. You can't predict. You can't do that.
Good. Okay.
I've been in a lot of places, and I have a lot of love and affection for our men. I was an auntie at 12 years old of a nephew, and we didn't.
I'm going to wait for the butt because a butt is coming. I don't even know this person, but a butt is coming.
Grew up with big houses and all this and that and the other, and I've always understood it's harder for our men. But men, and I'm not a man. I'm not a girl that wants to kiss girls. I ain't no lesbian.
Listen. I don't have to know, folks. I know a butt is coming. And it take a special kind of person to be able to listen to these darling ladies, because we finna go all around the mulberry bush. Try to keep track.
And none of that. I'm a woman. And I'm a mama, an auntie, a cousin, a daughter. I take a lot of pride in being all of those. But if your is for what everybody says,
here's the question.
we're doing this for what people say is what y'all. It's just content. It's just for money. It's a risk of whatever is really supposed to be going on. Then let us know that. Then I don't attach to you, because I got a problem with Anton because of you.
No,
I got a problem
hold on,
with
sis.
Anton.
Sis, let me say this, sis. I appreciate your concern, and I appreciate your point of view. You understand what I'm saying? And I said earlier that I understand your point of view. You come from a law enforcement background.
I don't. Those are things that I created.
No, sis,
I'm a mama
let me just.
first.
Okay, you're a mama first. A mama is a protector too. I'm with you.
Sister first.
Okay, you're a sister first. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Right. I think we kind of went off of Jay Prince's point. Right. I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is this.
And the young lady before me, and the young lady before him.
Auntie,
I'm just trying to really just say what I want to say.
Let me do this. Let me just dead this, because I want to move on from this. I'm not going to strike his channel, sis. Let's just dead that right there.
I don't want you to. You all have all explained to me why you're not. So I'm not on it. I'm not about it.
And that ghetto dick. I think dick is life.
Right. I was wrong.
No, Auntie, listen.
I was wrong.
Auntie, just let me talk.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not taking away from, you have good intentions. Trust me. I said that earlier. I get it. I'm just saying, I just want to dead that, because I'm not striking Anton channel. I'm just not gonna do it. So hold on, wait, stop.
We just don't do it. That's weak sauce. And he may be doing it. It's weak sauce. I think I stopped talking about him in that first week. Right here, I'm looking at, because it's like, oh, it's going down. Nidus, you need to go over there. Blah, blah, blah. It's a reason why I don't get on bandwagons. Y'all can hate me. I might have to get out of the algorithm and get some new people, but it's a reason why I don't get on bandwagons. And I'm gonna speak up more too when people try to pull me into stuff, because when I think back on it, what do I gain from that? What do I gain from talking about people I don't really have no real association with? My credo has been the whole time to not pick no sides.
That's over with. It's over. Now back to what Jay Prince was saying, because Jay Prince made a statement.
Did I say I'm wrong in the flag?
No.
I was wrong.
No. I'm not saying you're wrong. That's your point of view. I'm just saying I'm not. I'm just telling you what I'm not going to do.
Okay. No, I'm saying I'm wrong.
Okay,
I'm wrong.
Auntie, I got you. I
agree with what all the men are saying on here, because I'm out of pocket.
Auntie,
I'm wrong.
Auntie, I got you. Auntie, I got you. Shout out to the voice of Venus. What's going on, Venus? But back to what Jay Prince was saying as far as Anton feeding all of us. I do got some pushback on that, Jay Prince. I'm gonna tell you why I got some pushback on that, because there were a lot of people that tried to do this content, and they just wasn't successful at doing it. Like Podcast said it earlier. There was a guy that's been trying to do Anton content and only get 98 views. I think what it is whatever you're talking about, you still have to be effective. It's not just Anton. People making it seem like that's the blueprint. Anton is the blue. Anton by himself is not the blueprint. Now Anton has fed the algorithm, but if you're going to cover the Anton content and you want to actually be in the leading race with it, you have to do your part too. You have to be creative. You have to come up with new information. It's work. It's work, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying. I get what a lot of people.
There is no new information. There is no new information. Let me give you an example. The biggest interview of 2 years ago was Cat Williams. Cat Williams talked about Cedric the Entertainer. Cedric the Entertainer told that joke on the Kings of Comedy. Do you know how long ago the Kings of Comedy was? He told a joke about Faizon Love. You know, when him and Faizon Love got into nothing he said on Shannon Sharp's show was new. He just said it in a funny way, but every single thing he said was ancient. Ricky Smiley was supposed to be Money Mike. So do you know how long ago Friday After Next came out? Nothing he said on that show was new. Friday After Next is forever ago. When he got into with Faizon Love, forever ago. Cedric Entertainer sold that joke forever ago. Him and Steve Harvey got into it forever ago. He's just said it in a funny way, but not one thing he said was new. Here's another little tidbit. He gave that same interview to Willie D. Every single thing he said on Shannon Sharp, he said to Willie D. But him and Willie D kind of bumped heads in that interview because it was like some machismo stuff going on, some macho stuff going on, and Cat was trying to help Willie D be able to do the interview better. Willie wasn't listening for some reason. He just didn't want to listen. And so then when Willie D put out the same interview afterwards, because he held on to it, he lost the opportunity. He had it first and held on to it. Just like the video with Christina Payne. Comedy Hype, Ben had that video. They just was holding on to it. None of this stuff is new. Here's the thing that Freezy had that everybody else didn't have. He had relationships with the majority of the people this stuff happened to. But all the stuff is old. He got a relationship with Chicago. He got a relationship with Fanny P. He got a relationship with Tawana. So he has relationships with all those people. But every single one of those things that was talked about is old. There is nothing new to it. The thing that he had over everybody else is the relationships with the people that the things was happening to. And the people that don't. So from the outside looking in, he the man because he got the scoops with everybody that's involved. That's all it is. Now, if you know a little bit about bells and whistles, you can get all them same people to come to your channel and you do the bells and whistles and you get the same result. You'll get the same result. Now, if you're not willing to do what it takes to get them same people to do whatever it is, then you can react to what Freezy said. Because there's never going to be something better than when you're talking about Tawana, and Tawana's right there. There's never going to be nothing better than when you talk about Fanny P, and Fanny P is right there. You see what I'm saying? But all these stories are not new.
Saying Anton said we on the Anton stimulus package. Thank you for the Anton stimulus package. I appreciate the Anton stimulus package. It's a long time coming. I hope some more of my other brothers and sisters in this space get the Anton stimulus package. But the point I'm trying to make is Anton ate off somebody else's stimulus package too. So this is a ripple effect. You feel what I'm saying? We're on social media. This is a ripple effect. Anton ate off of let's see, Kevin Samuels, right? One could argue JR allowed him on his show. You feel what I'm saying? So it's a ripple effect. If I'm eating off of him, he eating off of somebody else. And I think Beans made this point earlier. Somebody's eating off of Freezy. Somebody's eating off of me. Somebody's eating off of me, eating off of Anton.
Right now.
Right. So everybody eating off each other. The goal is to eat. Get your ass over there and get your fucking plate. Get to the table. That's the goal. I don't give a nobody shames me when they say, "Oh, you eating off the Anton." Thank you. Long time coming. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I don't. That shit don't hurt my feelings, man. I'm trying to tell you. Well, go ahead.
I'm not saying meant to hurt your feelings. I'm just willing to have a conversation.
No, I ain't saying you would, but I know some people say it in a malicious way. Not you, but I'm just saying some people say it like that.
Here's my thing, Freezy. Because people was doing my name like that for a while,
right?
And they was eating off me. My thing is, I don't meet it.
He the king of making it about himself. I'm just like Anton. Yeah. All them people over there, them used to be my people. I'm just like. He always make it about him, no matter what the situation. He know how to bend it and twist it and make it about him.
I wouldn't want my content because now it's new people coming, and sometimes, what happens when this Anton's mess die out? Now people they only came over here really because to see what they want to hear by Anton, because really it's not really Anton, it's Corey Holcomb. What really kicked it off, it's not really Anton. It's because he got into an altercation with Corey Holcomb. And so now they want to see what's the B, the T, whatever. And then come to Mika, since Mika was, damn near there with Corey Holcomb. And now they found out that Anton is married. So now it feel like a soap opera. So what happens when the episode is over with?
So let me answer that.
Do people go back to doing the stuff that didn't get them nowhere?
So let me answer that. And other people can chime in. I know Just Jay is back. I think once you garner an audience, now is your time to show them who you really are, so they can say to themselves, you know what? Damn, I like Freezy. Y'all came over here because of Anton, but I like this nigga. This nigga entertaining. This nigga funny. Whatever he talk about.
Do you think a lot of people ain't gonna make it? Do you think a lot of people that came up off the Anton Corey Holcomb saga, do you think a lot of people after that die out? Do you think a lot of people's channels the numbers gonna go back to this normal reality?
That's a fact. So here's the thing, right?
It's inevitable.
Let's say before I started with Anton, I'm just hypothetical. Let's say I only had 50 people watching me. Okay, my highest number over here was 1,500 people. I think 1,500 or 1,600 people watching me, right? Let's say after I get done talking about Anton, my numbers go down to 101. Before I used to have 50. I got 50 more. That's a win for me. I'm okay with that. Like after the smoke clear, if I have 50 more than I had before, I'm winning. That's I don't give it. I don't see. I'm not ungrateful. You know, I
Look,
ain't
that's
ungrateful.
just like smoking some hydro, then going back to Reggie.
No, that's. I'm gonna tell you what
You
that's
done got
like.
addicted to that. You done got addicted to that extra high. Now you gonna want them
Yeah,
levels.
and people do it all the time. That's why they switch up, and that's why they get the bobbing and weaving and
That's
grifting
it.
because they get used to that hydro, right? So I don't know why we act like we don't know the play. We know how it go. Yeah, people gonna do stuff. They gonna do outlandish shit. They gonna ride the wave. They gonna get some more subs. They gonna get some more views.
That's
Some
a fact.
people gonna stay. Some people gonna fall off. Of course, for any content creator, we already know if they make all their content based on BS, when people click and they want to see the BS. So yeah, I would imagine, right, with what's going on now, that a lot of people came because of what's going on. I could also imagine, because I ain't been around though, but I could also imagine that some people is going to be willing to stay with certain content creators that they found because of what's going on. So let's be clear. This is what I'm trying to figure out, right? Like, I ain't gonna hold y'all. Like, this whole Anton witch hunt is kind of funny to me because Anton is Anton and Anton been Anton, right? And regardless of whether people like Anton or not, Anton has helped people get clicks and views because he's a trending topic. He's a trending person or whatever you want to call it. And I think sometimes that people don't want to just give him that because a lot of people have their sentiments about him, and that's cool, right? But we know if somebody put Anton face on a thumbnail, or if they put him in the title, however y'all do y'all stuff, right? We know, generally speaking, especially with what's going on, more people gonna come, and that's cool, right? But after it's over, the people who've been making content before they rode this wave should be able to simply go back to what they've been doing.
That's a fact. And I want to say this too. I want to say this too. In my opinion, it's not just Anton, because Anton existed before all of this. Right? He existed before all of this. It's not just Anton. It's a lot of people. See, there's a lot of moving parts to this saga. You got Anton, like you said, Jay Prince. You got Corey Holcomb, right? Anton did that dumbass shit by going in on Corey Holcomb for a week. Then Mika spoke out. It could have, you know what I'm saying? She ended up speaking out on her channel. Now everybody looking at Mika now. They investigated Mika. Okay, now everybody want to know if she married. Right? So, and then Corey Holcomb showed Anton's daughter. He showed his wife. It's a lot of moving parts. Then, you know, House of Hypocrites, he uncovered the hotel room saga. I uncovered the shout out to Cable Guy, he helped me. I uncovered the bracelet saga. What I'm saying is it's not just Anton. It's a lot of moving parts, bro. And I think that's what Patriarchy was referring to when he said, "Man, I can't stop watching. I'm afraid to stop watching the episode because it's always something." I don't see Anton existed before all of this, but ask yourself why is it a more of a moving trend now than it was before? It's because there's a lot of moving parts and a lot of uncovering.
None of this is new. This is Maury Povich. This is Jerry Springer. This is Bad Girls Club. It's the same old. Some people say it's gossip. Some people say it's clout chasing. But it's just the same old thing. And I don't think Anton is going to change dramatically. He's just going to lay a little bit low, be a little bit cool, but he gonna still be him. And to be honest, let's just wait and see. Corey and them over there think they got bots in the chat. If I was Corey, I would listen to the bots. The bots are merely saying, "Get back to the jokes. Get back to the news story. Get back to your show. Don't talk about Christina. Don't talk about Anton. Don't talk about TMZ. Get back to the reason why the 5150 people came there every Tuesday. Get back to that. And if you can't get back to it, You're not playing the game right. You're not supposed to come out and just swing at everybody. Because who is it? Comedy Hype, TMZ, Anton, Christina, Donnell Rollins. It's just too many people to fight, brother. It's too many people to fight. Get back to the jokes, man.
Corey Holcomb. I think the only reason that Corey Holcomb incident what really sparked it, and then it just trickled down from there. Because now they want to know. I think it's mainly Corey Holcomb audience, and they trying to figure out who.
No, and this is it. Once Jay Prince get his mind made up on something, he think is that. No, it's not just Corey Holcomb audience. It is not.
This dude Anton, and then now when they figuring out, they like, what? This is a married Christian man, and who out the bam, and then the mixture of his people and stuff. They saying stuff now. Everybody, I think Anton did a lot of this stuff on purpose. Since I've been knowing Anton would say the most wildest stuff. Even him walking behind that in that hotel brushing his teeth. He knew how that shit was gonna play out. So I wouldn't doubt like his wife came up there and said, you see what happened from when she was on Tasha K. I wouldn't believe that. Can't nobody tell me that wasn't even scripted. Anton know, and before he let this saga die, I guarantee you, before this shit die, he gonna throw another monkey wrench up there. He finna keep it going because they say all it take that one time to get that viral moment. So he gonna throw something else in there, and he's gonna get y'all talking for another 2 weeks. Before you know it, you're gonna be talking about Anton for a whole year.
But isn't that the play that you used and a lot of other people done used in the space? They storylines. You know what I'm saying? Now, how much of it is fabricated, I can't quantify that. You understand what I'm saying? But these plays are normal in the space. And let's be clear, for the new people, I've been around. I don't have no need to hate on motherfucking Freezy. Some of y'all are confused, okay? So y'all in the chat popping your shit, but you came here to see mess. This space is different. If you're not familiar with this space, it is hard for you to speak on some stuff. This is how the shit goes.
Look, my thing is this, right? And I think Freezy know I feel this way, so I don't have to pretend. This shit's just some tabloid shit to me, and I've never really been.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's Maury Povich. It's Jerry Springer. It's TMZ. So all the people that's emotionally attached to it, I mean, it's not going nowhere. But I've been on for what, 11 hours? Let me play my begging music. Somebody send me something. Help support the wine fund. Let me see. The clip is called Begging. Let me look for it. BEG, not BET.
Must be this money.
Get the money. Get the money. Don't forget the money.
Yeah, where the cash at? Where the cash at?
He said, you gon' pay. And then I'm gonna get that money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
I approach him with my
Shout out to the shout out. Support the channel. 7 people. Y'all know the deal. $KNIGHTISH1 or paypal.me/IDLNO. Thank you. Let's see if it makes a difference that I've been on for 12. I'm about to do this 12 hours. I ain't done 12 hours in some time. Let's see if it make a difference. Does it make a difference?
Man of it. We never used
That's what it is.
Right?
But that's what the Space Ben podcast.
Now look, he going after Mika, dog. That's a play.
Hold on. He's still talking. No, cause your mic, your volume went down on your mic. I don't know what you just did. It went down a lot when you were just talking.
Yeah, is it good? Okay now.
We hear you, but it just went down. We hear you.
It's low.
Oh shit! I just hit this cord. I probably just messed it up or something. But
we hear you though. We hear you though.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like that. That's my whole thing. Is like I said, for me, the conversations are so stimulating for me. It's my weed, it's my alcohol, it's my everything, which is why when they get dumbed down, when it's a bunch of contrarian, gaslighting bullshit, when it's a bunch of condescending attack, personal attacks.
But and a lot of times the things they call contrarian, and it's not that, because maybe that can be thrown on me. It's not contrarian. I just don't agree. I know people a little bit. I already listen. Me and my wife used to watch movies together, and I said, I'll tell you how this movie gonna end. She gonna say, you saw it before. I said, you know, I did not see this. But it's predictable. The movie that got me was The Sixth Sense. Sixth Sense got me. But for the most part, you kind of, if you follow the story, you kind of know where it's going. You know where Silence of the Lamb was going. You know where Seven was going. And then a lot of movies, they're old other movies. They just changed the way it looked. Like, I don't know how many times they've remade the Planet of the Apes. It just wasn't apes. Yeah, but in The Sixth Sense, I didn't know he was walking with a dead man. That one was a little bit of a cliffhanger. But in these YouTube streets, we already know what's happening. Who got a buzz today? Who goes around them when they got a buzz? Who keeps them around because they had a buzz before? This shit is kind of like plug and play. And then you have people saying shit like this. They this and that. Well, if that's the case, I guess just stay with the people you say is cool. I never really been concerned about the cool kids because when I was younger, I never thought the cool kids was cooler than me. Didn't matter that you had a car. Didn't matter that you had all the people around. Cool, that's cool. I had an imagination, had my own fun by myself. People used to wonder, why is this dude always smiling? Even on here with all the stuff that goes on, I don't care nothing about none of this stuff. I think you shouldn't attach your emotions to it. I think a lot of people have too much of a deep emotional commitment to bullshit. I am not shocked if some woman goes off because they really be gender banging and you need two active participants and they're going to make you be something because what they say, you sound like you manosphere. You sound like you red pill. When then people that are that claim it, they wear it like a badge of honor. If I was it, I would say I was.
Shit. Like, it just really make the conversation suck for me. And so I have to, like Just Jay said, I have to accept the space for what it is. I know I'm not the person to change it. I ain't got no money. I ain't begging you niggas. I ain't paying nobody to do nothing different. So I just got to accept the space for what it is. So if I see a nigga getting money off of it, then it just is what it is. But Jay Prince, what you got to understand, Just Jay said that shit perfectly, bro. Like, this shit is rinse. Say it again.
Wash, rinse, repeat.
Wash, rinse, repeat.
It's the same.
Right?
It is what it is.
The same thing that Patriarchy was saying earlier was like the same thing I said on my show earlier. I don't see how Anton loses.
So why you can, and that's my point. So why you can't be the different one, right? Like
but I am though.
like for me, when I got tired of doing the panels, I started doing in real life content, just streaming my life.
But what we said,
Hey, Judge, you could chill out with all that. Ain't nobody coming at you, family.
Oh, wait, no, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna start that tonight. We ain't starting that.
But wait, hold on.
I got you, Jay Prince. No, I'm talking to you and Just Jay. We gonna have a good conversation. We ain't starting that.
Yeah, Jay Prince. But what I'm saying is this. Hold on, real quick, sis. But what I'm saying is this, though, Jay Prince. What I'm saying, okay, the same. What is it? Fuck is it called? The same message, information, advice. Damn, getting old. The same advice that Freezy said, fuck you, House. The same advice that Freezy said O'Shea gave him, Aaron gave me when I had my first viral video, right? I was like, man, I can't believe this motherfucker just did 266,000. Aaron was like, okay, nigga, go do another one. Right? And I'm like, nah, I don't want to have to keep doing videos about this particular person. I can't do it. The monotony itself would drive me crazy, right? So some of us aren't going to win and some of us are. But to Freezy's point, you also have to make it look good. And you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I'm telling you, I don't really watch nobody's channels. And I don't want nobody to take offense to that. I don't really watch nobody's channels. But I watch Freezy because that's my man sometimes. But I see all of the.
I have watched everybody's channel. I watched a little bit of House Hypocrites. I watched Chicago when he say he ain't did no content. I watched his content. I watched JP. I watched Beans lose his mind because he can't talk. Watch JP lose his mind because he can't talk. I don't watch Freezy. I don't watch a little bit of everybody. And that's what I'm saying, Stanley. A lot of these people be using words in the wrong way. A contrarian is somebody that's always disagreeing. I don't always disagree. I disagree about some things. So I don't be on panels really disagreeing. For example, when people start talking about kids, I'm just like, yeah, I don't understand justifying something for a grown person that's doing any damn thing that ain't right with a child. What's the justification for the adult? But then again, when it comes to the jackets, putting jackets on people, yeah, I may be knee jerk. When motherfuckers say certain things, I may go, oh, what the fuck is that? But believe me, it's knee jerk. But no, we've listened to comedians. We understand what comedians are saying. If you're not into comedy and you understand dark comedy and all this other stuff, then it's like when I showed you the clip of Patrice O'Neal talking to that woman from NOW, the National Organization for Women. She wanted to come up there and play victim to some shit that didn't have nothing to do with her. And the whole big fight at that time was nappy-headed hoes. We're calling somebody a hoe. We call each other way worse than that. Now, if they could sue and get some money, go get your bread. Because I'm not saying that. If you can get some money up out of Don Imus, and I'm sure he would gave up some money, go ahead and get your bread. But yeah, what's going on with going up against freedom of speech? I want to be able to talk. So what's wrong with letting people say whatever it is they're saying? Yeah, if you yell, fire in a crowded room, there's consequences to that. So if he say nappy-headed hoes, there's consequences to that. So what did he do? He willing to give up some bread and make a public apology. And then he go back and do some more jokes.
Thumbnails with Anton on there and Corey on there and Mika
as a
on
man.
There. Hold on, can I land my plane?
My bad.
I see the thumbnails as I'm going through YouTube, and I ain't gonna say no names because I don't even remember them really, but it's such and such's channel, and it's Anton Daniels is the world's most piece of shit. 98 views, right? And the very next video, Anton Daniels, is he cheating on his wife 47 views. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? The thumbnails don't look like shit. If you click on them, the video don't look like shit. They saying the same thing everybody else has already said, right? So it is something to the craft itself, right? Freezy has been Freezy. His look, his sound, his everything the whole time. So now that he got more eyes on him, even though it's an Anton Daniels topic, they still have to be able to appreciate it, and it shows that they can because they're staying around. I don't think he's going to lose 400 live viewers. He might drop down $150, $170. I think he'll still be hovering somewhere around 3 until until it's another topic that everybody wants to hear, and he starts covering that. And guess what? They're gonna tune in because they know he's good at it.
Let me say this. Thank you, Beans. I appreciate that, man. Go ahead.
Man, hold on. I'll take it back because he thought that was a compliment. I'm just telling the truth. I ain't trying to compliment.
Let me say this. As a man, Beans, as a man, I remember when the Fat Man used to do videos about me all the time, right? And I try my best to do the same shit and repeat. Like, okay, let me push back then, let me clap back. I try to dig up information on another man, and bro, I felt like this shit was gay. Like, I'm not gonna sit up there and talk about another man. I don't get, bro. I'd rather be the content instead of me have to wait till somebody else come out with something for me to. I think that part is more ladylike because women are the men are the books. We create the story. They tells the story. So this is why women are so good in gossiping more than men. Because when I was trying, even though the content was about me, they kept coming at me. And so when I try to clap back at them, that shit lasted 10 minutes before I said, man, the hell with that shit. And I kept focused on doing, so I did my in real life content. And I started doing my little thing with that. So all I'm saying is, I'd rather for people not put themselves in a position where they had to wait till everybody else live their lives. Other men live their lives for you to have a good show. I would suggest take advantage of the artist, then sneak in a little bit of your own stuff while you got the audience.
Why do you think somebody needs your fucking advice about how to do their fucking show? You do that on everybody's show. I hope they're not fucking listening to you. Night is this and that. I'm gonna do what I've been doing. The way I've been doing it, I'm not gonna alter it. I may clean up some clips because I lost them and redo some clips because I lost them and stuff and pull up some old shows and put them on others. I'm going to do the same damn thing. The people that don't like it, go ahead and keep not liking it. I ain't missing you at all. Since you've been gone away, I ain't missing you. Because I need folks around me that mess with me. Because that's what people try to do. They get you on your show and they try to diminish you, as you say. Then you go on shows and do this shit. Why are you trying to alienate Freezy? I think what Freezy doing is like a bitch. Why are you over there? Why are you on his channel then? Why are you there right now? If you think that what he doing is gossipy and why are you there? You don't even make sense. And let me tell you why folks is there. Motion. He got motion. Somebody came to my chat last night and said, Freezy's on and blah, 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 blah. The gang's all here. You might as well stop your fucking show and go over there. I'm finna do a 12-hour show. Probably I was eating during the show. So probably clean up around here a little bit and start crank another 12-hour show up. No, you just keep working until it shit work. And you know what I do? Nothing different. I keep doing the same shit I've been doing. Why? Because it works. It works. It's always been working. And it's even better this time because Now ain't nobody else attached to it.
It's right now until before that shit just die all the way out. Then sneak in a little bit and see, just to see if they still gonna be there, because what you now you finna change your whole channel to this?
No,
That's like having drama time.
Big Bad Bull,
Let me say this.
Big
Let me
Bad
say
Bull
this,
actually, Big Bad Bull actually suggested that too, and I actually agree with that. I actually agree with that. Yeah. Go ahead, House of Hypocrite.
Okay, yeah. These niggas have been giving you the wrong advice this entire time, trying to be moral. Man, goes, nigga, fuck that shit. We ain't doing this. Is content, nigga. Go type on Anton Daniels' page. Type in Tiffany Hilliard. He got about 200 videos about that lady.
That's a fact.
Go type in Travis Hunter. Got about another 50 videos about this. This is why I went wrong for all the niggas that's creating content. I brought 3 big stories to the internet. Can y'all name 2?
One, you had all them babies. That's one of them. Then the next one, you was talking about Cheyenne Bryant, and now you talking about Anton. There go 3.
The one you did with a lot of kids.
The one with
Cheyenne
Bryant,
Cheyenne
Bryant, right?
Yeah.
This is the mistake I made for all those 3 big stories. I could have been at 100,000. I stopped talking about it. People came to the platform. You created the audience. You created this ecosystem, which is now called a content hub.
Mm-hmm.
Give the people what they want until they say stop doing that shit. You know what we used to watch when we was at home from school, you know what I'm saying, on a rainy day? Nigga, we used to watch Jerry Springer and Maury. And guess what they gave you each episode? The exact same shit.
Over and over and over and over. He is not the dad. Can you tell if this is a man or a woman? The same shit over and over and over. What I do is give you the same thing, baby. So the whole thing is, people don't know about my brand. My brand is let me do my thing. Let me do my thing. And I'm going to do my thing. Whether it's a panel, I put the link out there. Whether it's a panel here or not, I'm going to do my thing. It's going to be funny. It's going to be clips. It's going to be what it's been being. I done been on multiple panels just on a relaxed day and had folks dying laughing. In current time, I don't have to go somewhere and fall on the floor and get the police at my house and $400. Did you make 8? If you made 8, then you got $400 out of the deal. No, you just lost 400. You got to understand when people laughing with you and when people laughing at you. Everybody done told you the same thing, Jay Prince, but you keep saying, no, I'm going to do it my way. So shout out to you, Frank Sinatra. Do it your way and stop trying to tell other people how to do their thing. I don't need to go over there and tell Freezy nothing about what he's doing. Freezy, just do Freezy. No matter what night he got his soundboard in front of him, I could do the same thing. I mean, man, come on now. Leave people alone. Let them do the thing the way they do their thing.
And eventually built the audience high enough that they can put anything on their platform. So if you're good enough to create content on one story, may it be an Anton Daniels. For example, let me show you what I did. It's called connecting dots or complementary or adjacent figures to this particular person. Anton Daniels, Corey Holcomb, Kwame Brown, Freezy, House of Hypocrites. Anybody else connected to that content hub of that particular person, create content off of it because you already have.
So there you go. Fanny P, Tawana, and all them different people that Freezy interviewed at some point or another ran into some whatever with Anton. So he's right. If we talking about Anton, let's grab all that stuff, and they're able to tell their story. And you know what? They probably be able to tell it again in a year if you do something else again. In fact, Chicago Rilla.
Have an audience, now you have different stories and angles to stack whatever the fuck your audience want to see. So this is what me and Freezy have been doing, but only thing people are saying, you talking about Anton, but what about the other 17 figures we brought into the fold to keep our audience keep tuning the fuck back in? Because we're not regurgitating the same thing. So what I messed up, bro, y'all don't know how big I would have been if I would have kept the Travis Hunter. I only did 3-4 videos about the shit. 5 videos, right?
Not Anton striking people channels.
But
so you finna do all of that. Clearly, you want your
way,
channel,
bro. You can't.
But now that can come off as harassment, though. If he strike your channel, by his channel being that big, he can get your channel taken down.
Not if you stay in the YouTube guidelines.
You gotta stay in the guidelines, bro.
Yeah,
some people go say some defamatory shit. They not using allegedly. If you ever seen my videos, I'm saying I believe, this is my opinion, well, perhaps it may seem like this. I believe, you know what I'm saying? It's a way that you do these things and not kind of indicate and attack or defame them when you talking the shit about them, bro. So when you going to go get strike, we know Taz. I fuck with Taz. Taz don't have no filter.
Exactly.
Taz ain't got no filter, bro. He's more
Shout out to Taz.
Shout out to Taz.
You talking shit.
Taz got what he got coming.
Man, come on, man. Don't bring that personal shit on, man. Come on, don't do that, man. Damn,
I'm just giving an example. So it's
he
not
shouldn't have been clout chasing.
It's not. Hey, clout pays.
Listen, every opportunity Jay Prince get, he show y'all right in front of y'all face he's a hating ass nigga. When they be saying somebody do fuck nigga shit, there he go right there. Big chested with a wave cap on. So whenever like JP, because JP did that little nitpicky shit while I was in the crack house. Oh, now that you saying something slick because you think you got these big words. I don't know what big words I never really understood exactly what he was saying I was doing. But he's consistent. And he's doing it right now to Freezy on Freezy's channel. Are you doing as well as Freezy? Because you have a channel, Jay Prince. Can you go to your channel and get a damn panel together with the stories that you have? You talked about Anton forever. And now you somewhere telling people not to talk about Anton? You keep playing the same video of Anton in that restaurant with that white man. What is this and that is? A hater. A straight up hater. And y'all done platform that hater.
Nigga, I'm a clout chase. I'm a content hoe. Whatever you want to call it, right? Because guess what? I rebranded my nigga.
You said I'm a content hoe.
You can rebrand. And people keep saying, oh, you're gonna keep talking about the same thing. You have an audience for that. Eventually, me and Freezy in the game, 7,000-8,000 people paying people. So they give you $1 for it, then you go talk about something else. Post another video, maybe get 3,000, 4,000 views. It might not do the 10 and 20,000. You feel me? Mm-hmm. But you got the audience that you got to appease to. You know what I'm saying? And then you start pushing your message and stuff. Nigga, I'm going to build 22,000 more niggas off of Anton names before I start doing what the fuck I want.
Okay, so House of Hypocrites. So House of Hypocrites in the chat, you were saying, I was saying that y'all needed to up, the antics. And so to the point that you just made, that's what I'm saying. It's content. So you ride the wave. It doesn't mean milk it. It does mean milk it, but it doesn't mean that you have to get into all these insane antics, right? You just riding the wave and it's content. Yeah. So that's what I mean when I say I respect the shift. When shit move, I respect the shift and I understand what it is, right? Like I had to learn not to involve my I don't heavily involve my moral standing and my value system in this space. It was a point in time where I would it would get real conflated. You understand what I'm saying? And that caused the personal conflict for me, right? So I would get into it a lot with people. You understand? And so,
like, I don't understand. And shout out to Just Jay. That's Freezy's sister. I don't understand how it's personal. I don't understand how it's personal. This show is about Anton. So I don't understand how it's personal when Just Jay is talking. And the new lady right there, I don't know how it was personal when she was talking. How's it personal? It's just another story that they attach to, just another story until the next story. Maybe they'll start talking about, Jay-Z and the Epstein stuff. Who knows? It's just another story. But at the end of the day, you got to know when to hit the damn clips. You got to know when to hit the damn sound effects. You got to know how to dress up. Go look at all parts of what the layer is. From the cover page, from the posts, from the shorts, it's all stylized. So when folks be trying to say, you don't even do nothing, you just a hater. That's why you over here talking to me. You just a hater. And we're going to talk about your hatred.
as we grow, as we learn, and as we accept, everybody ain't got the same value system, and everybody not finna follow the same code.
Well, I don't even know why value systems comes up in a place where you're trying to entertain. If you want to do that, just do that. When two people watching you, be like, okay, this is my two people.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players meet.
Who else has a damn intro like that?
Nobody, sir.
What's up?
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam. What's going on with you? Were you on a sunny beach?
Nah, I'm in the house. I'm about to leave out soon. But your boy JP telling you about yourself, huh? He talking about you.
No, not at all.
I took a guess.
It's not even a good guess. Who do I focus on? What thing that's happened in the space have I done 20 shows on?
I have no clue.
Because I haven't done 20 shows on them. Because it to me, it's more about me over here. So that's why I say when people say, you come on people's shows and try to dominate it, JP does that. I don't do that. I don't even need to go to your show. It's people telling me, people that told me, fat motherfucker, that don't come back to the show, and then kick me off the panel and everything else. I'll be okay, cool. Now I'm over here minding my business, and they come over here. Why am I important? I'm just an old ass fat man sitting in a wheelchair, remember? With diabetes and all of the shit, the jokes they try to tell. Keep it right there.
I will say one thing. JP and Anton both got something where they always beef with people they used to work with. It's weird. Like they always break. It's a bad breakup. I don't know how. I don't know why, but it's always like that.
I think that shit is staged. And if Anton ever opened his arm for you to come back, they'd run back. They'd run back.
All of them, huh?
I think so. But that's my personal opinion. And the reason they run back because he maintains his clout. Their stuff is wavering. It comes and goes. So when people get to talking about morality and all that other stuff, if that's who you really are, you just stay that. And if it's two people watching, then those are your two people. Your morality has nothing to do with clout and numbers. So when they're talking about Anton and clout and numbers, that's a whole different philosophy then. And see, so that's the thing. So people go, well, Freezy is a Hebrew Israelite. And since he's a Hebrew Israelite, he has to fit within this box. If he go outside of the box, then everything about him is fake. That says you. Says you. If he over there talking to people that had some interactions with Anton, and we saw Tawana get into it, we saw Chicago get into it, and he talked to all them people and give them a platform and blow his horns and whistles and people send the money in. What did he do wrong?
Oh, that's what the plan. Okay, I didn't even pay attention. You're right. Damn, there's everybody up there that they had a little back and
Yes,
forth.
yeah. So JP used to work with Anton. Anton tried to get JP shows, and JP, he asked JP one, and all that shit is still online. He asked JP one day, if I was to get shot, would you call the police? And JP told him no. So Anton Tisbury said, so you let me die because of some kind of street code? And he said, yeah, that's snitching.
It's die every day, big.
Yeah, that ignorant shit.
That's a fact. What you expect?
Well, what you kind of looking for is reciprocity.
And street code?
Well, is this the street or is this YouTube?
According to JP, it's still street rules, right? I'm just adding. I'm taking
no.
Perspective of it.
Based on the content that you watch, do you see street shit or do you see people trying to make it like a family thing, make it, laughs and jokes and, trying to have a good show, or are they trying to make it the street?
I think all of it's phony, but if you want to say, I guess they depends on what show you watch. Majority of people try to either make it a show with hating women or family oriented. There's not too much in between with most of these motherfuckers.
When I go and look at the porch, what I see over there is people that kind of know each other. They come back, like Cheers, and they look at the content and they put a comedic spin on it.
Yeah, but that's why we're not successful over there either. People don't want to see that shit.
No. I think that y'all have lives, so y'all don't have the time to make the kind of commitment that probably need to be there. Like I'm gonna be here for 12 hours back to back to back until I swing out into the algorithm and get some people that actually, because I think people is used to me now. I've been around 4 years.
I think people like what they like. Like what you do brings people to watch. What we do don't bring a lot of people to watch. That's why you can have, when you up and running 100 people in there easily. It's just certain people just like the way certain people do things at this point. I don't understand what it is, but it's all about continue to do what you do and find people who rock with you. But I don't know. I think certain content just don't hit.
No, it's about how much commitment you have to it. Like when I was talking to people about being a virtual assistant and helping them do certain things, and talking to them about soundboards and everything else, and having their own unique thing, it just went over folks' head. I think Tom got a soundboard over there. He barely used the damn thing. He barely used that clip of the person when he say, "Sometime you can try your best to do something." And then the motherfucker try to jump over that thing and he go, and still not be able to do shit. So you only play that clip like once. Well, I guess when Mama's up there. Like House of Hypocrites said, you got to be consistent. So we know certain people have the certain clips. They always you're gonna see the damn give me your fucking money. Fatty got certain clips he play all the time until you get used to that. Now you expecting that. And now he done added more bells and whistles. He done got more technical. And he said about 2 years ago he was going to start being the villain. So now he's the villain. And if folks is mad at him, he's succeeding. So while JP was being directed by the man and they kept telling him, stop going on Fight Club, offering up the Black House to Q. I bet you it was working, and he just sabotaged it. The stuff with Anton that he was doing was working, and he sabotaged it. And then you had the people that have issues with these people because, oh no, he's a foreigner. Oh no, this is that. Okay, so you got all these issues with these people as they succeed. I mean, it's not that complicated.
It feel like it is sometimes, sir. It feel like it is.
Well, some people are sticklers, and that stickler part don't seem like fun. So Beans was just saying he likes to have these constructed, real sophisticated, elaborate discussions, and that should be annoying.
Like a motherfucker.
So I mean, but he said he can't do it no other way. So there you go. That's his whatever standard he called it.
I call it taking things too serious. And Beans my man, but holy crap.
Well, a lot of people do that because they, you know, I'm a real nigga. I'm from the street. Blah blah blah. Who gives a shit? I mean, respectfully, nigga. If we was in real life, yeah, you probably shoot me because I wouldn't give a shit in real life either. I don't give a fuck. In real life, I don't give a fuck. Who are you talking about that? In real life, a nigga starts saying I was from the pen, I just get the fuck up and walk off. I don't want to hear that dumb shit. Give a fuck where you been. I have family go, why did you do that the way you did that? I mean, I said, what? Do what's the way I said? Soon as she start, yeah, I don't want to hear no prison shit. What you mean? What the fuck would I sit there for? Why would I torture myself? Well, motherfucker, man, be tripping off that. Then let him trip. You think you're gonna be involved in it because I walked off? Why are you talking to me right now? Are you mad I'm not mad at you, but I'm asking you, why are you talking to me right now? I'm just trying to understand, because if you're trying to educate me or tell me something, I'm never gonna give a fuck about that shit. I'm always gonna get up and walk the fuck off. It's a few things. Here's another sentence starter that make me walk away. Man, we got so fucked up. Like, I'm up.
I'll get you to go.
I don't give a fuck how drunk you got last night. Why? What the fuck are we sitting here talking about that shit for? I heard that if you're around a bunch of bum ass motherfucker, you're gonna be the next bum.
Get from around there.
And since I'm not trying to go to prison, and since you ain't got nothing but the fucking prison record, let me get the fuck away from you before I be the next nigga in prison. I don't get it. It's about who you surround yourself with. And like I have enough people add value to my show when they come over here.
Oh,
so
yeah.
if I can see where you add value to my show when you come over here, I can see how you can add value to your show when you go back to yours. Because I swear I'm consistent. When we get the folks up here that want to do the tomfoolery, when we had what the derailers was around, I just hit their ass with this Candyland, nigga. I get to get into my damn clips and soundboard.
You still have as many distractors as you used to have, or it's kind of mellowed, toned down a little bit?
Oh no, they all gone. Only person around is Vic. I rarely see Sherry Berry. I rarely see Happy. I don't even see them folks no more. I don't. We ain't seen Unc Man. I don't know how long. Pookie is gone.
Is that because you switched channels though?
No, they're not around. I just was on the Gospel of Bob spinoff Earth channel, and Vic was in the chat. I've been telling people subscribe back to the channel because I need my subscriber numbers up, and I know all these people I'm talking to. I'm still at the 126, so not one of them subscribes. I go to the people I know. I know Freezy. I know Izzy. And even though I know them and I've been around them all these years, I still say, is it okay if I share my link? And then I get the, the sun and shit. What link are you talking about? They took my channel away. Oh, I didn't know that. I know that's bullshit, but okay, you didn't know it. I be trying to be on my best behavior. Really,
sound like it.
I do be trying to be on my best behavior because I'm just allergic to bullshit. It makes my skin itch.
The one question I stopped myself from asking you, because I was like, this nigga probably answered this question 30,000 times, is when you first told me you had a new channel, I said, okay. The reason why I just said okay is because I know you already had, well, what happened to your old channel? I know a million people ask you that. So I was
Oh,
like,
I got 3 strikes.
I know. I figured it was gonna be something that simple. So
Yeah.
there was no need for me to ask.
Yeah, 3 strikes. People telling me to protest it, but I don't want to protest it. I don't want the ick of that channel on me no more. I want to start these 2 channels fresh. Now this one's on a separate email, the other one is on a separate email. This will be all me. It won't be you was associated with the Black House and you was associated with. Okay, so now I'm starting these 2 without none of that help. And those people know me. So when I tell those people, hey, I got a new channel and they don't subscribe, so that means the only reason you was here was because of them. So good. This way I'll be getting my own numbers organically. And it's on the channel's only been around with like 2 weeks. So it is what it is. And then I have, the good people like Sin 7 Sin to tell me I do fuck nigga shit. When if I saw her in real life, she wouldn't tell me that. A white woman gonna tell me I do fuck nigga shit. Who does she think she is?
A white woman.
Yeah. What that's supposed to mean?
To rule the world.
White women walk on the other side of the street when I walk down the street. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? They don't rule shit. And they bitter as fuck. And it's crazy because, I don't, but it ain't just white women, just women in general. It is what
that's a whole fact. You know what I did want to ask you? Whatever happened to Corey Holcomb lawyer that he was going to sue?
Man, all that shit was hocus pocus. The lead attorney came out with them receipts and he stopped talking about that lawyer. The lawyer was supposed to have an interview with the lead attorney. Corey Holcomb said, that's a damn lie. And then the lead attorney did what adults do and just sat back and let him, bury himself. And then he went and got the receipts, the emails and everything from the lawyer talking about coming over there. And then you didn't hear Corey talk about it no more. I don't even hear him talking about the lead attorney no more.
I don't hear him really talking about anything.
No, he's still talking about TMZ and Anton, and what he should be doing is going back to the old show. Get back to the jokes. Now the audience is telling him that he's talking about the audience is not the real audience, it's bots. Even if it's bots, then listen to the bots. And that's the problem. He gonna go after Comedy Hype, TMZ, Donnell Rollins, lead attorney, O'Shea Du Jackson. You've been picked too many fights. And now I just got through seeing O'Shea and damn Freezy's chat right there telling him to keep on going. So it's really bad when your so-called enemies start clicking up. And they going after both of y'all. And anybody else that stick their hand up. Oh, okay, so she's connected to him, so let's go after Mika now. Oh, so he's connected, so let's go after Craig now. Oh, that person's connected, so let's go after Slimmy now. Oh, that person connected, so let's go after Quincy now. So everybody catching shrapnel.
Gotta get it. These bullets ain't got no name.
Yeah.
Bullets ain't got no name. Everybody get a little piece. You want something, you get two.
Because I remember y'all used to say JP is a genius. He's hilarious.
I say he was funny, yeah. Well, I mean, I watch him every day.
No. Funny like ha, or funny like, Richard Pryor or Kevin Hart or Dave Chappelle.
Funny like he just do stupid shit and you just like, hey, brother.
So, yeah, so laugh at, not laugh with.
Yeah. Oh, it's like when
people
like
tell him that directly, he doesn't understand that. He think people are hating on him when they trying to help him.
Listen, the man took his kids to the welfare place to get new jackets and had it on camera and get canned goods and some socks. Like, come on, like what? You can't make that kind of shit up.
You think that's good content? That's his IRL.
Listen, I'm here for it. Once in a while, I need to stop doing important things and just go watch some dumb shit that don't make any goddamn sense, like that.
Yeah.
Well,
Like
he
I
used to be
said,
over there.
he keep good numbers to watch him just sabotage himself.
I mean,
And
I
then
haven't
when
seen him
somebody try to
forever.
give him good advice, he tell him he like to do things his way. So hey, do things your way, brother.
Rightfully so. Rightfully so. It's been working.
Because I swear, all these agencies and all these other folks, they're gonna drag your ass out. This could take 3 months. This could take 4 months. You have to go through this and do this and that. So it is. There's nothing like the shit that people advertise. So yeah, you're gonna end up having to get it out the mud, and it's about reinventing yourself. But he said, no, I want to be the same dude from way back then. I'm like, oh man, that's crazy.
Well, you
And
have
I'm
been
sure
on
he's
for
about to
11
cuss
hours.
out these people some more.
I can't wait to see this. Because he talking about Freezy on his own show after he accepted the invite. It's funny as shit.
Amen. It is what it is.
Online on YouTube, just like if this was if this, like, to me, I picture social media like a club, right? But this a virtual club. In a club where there's physical proximity, guess what? You're gonna gravitate towards certain people, and certain people that you don't really vibe with, they're gonna be on the other side of the club. Online, everybody in the club together. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you ride the wave. And so I respect it. It is what it is.
Can I say?
I don't
Let me
think-
say
let me
this.
say this real quick,
Hold
Freezy.
on, look,
Just real quick.
because I really want. Go ahead, get said real quick, and then
I just want
Chicago
to say
really
this real
gonna get.
quick. I think it's less about it being. I think it's less about it being the same thing, right? Versus when you're talking about people, right? I think that's really what it is. To House's point, I don't like calling you hypocrites. To House's point, you know what I'm saying? They got the audience they there for it, and that's what's up, right? We saying on a general level, right? The general public, you know what I'm saying? They
That was
might
quick.
get tired of hearing. If you don't mind, I just compare it like this. If anybody
Damn,
watches
it's quick.
content, you don't want to see the chick with the same dude over and over and over, right? You want to see her take some different dicks sometimes. So that's
Yo,
why I'm
Bean,
saying.
Wait
Like,
a minute.
think about this, Bean.
listen,
Think about
all
it,
of
Bean.
y'all are
I swear to God, I'm almost done. I swear I'm almost done. That's why I'm saying it. I don't think people are saying don't talk about Anton Daniels. I mean, don't talk about the same thing. Like there's another person that got a situation with a girl or a fight on a podcast or something like that. Not that. You see what I'm saying? That's the same thing, but it's a different person. I think that's what people saying. Like but the House, you made your point though. I get what you're saying.
But I
I'm
want to
saying-
ask you,
No,
House,
People
I
are
wanna-
literally saying, hold on, because I've been quiet for a second, please. People are literally telling Freezy he's doing too much on Anton.
Yes.
House just came up here and said, go to old boy, the hammerhead from Detroit, go to his page, and he got 200 videos on this, 50 videos on that, another 150 on this, then a third, whoopty whoop. So, Beans, you a hip hop head, and I know some of y'all get irritated when I interject hip hop. 2 years ago, we had one of the biggest battles of all time, Kendrick versus Drake. You know how many channels got they start off covering that? And when that died down, they pivoted and they're still eating good. I don't have no, man, Freezy been due for his for a good minute, fam.
That's a fact.
He
but
didn't come in.
now,
Hold on, Jay Prince.
That's
JP Hayonitis.
You tell me.
Yeah. I don't know what else to call it. He did his shows on Anti, whole shows, which is funny. Now he's saying he don't do shows on people. I was kind of laughing, like, really?
Yeah, because he did shows about some of everyone.
Charleston White, everybody.
And that's because he said he was getting muted while that little thing with Charleston White and him went back and forth. I reviewed that before they took the show away because that clip is still up here. You wasn't getting muted. You was around a celebrity and you choked. You kept saying, I don't want to disrespect you. And he was calling you all kind of disrespectful shit until he got to that part where he said you got a bitch in you, he trying to get up out of you. Everything he said was the most disrespectful shit you can say. And you kept saying, Mr. White. He said, and then Charleston was like, oh no, I'm finna kill. You ain't even fighting back. So he may have been muted once or twice, but before that, you was talking like you were starstruck. And the way it was set up is Charleston was told, we got somebody to talk just as crazy as you. We got your equal here. So Charleston is thinking, oh, I'm finna run into another me. Let me get prepared for it. And JP be on here talking all that, whatever the hell is he be talking. So here's your opportunity to shine. And he choked. And then after he choked, everybody came up there and explained to him he choked. So then what did he say? Give me another chance. So then Charleston came back and made him choke some more.
Oh, really? I didn't know they did 2 episodes.
No, it was the same episode, but Charleston had left earlier in the episode because they was on different places. And then, you know, some people came up there and told JP X, Y, and Z. And then he was like, yeah, because I was getting muted and blah, 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 blah. So then Charleston came back. But that show is still around. And it's just that, like, people have favoritism on these panels and they'll play like that in front of your face. So Just J is a fixture up there. She's always over there on Freezy. So JP ain't gonna pull rank over her. So what will he do? He'll have a temper tantrum. Let me talk, man. Let me finish, man. Go to your channel and finish. And I understand. I think the better he play with others, the more beneficial it could be to him. But he don't like to do that. He like to tell you what the standard is. Right.
He did no, and I'm not saying that to like big him. Like I've been rocking with Bro women, but what I'm saying is he didn't come in sloppy on the production value. So there's no skimping. It's only, I think Mr. Jap said that it's a matter of time before the audience catch up with the talent. And I think that's what's gonna happen for Freezy. So the true crucible is gonna be when he pivots, when the audience says, because y'all are content creators. Most of y'all up here are content creators, and I hear y'all talk all the time about, and JR used to telling me this too, the audience tells you what to talk about. So when the audience tells Freezy, we no longer want to hear this, then it's going to be on him to pivot. And if he can carry that audience, and I don't know who said, like, maybe he don't get the 400, 500, whatever. I disagree. I think if he pivots correctly, it should go up to 1,000, 1,500. That's progression. It shouldn't drop off. That's what the Hammerhead from Detroit did when he left Lapeef. He cut a fool on Thursday, but go to his channel. He built his channel up the whole time. His audience ain't drop off. He pivoted.
Yep.
Right. And wait. Let me say this, and I'm gonna go on mute. I'm actually probably gonna drop down. But Beans, how long have these conversations about the man versus the woman? Should the woman be hypergamous? You still hearing that over there? Same conversation. Ain't That's nobody saying we don't want to hear about hypergamous women no more.
That's a whole fact.
Y'all gonna tell me how this nigga got 1 million subs on talking about hypergamous women, right? And deletion.
I think that's different. I think that's different.
That's a
because
great point.
Talking about women is universal. Talking about Anton is anecdotal. That's the difference. And what House was saying. I said talking about women because everybody talks about relationships.
Say that anecdotal word again. You said anecdotal.
Anecdotal. Talking about Anton is like anecdotal. Everybody don't know Anton. Everybody don't care about Anton, but everybody deals with relationships. So that's what's different. Another thing when it comes to House.
Yeah, but it's different when it's the same people. That's when it gets boring.
It's different when you put an address on it.
Hey, really, let me say this right quick. So what House was saying, he could.
Let me say this right quick and then start talking slow.
That was an awkward ass pause. I thought he muted or something. That was crazy.
He muted himself because he's talking to somebody in the house. So even though I muted myself, y'all still wait because I'm talking again. Ego. Chicago been quiet majority of the time, say about to leave, but no, wait for me.
Grow up to about 20,000 subs. To me, the way I'm viewing this, it's like getting shorts off other people's content. So yes, let's just say you grow 100,000 off the Anton saga. Now when that die, you're gonna be just another channel with 100,000 with 40 people watching. It's like getting shorts.
Hey.
It's just how many people that we seen.
You think he's saying something positive right there?
No, I don't know what he's saying. I get what he's trying to say, but
he's just hating. Period. He ain't trying to say shit. He just hating. Period.
He hating on Freezy. That's all this is.
That's
about.
it. You succeeding over here. I done watched the damn super chats come in because I've been sitting in the back. I see that you got what 400 or 500 people watching, and now here he is. Oh, so what you got 400 right now? So what do you know? Yeah, these probably all my people. He say the same shit everywhere he go. It's all hate.
Have blew up off their shorts, and now these people come to their channel, they're expecting this stuff and they don't get it. So now they got 1 million subs with 100 people watching.
Let me
Wait,
say,
before you respond, House, let me just say this. We've already addressed that. Like we did. And see, this is what I'm saying. This is why we've already addressed that. The person is either going to be good at it and lucky, or they not, right? I went through that. And you know why the numbers went down? Because I stopped doing the same content. I couldn't do it. I'm not the motherfucker who finna go, okay, y'all liked when I react to this person's content, and now I'm finna spend all my time reacting to that person's content. Y'all got life fucked up. Shit ain't gonna happen. So don't watch me then, because I'm not gonna do it.
Can you hear me? I'm sorry, I'm
Sis,
hearing feedback. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, sis. Let me say this 1 second. Let me say this.
You choppy.
Freezing the wave right now. Okay, I'm gone now. They just dick riding now.
Let me say this right now. Let me say this. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I hear when I hear people from like the sub Fight Club space, I really be dumbfounded when I hear people say that. I'm gonna tell you why. JP, they cover. Let's take Anton off the table. They cover people in this space. They have covered people in this space over and over again for a Let's take you and your wife, JP. How long did they cover you and your wife? How long was people?
They've been covering me all together for over about 2 years now.
Let's just say you and your ex-wife, your ex-wife.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
You know, but do you understand what the anger is?
Yeah.
He can't benefit from it. He can't get money from it. So it's fresh. So he came over here one time when I was reacting to some of his and talking about, don't react to my shit if you ain't sending me no money. You know what? I'll never look at that shit again. I'm not gonna react to nothing. Then he was like, oh, you hating. You told me I gotta pay you to react. If you put it on the internet, people can react. But let me go along with what you're saying. I don't have to react to your shit. And I was perfectly fine. This motherfucker come over here and tell me, hear me out, that's my dude. What does that mean? So that really mean you hate. Now you looking at who support the channel to let me know that they came from. What does that mean if it's not hate? You naming people now. What, he not sending you no more money? What's happening? Listen to what he's saying right here. Because right there, he's describing Angry Man. Angry Man got a million subscribers and he got like 200 people watching him, but they sending money.
Oh, that's what he was talking about.
Yes, he probably don't want to say his name, but he says his name sometime. He been hating on the same. He hates on Anton every chance he get. He hates on Angry Man every chance he get. He been doing the same stuff. While they done made up, he's still hating. Now he talking about Freezy. What did Freezy ever do to JP? I don't know. Right?
How long? That was, bro, every day. This only been
And I
6
feel
weeks.
like Anton. I feel like Anton. I feel like they channel should have been struck.
No, listen to what I'm saying. In the space that we all come from,
in the space we all come from, we agreed that we wouldn't strike each other's channel. We would let shit rock. Now listen what he's saying. He feel like their channel should have been strucken. Fighter Complex did show after show after show after show after show about me. I was never gonna strike nothing, flag it, strike it, nothing. Whoever talks about me, I'm not flagging and striking nothing. We all made an agreement to that. You want to go against all the agreements? That's hate.
Dog, they been regurgitating shit. If it ain't you, it's somebody else. I don't want to call no names.
Yeah.
They've been regurgitating shit the whole time.
That means they're not content creators.
So the point that I'm trying to make is that with Anton, what I'm doing with Anton, I think a lot of people don't understand it's bigger than Anton. It's bigger than Anton, dog. Like I said, there's a lot of moving parts, right? I don't think O'Shea Do Jackson. Let's take it off of me. I don't think O'Shea Do Jackson would still be covering Anton if it didn't make sense. He's still covering Anton to this day.
You made a lot of money.
How many videos he got?
Y'all know how
That shit be ridiculous.
Y'all know how O'Shea get down. He
Yeah,
gonna make
O'Shea don't give a. You think O'Shea give a damn?
He doing 5 every day.
But Freezy, I'm glad that you brought it up, Freezy.
Hold on, let me say that. Let me finish my point.
Crazy.
Dog, it's not just smaller content creators. Large content creators are covering it because there's a lot of moving parts.
Yeah.
Right. And so we keep making this about Anton. It's not just about Anton. It's the whole story. It's like a lot of shit with this shit. It ain't just Anton. Like we still waiting on Mika husband to say something. We still waiting on him to, you understand what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of moving parts, bro. It's not just Anton, dog. I don't want people to keep.
And if it wasn't a bunch of moving parts, at the end of the day, when you get it in your hand, what do you do with it? Last night, somebody came over here and said, it's popping over there, Freezy. And this is a regular day. This is just a panel. Now, if I get this panel over here, this same group of people over here, it's just a regular day. It's really about how I make it happen. So it can be a show where it's not the derailers over here. It could be a show with just me, LA, Uncle Tom, Care from New Orleans, Reese from Philly, and whatever else. And I could crack the same jokes, do the same bells and whistles, and it'd be the same outcome. People actually like me. This 11 people here could send me something. Whatever I'm doing. And that's when I was just using Canva. When I look back at them shows, those shows look my dragon was shitty, my knights was shitty, but I was working my ass off. You can see I did an anime thing with Granville is a knight, I'm a knight. We got swords. I did it in the mosaic frame and everything else. Yeah. People love that shit. In fact, people ask me, why you don't do the mosaic thing no more? Why you don't do this no more? If I did it now, I just do it. That's why you see now I'm doing the abstract paintings. All that shit is intricate in detail. And the thing about the AI give you 6 fingers.
Yes, it will. Or 3.
It'll make a whole leg not be there. Folks don't understand. I really be working. Myself be consistent. It looks like my face. It don't look. I see people that be doing AI stuff, and I be like, "Who is that?" Because they just run it through the AI and they just accept it. No, after you run it through the AI and that person don't look like you, then go take it over to face swap so you can put your face there instead of that AI face. So I use multiple generators. So when I be saying support the channel, send me whatever else, that's just to keep the, the basics together. Because I'm using multiple things. Just like when people be telling me about the music and they can make some music just like me. I've been waiting. Because you're not going to do all the things that I do to make the music. I have talking, background vocals, and duets all on one song. And if you can do it, show me. I've been waiting. And why is that? Because I've been using that generator for 3 years now. They don't understand that in the night layer swords held high. That's an AI song. That was one of the first ones I made. As a matter of fact, it's 2 songs put together. No, I really be trying to work. And people be like so structured and so like stiff. No, loosen up a little bit. Have fun a little bit. And I swear it'll pop off. But people don't be wanting to listen because they want to do it their way. They Frank Sinatra. I see multiple shows that do a similar thing. It's not that complicated. Follow what works. But yeah, you were invited to nope. Yeah, I just be consistent, do the same thing. Because if they got the money to send it to one show, they got the money to send it here.
Yeah.
And that's the other thing. I'm not in competition with these people. They do their thing, I do mine.
Okay, we can give Anton some credit, but let's not give Anton all the damn credit. Because if Mika wasn't involved, if Mika Phantom
It still
husband
is
wasn't
about
involved,
Anton.
if Corey Holcomb wasn't involved,
Brown.
what you said, House?
Kwame Brown.
If Kwame Brown wasn't involved, if Freezy wasn't involved,
If Freezy wasn't involved, if Tasha K wasn't involved,
if Tasha K wasn't, this shit wouldn't be what you think it is. What we're seeing it right now.
I disagree with that because it's still about Anton. Because at the end of the day, the reason why I say that because it's about it's about the morality of what Anton pushes. So
it's about the morality.
I don't think that's the right word to be using.
Say that, JP.
I don't know if that's the right word to use for that. I'm trying to really. I'm not that smart. So what's the morality of it?
He's trying to say because Anton is a conservative Christian and what he's doing goes against those conservative Christian values, that's supposed to mean something. They already told you Trump is supposed to be a conservative something too, right?
Not a Christian.
But he got 47 felonies. Felony charges. The country is showing you all the time, whether it's the Epsteins, whether it's bootlegging, whether it's the Iran Contra, they showing you all the time, get it in blood. G. Gordon, nobody went to jail after all that stuff. They showing you all the time. Yeah, Trump is an entertainer to me. He's the man from The Apprentice. In the 80s, he looked like he was a Democrat. But I know one thing for sure and two things for certain. He playing in everybody's face, including yours, Stanley. And Stanley be thinking he be saying some integral, I'm just happy that you throw me any scraps. Cut it out, Stanley. You want to be one of them ones too. People just be lying. I just do my simple show and read my books and drink my beer. Then why you be jumping on panels calling people bitches?
Oh, wow.
61. They're going to flip your wheelchair over.
We see niggas all the time cheat on their wives, but we see niggas all the time cheating on their wives. But since Anton been perpetrating as this Christian, Anton been putting his marriage as the foresight and talk about other men and all this other type of stuff. So yes, that's what make Mika relevant.
Hold on, J
That's
Prince. J
what make
Prince.
all of
How
this
long
other
have
shit
you been
relevant.
knowing that about Anton, J Prince? What you just said.
What he doing now?
No,
I used to believe
listen.
that
I'm
Jesus-
talking about his hypocrisy, all that fake ass Christian shit. How long have you been knowing that about Anton?
I've been knowing him for a while.
Why haven't you been able to monetize?
Why doesn't he say he been knowing it the whole time?
I thought he said a while. He said the whole time.
No, I'm saying when Freezy asks JP, how long has he been knowing the stuff that he's saying right now about Anton? How long has he been knowing that? Why didn't JP say the whole time?
Why would he say the whole time? That don't make any sense. Because in that case, if
He's known Anton has talked about kicking women in the chest, that he should be able to fuck on everybody that's around him. He been saying it. He was flirting with K and K since we saw him. What is new that he's saying or doing? Back then it was Island Girl Q. Now it's Mika. What's the different thing? Tyranny and Anton got into that big old fight on Fight Club because Tyranny was saying, why is Island Girl Q in that place with you? And then Anton just fanned the camera over and showed Rita sitting on the in the same room. And Tyranny said, I don't give a damn. Why is that woman half naked with you? I don't care that your wife is sitting right there. And why was Tyranny saying that? Because Tyranny's supposed to be a Christian. With all the cussing and all the stuff that she do. So what's new? Nothing. So now Freezy is saying, since you've known all that stuff, and do you know how many shows JP has done about Anton?
I'm guessing a bunch.
Years. He went off on him and said that he kept mutiny in the Charleston White thing. He went off on him and played the clip where the white man was in a restaurant with him. He went off on him when with the fatty. The man been talking about him for years. For years. He's a hypocrite and a hater. But he not finna listen to them, though. He just gonna keep saying shit that makes no sense at all.
Guys, it'll capitalize off of it.
Once I've realized that he ain't about what he was, shit, I unfollowed him and I went my
lies.
No, listen to what I'm saying. A lot of people been knowing that about Anton. If it was just that, it would have been this big a long time ago. That's what I'm telling you. It's way bigger than Anton. That's what I'm telling you, bro. The components is bigger than Anton.
I get what you're saying.
We've been knowing Anton full of shit. We've been knowing Anton is not a Christian. You know, that he lives up to that moniker. We've been knowing that, dog. We've been knowing that. It has not been profitable to talk about that because all those other moving parts were not there. It wasn't there. You understand?
I disagree. All those parts have been there. The tyranny thing has always been there. The Tawana thing has always been there. The Chicago Rilla thing has. I'm telling you, it's the same thing as when Cat Williams went over there. None of these things are new. The Island Girl Q has already been there. The thing that happened with him and Six of Goddess has always been there. The thing that happened with him and what's that woman name that made JR and them come over there and apologize?
Oh, that shit was crazy. Yanni.
So see what I'm saying? What's new?
Now that's when I was like some weird shit. Why y'all going to this bitch show and not bitch, I apologize, but this chick show and explaining yourself to them and y'all supposed to be that was weird as shit. I will give you that one. I didn't understand that.
It's a bunch of them. So you see what I'm saying? So They both a little disingenuous. All the pieces have always been there. And you could have did it back with Island Girl Q when Tyranny went off on him. You could have. They just did not be. Why? Because everybody was up under the Fight Club umbrella right there. So why would you go after him when you're on Fight Club? Now, Freezy wasn't on there too much, but JP was. Most of these people were. No, they had to wait until Fight Club ended. People got their own shows. Then they got into some different. It just is what it is. That's why I say it's much to do about nothing. I didn't miss nothing last night. That's a 12-hour show. I didn't miss nothing. Somebody came over to my chat with my 4 people to say, "Oh, Nidus, you might as well end this show and go over there." No, I'm building my channel back up. You can go over there because you're not a content creator and go do what you do, but I'll be here with my 2 people, my 4 people until we get back to where we need to get to. Yeah, you down bad. No, it's still royalty this month. Some of my folks met me in the back and shot me some money when I wasn't even on camera. But hey, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't beneficial. But my thing is, I want more money. I don't know what y'all doing.
Dollars.
Yeah, I need them dollars. I need that bread. And now you were saying I got the thing in my phone. I know I got the thing in my phone, but I don't know how you put the mattresses and all this stuff in here to sell it.
I got you.
Yeah, I've been had it in there since you sent it to me. Let me see, where is it at?
Yeah, you got the website. The actual app is on the Google Play Store.
Okay. And I'll be getting these bullshit. I don't want to hear about none of this here. Allstate. But yeah, we almost at that point. We had 11:43. Yeah, and that's why I say it's not that I'm not even upset with JP. You just saying the same shit you always say, and it be hate. I'm the talent. Then if you the talent, just stop going on people's shows and you'll get all the money. And then look at Stanley. What did it say? You have no clue about politics, son. I don't give a fuck about politics. Where the bread at? I don't know if you know that about me, Stanley. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Where's the fucking money? Well, Nidus, you don't understand dick eating or dick eater. You keep doing that because I don't give a fuck about this whole conversation. I don't even know why y'all arguing. I don't get it. Well, Bomb does blah, blah, blah. I know what Bomb do. She's the male version of some of what you niggas is. So if Hood Conservative is on the panel and Bomb is on the panel, she gonna try to cook him and he gonna try to cook her. That's what they do. Well, you a simp because you agree. No. I'm not in that war. So I could talk to Hood Conservative and the Bomb because I'm not in that gender shit. I've never said the shit that a Hood server, they shouldn't even be able to vote. I mean,
you tell him you don't listen to niggas with lists.
Yeah. I told a whole panel of them that. I got jokes, man. Yeah, you should have seen how angry they all got. But honestly, just listen. All y'all got a list. And now all I got to do is, if I see him anywhere say Listman, he'll lose his fucking mind. They didn't know that.
Go telling people you don't listen to people with lists.
Well, I don't let them bully me. Whenever they try to do that young old shit, you an old nigga, you don't even know. Just like Stanley is telling me something about me not knowing politics, where the fuck is the money at is what I know. And then as far as what I don't know when it comes to y'all, I'm not finna let a motherfucker with a peanut allergy and big thumbs and a lisp try to bully me. I can't be cyber bullied. I had bullies in real life.
How you know he got peanut allergy?
Because he's young. They bodies is all fucked up. Ain't that what they got? Like stigmatisms and peanut allergies, and
I don't know about that one.
they had noogies and wedgies and been pushed in lockers and dumped in dumpsters. Well, they come on here and say shit like, I'm a nerd in real life. I'm in the anime, and okay. And that's another one that triggers them when I start talking about the anime. Oh, what's wrong with anime? I didn't say anything was wrong with it. I'm just saying that that's what you went to. If I play, y'all are all come all over yourself right now. I don't know what it is about Dragon Ball Z that makes y'all lose y'all fucking mind, but hey, shout out to you. And that's it. When I'm listening to a crowd of weirdos trying to attack me, I'm just like, woo wee. And then I'll sit up and listen to him. Yeah, I hate that motherfucker. You hate me because of jokes?
I can see that.
These is grown ass men, though.
I can see that.
Yeah, but they grown ass men.
You try to push their buttons a little bit, sir. You know.
No, I definitely push their buttons, but this is a joke.
Yeah, but when you don't smile, I don't think people look at it as like jokes.
Oh yeah, because I do deadpan jokes. They're funny to me, even if they're not funny to you. Like my joke on Logic was I used to always call him a midget, and Logic is the same height as me. Anytime somebody can be that easily triggered, what? I say, well, you a little short run of a motherfucker, so it ain't even fair. You only come up to my shoulder. He's 6'2", I'm 6'2". But how does that, like I be telling the dude Erd over there, he looked tall. I be telling him he got pterodactyl arms. All this shit triggers them.
Keep doing your thing, sir.
Yes, I am. But we're gonna wrap this one up because I don't want it to go over. We'll be back later on today, y'all. Probably not that much later on. So shout out to LA for coming through. We're gonna play my favorite clip to end it.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
Yeah, gonna shut this motherfucker down. And like I always say to y'all, be great.